So we decide we'll do our little politicking or whatever, and then we will go ahead and set out.
Correct. Which is where we will begin, kind of at the end of your downtiming. And, let's see, at least at this point, there are some things that we still need to clear up about what's going on with downtime, at least for some of you.
Yes.
So, firstly, as for Boudica and Neza, are you vesting your votes in the Lady Lair when you are heading out?
Boudica will be doing this, yes.
And what about Neza?
Yes.
Okay. So, checking that off, can put that in my notes. Also, there is the question of you, Boudica, and what are you doing with Lourdes' assets?
Lourdes' assets. Ugh. So, we do need revenue. So,
That is a true statement, yes.
very true statement. So I think Boudica will accept the Tiger Lily Group's offer.
Okay.
And I also realized I never ended up responding, but she would pick Breeze to head Bellamy Bellows. Her reasoning for this is that the other candidate she wants to be working because he's very good at his job, and she thinks that while Breeze is inexperienced, she has a lot of good energy.
Her vibes are right.
Vibes are right, and she wants the best blacksmiths to be working, doing their stuff.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Then Breeze is in charge of Bellamy Bellows and got all the documents, and you are selling basically Lourdes' assets to the Tiger Lily Group in exchange
Yes.
for lots of gold.
A lot of money.
So, Neza, you would be made aware of this then. Boudica, like, during this time, completes the sale of all of Lourdes' like outside investments and stakes in different companies for a lump sum of 350,000 gold pieces. And you can reveal any other things you want about like what the actual deal entails in time, Shannon. But you know that's what base everyone I think in the aristocracy would find out. Like, hey, now we got a ton of money, or at least enough to keep us afloat.
Yes, because we were not doing so good.
Correct. All right, and let's see. Is someone wanting to go and ask Agnes to go along with them on the trip?
I can do it.
All right. And, you know, for the sake of time, if you go and you ask Agnes, and you say, we're going to be leaving in a few days, then she will absolutely wish to come with you.
Okay. Just to be clear, I do give her like the full rundown of we're going to be going to the Tempest Wood and actually into the Tempest Wood. Yeah.
Yeah, she's down.
Okay.
She is wanting to head out and go.
Okay. All right.
But otherwise, is there any other downtime activities or things you guys wish to begin doing? Or wrapping
I
up?
think besides helping Neza with Florian's place, I would also just be opening up my doctor practice every day.
Gotcha. Uh, in that case, you would be able to help a lot of people from around Lourdes, and I'll say that you can add an additional 3 hero points for your doctoring.
Cool.
Gotta be farming those hero points for being a good doctor.
That was it for me.
All right. Anything else from you guys? It.
Oh, wait. Nope, there was one other thing.
Okay.
I wanted to check in with Diana, both just to check in and also see what the animals have been saying recently.
Gotcha.
What the local gossip is.
Cool. Then can go and find Diana as she's like working on a puzzle with Chloe, and like she'll kind of trot over to you. Hi, Dad.
Hi, Diana. Well, first off, I feel like I should be checking in. How have your studies been going?
They've been going well. I
Good.
think. Chloe's been
All right.
helping me study.
Nice.
She likes to study a lot.
Yeah, she does.
Like a lot.
I've noticed.
She's kind of weird.
Well, some people get pleasure out of studying a lot. Me, I don't know. Never really felt that way. Was more of a end product type with that. But either way, also wanted to check in and ask. Last I heard, there was some drama going on in the frog world. Anything else going on lately?
All the animals went away.
All of them went away?
There's not a lot of them. I don't know where they went. Maybe it's because it got cold.
Oh, yeah, it could be. Did they go in a specific direction?
I just woke up one day and they were all gone.
Oh, goodness.
I was gonna have a tea party with a raccoon.
Ow.
Stood me up.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling.
She crosses her arms and kind of huffs angrily.
Well, I don't know. That is very odd. Well, maybe they'll come back once all the snow's gone, huh?
I'd like that. Can you make the snow go away?
Sorry, darling, I can't do that. It takes time for that to happen.
Maybe I'll ask Chloe if she can do that.
Well, here's the thing. Winter and snow and things like it, and it's a needed part of how sort of life goes. The winter and the cold needs to come, so new growth can happen once spring comes. It's unfortunate. It's a bit sad while it's happening, but the end results can be quite beautiful.
Okay.
I know I've told you this many a time, but patience.
I know, Dad. Can I go back to my puzzle?
Yeah, of course you can.
And she'll run back off to go hang out with Chloe.
Alon will wave to them and head back downstairs, and I'll start to think. Well, first off, he will inform Aspasia and everybody else that apparently all the animals are gone.
Okay.
Because that seems like pressing information.
You don't know when they disappeared, do you?
Nope. According to Diana, she woke up one morning and they weren't there.
Weird.
Yeah. Hey, Boudica?
Yes?
Trying to think. Do you think perhaps you could crochet like a, I don't know, maybe like a ferret or a weasel or something?
Sure.
I think Diana could use a bit of a pick-me-up.
Boudica will start crocheting a ferret.
Okay. And anything else you guys are doing in your downtime? If not, then we will pick up on the 19th of Orfel, about 8:30 a.m., as all of you are getting ready to head out on your trek to first the Church of the Neverborn, and then into the Tempest Wood and this elusive Chateau Yor that supposedly lies within it.
To clarify, both Bear and Agnes are coming with us.
Correct.
Neat.
That is correct. So, as you guys are there, Bear is getting all of his things together. He's got kind of his blankets, a big coat on, and is excitedly kind of helping to pack up the wagon. And Agnes would show up not long past about 8 o'clock. Hello, all.
Hi.
Hey, Agnes.
How are all of you doing?
Doing alright. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm ready to go.
Alright. Well, let's do.
Let's do. And, she will go and get up on the wagon. Are all of you beginning to head out?
Yes.
Yep.
As always, Ilan says goodbye to everybody before he goes.
As always, yes. And Aspasia says goodbye, gives you a kiss, wishes you safety during your travels. But, so all of you are heading out on this travel at this point. Is there anything you are wanting to do in the basically 2.5 days it will take to make it to the Church of the Neverborn?
Did I have any more items in Florian's ingredient list that I need to gather besides the sap?
Nope, just the sap.
Okay. In that case, I think I'm good.
Gotcha. About the rest of you, anything you guys are doing during the travel?
I think Aoife's probably mostly just sticking to themselves. Maybe hanging out with Agnes a bit, but probably spending a lot of time in various animal forms, just kind of scouting ahead, or generally, I mean, sleeping in the back sometimes, but scouting ahead, or just kind of hanging out alongside the cart.
Gotcha. Very fair. And I think kind of all of you as you were traveling, as you are getting closer to Church of the Neverborn, would see that Bear is getting more and more excited, happy to kind of be heading home and getting to see old friends for the first time in who knows how long for him. But otherwise, as he is preparing, let's see here. Naza, can you roll a d6 for me?
I love rolling things. Six. Is that good for us?
It's neat.
8.
But as you are going along, approaching the church specifically, you would see that the snow continues up, and it's definitely full swing in the heart of winter here on the Primordial Ring. But eventually, your wagon, after about 2.5 days of travel, would pull up to the outskirts of the Church of the Neverborn. As you can see the rolling landscape of like small cottages and farming fields, and the large kind of central church covered in a layer of white snow. People go about feeding animals, generally just kind of keeping busy, but it is idyllic, very much as you left it kind of the first time. All of you have arrived here. What are you doing?
Well, lead the way, Nasa. Jamie, you're muted, by the way.
Sorry, I was muted.
Yes, we know.
Suppose. Genuinely, I didn't have a plan besides visit. I
See, I actually
suppose
knew this and
we
just
can
wanted to put you on the spot.
start walking in. And
Well,
maybe
oh.
we'll visit the. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, Alon's never been here before.
We could go to the same central church that we did last time to hear people talk.
Do you mean the Grand Sanctuary?
Oh, that was out of character, but yes.
Okay.
We could go to the central church that we did last time. You mean the Grand Sanctuary? Yeah, that one.
And is that where you're headed?
I suppose so.
All right. Then, as all of you, including Bear and Agnes, begin to head off the wagon and make your way in, Alon, Bear begins pointing out different buildings to you as you approach, kind of telling you all the things about this place, how, that particular field is where they grow a lot of their carrots, that field's for potatoes, that house over there is where they educate the kids that live here, and it is like a honestly very well structured community here. And as like everyone is walking in, like all of a sudden, like voices start to perk up as people look, and like Boudica, with your actually relatively really good hearing, you're able to like hear the eminence of wisdom. He's back, Beryllian. He's back, back, and like it's kind of like this like wave of enthusiasm sweeps through the entirety of like this place. And before long, people are running up to Beryllian, like greeting him, giving him hugs. It's like, old friends reconnecting. And like Bear is just kind of smiling, generally kind of greeting people, as kind of in the whole structure and hierarchy of this place, he's at the very top of that power structure. And like as he's going through, like he kind of turns to all of you guys. These are my friends back at the town of Lourdes. They helped. Well, these two are now part of the aristocracy of Lourdes, and like momentarily, like people kind of like take a few steps back away from you, and he goes, "No, no, no, they're friends. They're friends." And he kind of like looks to Boudica and Neza, kind of with a look of like, "Can you help confirm?" Because people are still a little bit nervous.
Yeah, I joined I took an oath a few weeks ago at this point, I think, to join the devout.
And like with this, there are some gasps. There are some cheers. You can see, like one kind of older woman runs up to you and like gives you a hug and says, "Oh, oh, bless you, bless you." And like there is definitely kind of like a sigh of relief that goes throughout the crowd.
This is very, like, taken aback for a second, because that's not usually the reaction. But she'll just kind of stand there awkwardly.
Gotcha. And Borellian kind of looks around. All right, give her some space, give her some space. And like people kind of like move aside. We're gonna head to the sanctuary, but we'll talk later. I can't wait to talk to all of you again and tell you about all the hopeful stuff that is going on back in Lourdes. We have many things to be excited about, and the Ascendant power is with us all, I think. And like the crowd gives you all some space as Bear is going to continue leading you towards like that main central church, and he kind of turns back around to you guys. Man, you guys made a really good impression here.
I mean, I think it helped a little bit that we weren't immediately xenophobic. And
that tends to help, yeah.
yeah,
Always a good thing. And this point, as you are approaching this point, the outside of kind of that main church, you can see Orianne, the eminence of patience, has begun to make her way outside, and she kind of gives a smile. Borellian! And she kind of gives like this small bow. I'm overjoyed that you've returned safely. And Borellian kind of nods, smiles, and kind of gives her a handshake. It's good to be back here with friends, but I've made some new ones. This is... I have met Neza, Boudica, and Aoife, although I haven't had the pleasure of meeting the others. And this woman steps up to you, Alon. She has kind of this long white hair, kind of sleek, almost more elven features, with more like kind of golden tinted eyes and this like stunning white gown as well. What is your name?
Oh, Elan. Pleasure.
Orianne. I am the eminence of patience here.
Glad to meet you.
Please, will you come inside and take refuge from the cold?
Sure.
And at this point, kind of move inside to what is essentially like a regular church sanctuary with pews, stained glass windows depicting different events and just like the history of Lourdes itself. And kind of towards the center of this space, there is a roaring fire attended by two or three other individuals. And as you get inside from the cold, definitely feels better, as outside it was about 30 to 40 degrees on average most days. Now in here, you're looking at a comfortable, relatively 60 to 70 degrees. Please, all of you, stay as long as you would like. And I must ask, though, to what pleasure do we have this visit? And Bear is gonna kind of like smile, and he's gonna begin to relay to one of his fellow eminences everything that's been going on in the town of Lourdes, your guys' ascension into the aristocracy, all of you gaining, or Boudica and Neza gaining the Ascendant power, but all of you being genuinely allies of the devout. And like through it all, you can see Orianne just begins to smile greatly. This is more than we ever could have dreamed. I am truly blessed this day, and to know that our patience is finally bearing fruit, and that soon the cold, bitter winter that we have suffered for these many years will break to a new spring. It fills me with joy. We should have a feast tonight, if all of you would like. Our stores are still full for the winter, and honestly, we have so much food that I was worried that it might all spoil. What are your favorite meals? I can go to the chefs and the cooks and begin to arrange them at once.
Well, if you're offering, my favorite's just good old-fashioned grilled cheese and tomato soup.
Grilled cheese and tomato soup. We can do that absolutely, Miss Boudica.
Thank you.
I'll eat whatever you put on the table. Thank you.
Of course, Aoife.
I'm not exactly picky either.
I see. Your dress, it's reminiscent of the Dark Ring. Would a more traditional recipe from that region be more pleasing for you?
I'm Carthonian if you have something.
Carthonian. And she kind of begins to think about it. It's been a while since I have met someone from Carthonis. Would a meal of fata be acceptable?
Works for me.
Very well. And Neza?
I'm happy to try pretty much anything. A more traditional dish of this region would be wonderful to try.
Of course. We have many wonderful fruits, vegetables, and other meats that are only found here on the Primordial Ring that we'd be happy to serve. I'd like some oatmeal, please. And you can see Orianne will kind of laugh. Of course, I should have assumed. we will get all of that underway. And if you need anything, please let us know. We can talk more about futures later, but now I would like to just enjoy this moment with friends. And Orianne will leave the sanctuary to go start preparing the feast for all of you. Well, do you guys want to do anything special while you're here?
Did you want to do anything special, Neza?
No, I'm just happy to be here. I'm down to do anything, though.
I was going to go around to talk to old friends, catch up with people. I don't necessarily want to leave you alone doing nothing, but kind of want to go see people, if that's all right.
Feel free.
Of course, this is your home.
This is our home. You've let me into your world for so long. This place is just as much yours as it is mine. Plus, the people look to you guys for hope. But yeah, I'm going to go and, I guess, see everyone.
Alright.
I think our group could probably just walk around and see what there is to see.
Go for it. And I know Orianne's more gifted with the Ascendant power than me. You might want to go to her if you want to learn some more tips and tricks about it, or just see anything and everything around here. We're all kind of an open book. But Bear will head out at this point, as he does want to go see everyone and everything. But that leaves you guys kind of alone. You wanted to come here, so what are you doing?
By the way, Neza, how long did you want to stay here? Are we just staying the night, or?
Oh yeah, I didn't intend to stay super long. Probably just the night, a nice place to rest.
Okay.
Lon and Agnes, since this is your first time here, is there something specific that caught your eye on the way in?
I not particularly.
I didn't really have anything either. More just shocked that I'm standing in the cult devout's residence, home, base. I don't know what to call this place.
I'd be fine with just kind of looking around.
Okay. We can just walk around and look around, and then I think if it's okay with you all after dinner, I'd like to talk to the Eminence of Patience and learn some tips and tricks about the Ascendant power.
Sure.
Sounds good to me.
Alright.
While we're wandering around, Elon is gonna look to see if he can see like a hospital or a medical practice of any sort.
looking around, make a, I'll say, make a mental check for me. I'll say at benefit 1, since you know what a hospital looks like.
Okay. That's 2 successes.
2 successes. Then, as you were, like, generally scanning, there doesn't seem to be, like, an established medical building that you can see. But as you are also walking around, no one seems to be walking around, like, coughing, sneezing, sick, or with a limp, or any obvious injuries.
Interesting.
But you can make your way through kind of like residential buildings, as there are like a few dozen small cottages that are close to the church itself that house families. You can see that there are fields, more communal buildings, like a cooking hall, for instance, where meals are cooked and then served to those here at the Church of the Neverborn. Obviously, like the school. There seems to be like a building where men and women are at looms, kind of like making clothing. It seems like this is a self-sufficient place.
Does the school seem to be like? Do there seem to be several schools, like with levels, or is it just the one big building?
There seems to just be one big building.
Okay.
No, at this small, basically convent, they don't have a multi-tiered high school, unfortunately.
Yeah, sure.
But like the entire time as you're walking along, people are saying hi. They come up to you, ask you if you need anything. Just generally friendly. Like, it is honestly a fairly like idyllic, simple existence that they have going on here.
Are they also like raising animals?
Yeah, you can see that they do seem to have horses in a stable, as well as a field propagated by what appear to be cows with like 2 sets of horns, like one long straight pair that juts out kind of from like the snout, and then another like longer, more curved pair from the head that kind of resembles like a Texas, more like longhorn, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And these cows are, generally pretty big, probably actually standing about 8 or 9 feet tall at the shoulder as they mosey around the snow-covered fields and towards like piles of hay that members of the devout are putting out for them.
Neat.
But are you guys continuing to just wander about until the feast begins? Or are you wanting to check on any of the buildings, talk to anyone?
I think Boudica will try and see if they have like a yarn shop to see if there's like special yarns that they have, maybe fun colors that maybe aren't available in Lourdes.
As you make your way around, the tailoring building is mainly where, like, you'd be able to find yarn. Is you don't see any shops here. This is all a lot of like communal living. But as you enter in, you can see one larger individual seems to be of more orcish descent, kind of smiles at you. Hello there, madam. What are you looking for today?
I was just wondering what colors of yarn you all have.
Oh,
I
we
have
have
been
every
looking
color.
for- Can I see your pinks,
Uh,
please?
Sure. Any type of pink in particular?
Oh,
I mean-
I love warm, bright pinks.
I mean, cool. So I mean, I'm guessing more of kind of like a pastel or like a pink lace, more staying away from magenta.
Yes.
Gotcha. And he like walks over to kind of this kind of like back side room, and as he it up, it is floor to ceiling with kind of like shelves, and on each like shelf just stacked up with like different colors of yarn that's all kind of labeled. Okay, we have an orchid pink right here, ma'am, if you're looking for that. Or this here is a cherry blossom pink, if you want to look at this.
Oh, I'd love to look at the cherry blossom pink, please.
Right there. Here you go. And if you want something a bit darker than that, we do also have a lavender pink here.
Oh, I think this cherry blossom pink is perfect.
All right, it's yours.
Well, thank you. And Boudica will take it. She's very, like, visibly giddy. Like, she's been looking for a pink like this for a while, but hasn't quite gotten it yet.
Oh, hey, I don't mean to kind of be forward, but you part of are you part of the people that are aristocrats now?
I am, yes.
Whoa. I just wanted to say thank you for, not coming here and, I don't know, I don't want going ape shit on us. I'm sorry, I don't like to use that language often, but, so, we've had some bad run-ins in the past with the aristocracy.
Yes, I've heard. I know that Naze is really aiming to make things better, and I want to aid with that. I trust her judgment, and she has some connections here, and y'all seem like good people, so.
Well, we're just all trying the best we can, honestly. I mean, the Ascendant power looks after us, and we try and look after the land. Honestly, though, we're just kind of in need of some more tools. Some of our machines are running down. I know the farming equipment's getting a bit long in the tooth.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, the Ascendant power doesn't do a lot with fire, so heating up metals and things like that's not really our forte.
I'll take note of that. Maybe there's something I can do to help once Neza helps ease tensions. I'll see what I can do.
I mean, we have plenty here to trade, so if that's a potential concern, we'll trade away, I think. I mean, we have surpluses of a lot of things.
That's true.
All right,
This could be a wonderful opportunity. We could help each other finally.
we don't have any ill will towards Lourdes. I mean, I used to live in Lourdes. I had a house. Well, I suppose that house is empty now.
No, I understand. I understand the situation, I think. It's not one of ill will, no. But I think Neza and I could help.
That'd be nice. You take care now, ma'am.
Yes, thank you for the yarn.
Thank you for all you've already done.
Please, it hasn't been that much just yet.
Well, maybe, but you've given us a lot of hope here. And he's going to go back to his loom and continue going on with his work.
Boudica will eventually try to find everyone, but she's tucking the yarn away and ready to use it later.
For nefarious purposes.
Maybe, I don't know.
Alright. As Boudica returns, anything else you guys are wanting to do while you're here?
I don't remember if it's been said before, but have we seen any indication of what they do with their dead? Like if there's a graveyard or mausoleums or anything?
You don't see a mausoleum, no. And, no, quite honestly, you don't see a graveyard.
Okay, that was it for me
Okay,
at this point.
cool. Anything else you guys are doing?
Do they have? I did miss it. Did Boudica go into like a specific art store, or is it like do they have a general store?
They have no stores here. Like,
Oh,
this is all
okay. I
communal. She went
apologize.
to the tailors.
Oh, the tailors.
quarters, Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Money? Capitalism in their convent? Jamie, how could you?
That's why I was curious. Because I didn't think it was. No, just walking around,
Alright.
kind of taking in the everything.
Taking in the everything. Gotcha. In that case, are you guys wanting to cut over to the feast?
Sure.
I'm
Okay.
ready.
Gotcha. Then, eventually, kind of as sunset rolls around, all of you head into the communal meal house as Orianne has put together a large meal for you guys consisting of all types of meat, including these four-pronged like cow steaks. That's their name, four-prong cows. And you also have an assortment of different berries, as well as, again, like fata, which has been prepared specifically for Alon, and as well as wonderful grilled cheese and tomato soup with fresh tomatoes with them. And
Ooh,
cheese that
delicious.
has been made like specifically from these cows, freshly baked bread. I mean, it's basically grilled cheese from scratch and soup from scratch, Boudica.
Delicious. Sensational.
It's actually pretty darn good because they have all the herbs and spices that they could possibly want. So, like, the meal doesn't skimp on flavor.
Oh, Boudica's in heaven right now.
Well, you are next to a church. It makes sense.
Yes. Ha! Got it. Got him.
Ilan is probably really happy. Dalton has no idea what he's eating.
Okay, so fata is a traditional, more like Egyptian dish consisting of like rice and meat prepared in a specific way, along with, I believe it's like nuts, and like other like just general like spices found in the region. So, basically a big like rice, meat, and nuts dish for you.
Cool.
Which is typical to what is found in Carthonis. But kind of midway through the meal, Orianne will kind of walk over to you guys. Are you enjoying everything?
Yes, it's delicious. Oh,
Yeah, for sure.
Fantastic. Will you require a place to sleep tonight?
believe so.
Yeah, I
Those-
think that'd be good.
Very well. We have a building then cleared out for you. It's a cottage without a family in residence now.
Thank you.
Of course. Is there anything else that I can do for you while you are here during your stay?
I was wondering if, after dinner, um, if we could talk for a bit. I was looking on more, to learn a little bit more about the Ascendant power and how to use it more effectively.
That is certainly something that we can do. Well, I don't want to take up more of all of yours evenings, but I thank you for coming under this banner of peace and friendship. And when you are done with dinner, you can come find me. And Orianne will kind of head off back to where she originally was in this room. But is there anything else you are wanting to talk about or discuss while you are here at dinner?
I will actually ask if um anyone around here has noticed like a substantial drop in the local fauna, like beyond what winter would usually entail.
Just like the average person would say no. Like everything seems fairly normal around here.
Okay.
Uh, can I also ask, like, on our travels, what did we see for animals? Did we see what seemed like a normal amount, or were they all, like, gone? Or...
Now, you saw a normal amount of animals.
Interesting.
Huh. Okay.
All right. Anything else for you guys? Are you finishing up your dinner and once again kind of being left to your own devices?
Aoife's content to finish up dinner. About what time is it at this point?
I mean, right now it's like 5:40. It's not late.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think Alon's content to just finish eating.
Okay. Then all of you can certainly finish eating, and eventually the crowd inside this large building begins to funnel out. Probably around 6 o'clock is when most of the people are departing. And Neza, you are heading off to meet up with Orianne, correct?
That is correct.
All right. She is patiently waiting for you, kind of at the entrance to the building. We can head to my office in the church. It's a good place to meditate and concentrate on the power. And she will begin taking you that way.
Neza will excitedly follow.
And while Naze is doing that, what are the rest of you doing?
I do think that Boudica wants to like go to their little accommodation and sort of pull out the yarn once she's there and start working.
Gotcha. And, it's a small little 500 square foot, basically like log cabin. A single room with like multiple kind of bunk beds there. A central kind of fire in the middle. And you can hop up on one of the beds and begin fiddling with the yarn.
Yay.
I think Alon might like. Would the roof be relatively easy to get onto?
Relatively easy, yeah.
Okay. I think Alon wants to sort of get up there and just sort of sit and observe, just sort of watch the town in motion.
Okay. And as you are up there watching the town in motion, can see that people are going about doing their kind of nightly activities, most carrying torches around, kind of closing up the animals, locking up different buildings. Can see now like more people are actually starting to head towards the church itself. And Bear probably would have mentioned like he's going to be giving like a small, almost like sermon, just because he's back and wants to tell everyone basically what's been going on, giving them hope, things like that.
Okay.
But you see, honestly, a like well-functioning, organized establishment.
Okay. Do I see any magic being practiced?
Oh yeah, you can see, like as people are going around, they might flick a hand out and close a door by like summoning a root or a vine to close it for them. Like using magic to like grow flowers here and there. Like there are people.
So magic seems like really common here.
Oh, it's incredibly common. Yes.
Okay.
Like the use of the Ascendant power is almost constant for a lot of these people.
Okay.
Not kind of looked down upon, it's just a part of life.
Sure. Okay.
That's what you'll be up to, seeing as this kind of settlement swirls and passes by around you. Aoife, what are you up to?
The bulk of what I want to get up to requires it being a little later at night, I think. But for now, I kind of want to check out Bear's sermon, see what he's saying.
Gotcha. Then, as you go and check out the sermon, we will cut back over to Naza and Orianne. Naza, you are led into kind of this small, almost like ascetic office. It has a simple, like, wooden desk with a quill, some papers, a few books about, but with this kind of large circular fuzzy rug with pillows next to it kind of sit on, as well as like different like flowering plants all about in the room. And Orianne will kind of sit down on the rug. Make yourself comfortable.
Naza will sit down carefully in one of the fluffy chairs.
And the chair is, there is one chair in this room, the chair at her desk. It's not necessarily fluffy, but you can take it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant like one of the bean bags.
One of the floor pillows? Okay.
Yes. I can't hear shit right now. I'm sorry.
Do you need me to speak up?
No, I just meant my own, like, I'm dealing with some, like, a mild cold, so my ears are all blocked up.
Okay. Then, like, as you sit down, Orianne kind of smiles. What do you know about the Ascendant power?
Not much. I know that it is, in theory, comes from Estelle herself.
The Ascendant power is Estelle's power. It is the form that she now takes. And it is her way of allowing us to survive in a Lourdes that has been brought out of balance. And by balancing ourselves, we can help to balance the world around us. This balancing can come in many different ways or shapes or forms. But as we sit, I want you to focus, to meditate, to try and help bring balance to something about this world. Bear has told me about the dangers you have faced, and balancing that danger with peace kindness and the Ascendant power. Well, I believe all that is possible. And basically, Orianne is going to walk you through kind of this guided meditation. And there are three kind of like basic options that she would present to you to kind of help guide you through everything going forward. You could go with a more combat-focused option, which is a power called the Thorns of the Estelle Flower, which essentially allows you to shoot off kind of a flurry of thorns at a target. And if the thorns hit, not only will you do damage, but you'll get benefit 1 on all your damage rolls against that target for the next minute when you use the Ascendant power for that damage roll. Or you could go with something a bit more utility focused, as many members of the Devout need to move more unseen so that they are not targeted, not just in Lourdes, but around the area outside of Lourdes itself. It's a dangerous place. So there is a power called the Veil of the Verdant Viper, which basically increases your stealthing capabilities. It allows you to roll double the amount of dice you usually would, and makes it harder for people to remember where you've been. Or there's a power called Estelle's Bloom, and that is a power just focused on making Estelle flowers bloom where you are. So 3 generally basic options that are good starting points.
I think that Nisa will opt for the utility-focused one. With the stealth.
With the stealth? Okay. Then, by the time that you are finished tonight, you will have learned the power known as the Veil of the Verdant Viper, and this particular power will not count against the powers that you know. I will send you the details of said power now via DM, so you can plug that in to your character sheet. So you can be chilling with that, and Orianne is generally just going to be patient, helping to guide you through, answer your questions, things like that. But is there anything you would want to ask of her or do while you have time with the Eminence of Patience herself?
What was Naomi like?
You kind of see Orianne's face fall for a second. She is our leader, a woman of great conviction, of great kindness, of great dedication. I truly believe that she would have led us to the Ascendant Garden. She was fantastic. I'm guessing you've heard it before, obviously, but you look so much like her. I sometimes have to catch myself.
I've heard a lot about her. I do wish that I'd gotten to know her a bit.
She had a fondness for games. Always liked to gather people around her and whatever she could find, cards, games of the mind, word games, puzzle games, you name it. Naomi loved them. Sometimes Her victories at them even tested my patience. But maybe that was part of the plan. Those were good days. I liked those days.
I am sorry about what happened.
You could not have prevented it. You weren't here. I don't know if anybody could have prevented it, aside from the aristocracy themselves. But now that you are a part of the aristocracy, I suppose our hope lies in you. Maybe you can save our dear Naomi. Maybe you can help us return home. But that is too much to place on your shoulders alone. We all have
I'll
to
do
do
my
our
best.
part.
I'll definitely do my best.
Thank you. And she will just warmly smile, sitting with you, doing as, both of you will. But if you have nothing left for her, then she'll walk you back to your cottage, where I'm guessing Alon is still on the roof.
Yep.
Orianne would kind of look up at you. Are you all right up there?
Perfectly fine.
She'll kind of extend a hand, and you can see there's kind of this pulse of green energy, and she'll just make a ladder for you, like going up to the roof, just so that you can have something to climb back down with. Just easier, if you would like.
Thanks.
Of course. Enjoy your stay. And Orianne will kind of give you a bow, Neza. Do take care. Practice the power when you can. Focus on stilling your own mind, your own heart, getting in tune with the will of the power, and finding its balance. I wish you luck in your travels and your many adventures, Neza.
Thank you.
And she will begin to leave. Aoife, kind of returning to you, Borellian would kind of assemble everyone in the main sanctuary of the Church of the Neverborn, and he would tell of the things that he's seen back in Lourdes itself. He will talk of you, he'll talk of Boudica, of Alon, of Neza, how all of you have helped him. He'll talk of Agnes and her kindness, as well as Julia and hers. He'll talk of, the hope that he now has, but he'll also remind people that the world is still dangerous. He'll talk of how every morning he goes and he still sees Naomi be burned, so that he doesn't forget what they're all fighting for. He says that he will never stop fighting for the devout, trying to bring not only peace for their lives, but a peace of Lourdes again as well. But he'll end his speech on kind of a note of hope, saying that if anybody can bring about the betterment of Lourdes and a restoration of the dream of the Ascendant power, it would be your group and your party. And, that's kind of the extent of his sermon, just kind of a recounting of the event, like what he's gone through, and then a last note of hope, kind of send people off with.
Gotcha. Alright, I think Aoife will. They have probably stayed near the back, just listening, and then just kind of wander back outside. Are people generally going home at this point, or are they still out working and things like that?
Oh, by this point, they're generally heading home, yeah.
Cool. I'll kind of make like I'm heading back to our cabin, but then I want to I'll probably polymorph into something small, like have I seen any voles around here?
Yeah.
I'll polymorph into like a vole and kind of I want to scurry back towards the main sanctuary.
All right, you are a vole. You are scurrying back towards the main sanctuary. People are kind of moseying all about, but generally it's past 11. Like, the sanctuary itself is mostly clearing out.
Cool. I just want to look around, see if there's anything weird. Maybe if I can find some places that look like they'd be normally off access, if I can try to get into them. I just want to snoop.
Okay. Then, as you kind of go through, kind of back behind the sanctuary, there are kind of like the offices or like general quarters of the eminences. You can see Oriane's quarters, which are now empty, as well quarters of a few other places, like the Eminence of Perseverance. There's the Eminence of Courage. You obviously can now see Bear's quarters, the Eminence of Wisdom. The door there is closed. Bear likely went back to that one. There is also the Eminence of Truth, and you can see that is labeled with Naomi's name as well. And there appear to be like other offshooting hallways. Like, one hallway says library, another hallway is labeled meditation room, another hallway is labeled food storage.
Gotcha. What's the? I assume Naomi's door is shut.
Yes, it's shut.
Cool. Is there? How easy is it to get inside? Is like maybe the like bottom of the door raised enough I could like slip under, or any holes in the wall I could go through to get in, or does it seem like something I would have to physically open the door for?
Sure, you could slip under the door.
Cool.
So you slip under. It's a very like ascetic room. Not a lot of filigree, just a plain wooden desk with a simple chair. There is a bookshelf that is currently empty. The middle of the room has like this small, what appears to be wooden shrine with a series of flowers, mostly Estelle flowers draped over it, and kind of notes and letters also piled on it. That's the extent of what's in this room.
Gotcha. Do the notes and letters, those just seem to be left for Naomi, like, upon her return?
Something like that, yeah.
Gotcha. How recent are they? How recent are I guess, the ones on top or the ones that appear to be most recent?
It'd be hard to say. Like, within your vol form, it's kind of hard to manipulate the letters and look. I'd probably have you make a roll if you're doing this as a vol, but it'd be easy if you just revert back to human or even fox form.
Gotcha. Oh. I'll go ahead and revert back to human for this.
Very well. The most recent letter seems to be dated from about 2 years ago.
I don't suppose I can see who that one is signed by.
That letter is signed by, let's see, the most recent one is Deacon Beau Ferhet.
Gotcha. I don't suppose if I just rifle through quickly, do I see any signed by Bear?
You would see multiple signed by Bear, yeah.
Can I skim through this?
Sure. As you skim through them, they are things like, I will never stop working for your safe return. Letters lamenting how he doesn't feel like he's the best person to, like, be the eminence of wisdom now, but he'll do it because that's what's required of him. There are letters basically like him updating her on his life, kind of like leaving the letter there. But generally it's like some of them you feel like it's a letter to a friend, others they feel like almost journal entries and letters to the dead.
Gotcha. The ones updating her on his life, are those recent enough that we might be included in them, or does it seem like he has not returned here since we arrived?
He hasn't returned here since you arrived.
Okay. Cool. Alright, in that case, I'll go ahead and slip back into Vol form, just to get on the other side of the door.
Bear is waiting on the other side of the door. He kind of like looks down at the vole. And he's just kind of like standing there quietly, looking down.
I'm just gonna pretend to be a normal Vol and just kind of scurry off. Not, do I get the feeling he would know it's me?
Make a spirit check.
Okay. May I burn a hero point on that?
Sure.
Nope, still one success.
He's hard to read. He seems sad. Or at least saddened or disappointed.
I have a feeling he knows it's me. I'll go ahead and polymorph back into myself.
Hi, Aoife.
Hey, Bear. What's with the long face?
He will go and he'll open the door and see the shrine that you have rifled through. Why?
Curiosity. I wanted to know more about this place.
You could have asked.
Well, I could have, but no, you've been saying a lot of things. I don't know how many of them are true.
And he'll just nod and he'll just hang his head and he'll walk away back to his office.
Bear, I want to ask you something.
He'll stop and he'll look back to you. Yeah? What is it, Aoife?
Have you been back to Quinn's grave since we buried them?
Yeah, a few times.
How'd that go?
I said some things. It's hard, because for a long time, they didn't like me and I didn't like them, but I mean, I respected them. They saved Alon's life. Honestly, I guess I did a little bit of soul searching. Why have you been back?
I've been back once. Funny thing though, the grave was empty. I was wondering if you knew anything about that.
Empty? No.
Is he still too hard for me to read?
You can attempt to read them.
I would like to.
Right, make a spirit check.
That's much better. 4 successes.
4 successes. As you kind of look at him, he is seeming like generally shocked.
You're really not the one who tampered with it?
I didn't tamper with it, no. I mean, I miss Quinn as much as, well, not as much as anybody, but I didn't tamper with the grave, no.
You wouldn't know of who did, would you?
Aoife, what is this about?
There's a lot going on. Like I said, I want to know what it is. There are too many unknowns right now, and I want to get to the bottom of them. I don't like running around doing things for the church without knowing the effect they will have on Lourdes. I had reason to suspect that maybe Quinn's disappearance had something to do with the church.
Us? Look, it's true that we didn't always see eye to eye, but the whole point of what we're trying to do here is not cause any more violence.
What does peace look like to you?
Getting Lourdes back in balance, letting the Ascendant power do its thing, not having Naomi be burned every morning. Maybe.
Okay, but Lourdes being back in balance, the Ascendant power just doing its thing, what does that actually mean? You've been saying a whole lot of words to us and not actually explaining anything about them.
Well, like I said, likely with the Ascendant power back in balance, a lot of the troubles that are going on in Lourdes would hopefully be solved, but also, like I've said, part of the goal is that we believe the Ascendant power is calling us to the garden for some reason. And part of all this is getting there. Because we believe that the Ascendant power is trying to tell us that something bad is going to be happening soon. And that we're trying to be safe from it. But you know all this. I've told you all of this before.
Out of character, does the commune... Is it permanent buildings, or do they seem more temporary?
They seem to be more permanent buildings. Like, at least capable of sustaining people for a longer period of time.
So you're trying to get to the garden, but then why are you still here? Why do you have a whole commune set up instead of continuing to move towards the garden?
Because we can't. Not without Lourdes in balance. Not without full support and the channeling of the Ascendant power behind us. We were getting ready to make the trek. But without assembling as much Ascendant power as we can, without Naomi's guiding hand, without so much, we can't make the journey. I mean, we have to at least pass through a wasteland full of undead and necromancers, not to mention we might have to contend with witches, and who knows what else.
So you're trying to bring Lourdes back in balance because you need more of them to come with you?
Yeah? But also, 'cause at the end of the day, we think that that's what's going to help Lourdes the best. I'm not sure if you've noticed, Aoife, but Lourdes isn't the best place to live. I know that you think the worst of us, but all we're trying to do is help. That's it.
Like I said, I don't think the worst of you. I still don't really know what to think, but it seems like a lost cause to me. You're trying to convert people who don't really want to be converted.
Maybe it is a lost cause. I'll give you that. Maybe all this is pointless. But Naomi didn't think it was pointless. And Orianne doesn't think it's pointless. I don't think it's pointless. And some part of me also believes that Neza and Boudica don't think it's pointless. I'm sorry if you think it's pointless. And look, I've never tried to convert you or put this upon you. That's never my intent. We are trying to do the best that we can. in the best way we know how. But look, Aoife, I brought you into the place that is most sacred to me. A people that I care about. And Oriane and the cooks, they fed you, gave you a place to stay for the night, and be honest, you've come in and went through a sacred, special place of ours. Accused me of desecrating Quinn's grave, and then saying that everything that we're trying to do is pointless. So, I would respectfully ask for you to give me some space, because I am dealing with a lot of large feelings right now, and no productive conversation, I think, will happen tonight. I don't know what Tira's told you, but I have no ill will. We don't. Good night, Aoife. And Bear's going to open his office door and head inside.
That's fair. I'll go ahead and trudge my way out.
Okay. Are you heading back to the cabin then?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, Aoife is going to get back to the cabin then, everyone, at about 1 a.m. And it's a small cabin, so you would be able to tell that she's back.
Aoife's not really. Oh, go ahead.
No, you.
I was just gonna say Aoife's not gonna like attempt conversation. They're just gonna throw themselves in whichever bed is still open.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I doubt Neza even really turned around. Just went straight back to sleep.
Shoo, honk, shoo.
Juan's probably still asleep.
Gotcha.
Probably didn't wake up even.
And Agnes is probably asleep. Alright, then are all of you heading to bed, taking a complete rest?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright.
Yep.
Then all of you can take that complete rest and wake up the next morning with the day being yours.
I suppose while we're here, we could probably top up our supplies for the journey.
Suppose so. Yeah. All right. Let's go. Hey, Aoife.
Yeah?
What'd you get up to last night?
Went to Bear's sermon. Took a look around the sanctuary.
All right.
Am I there for that quick conversation?
I'd imagine so.
I don't think we're hiding it.
Yeah.
Care to go into more detail, Aoife?
Why?
What's going
Just
on?
curious.
Ah,
Sorry. Just curious.
I just looked around. I had a conversation with Bear. That's it. I mean, what, you want to play-by-play of what I ate at the feast too?
Sure.
Well,
What did you
I
talk
started
about?
with the... We talked a little bit about Naomi and the Ascendant power. It was a private conversation, though. You know, I didn't try to follow you to your session with Oriane.
You would have been welcome to.
Would I have?
Of course. As long as you were being respectful about it.
Alright, well, maybe I'll tag along next time.
Do.
I am very pointedly not telling Neza about the library, for the record.
Okay.
That's so mean!
Maybe once we've left.
Books don't exist. They're fake.
Yeah, fake news, that's what Bear told me.
Well, I was gonna go get some some travel food.
Yeah.
Gotcha. You're heading to basically kind of like the dining hall then?
Sure.
Okay. Then, if you're heading in that direction, there is some basic food there being served this morning. Some breakfast meats, different vegetables and fruits. Oriane is there, but there's not a lot of people necessarily there this morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are all of you doing?
Doing all right. Just wanting to get some more food before we head off.
Of course. Everything's open to you.
Thank you very much.
And Oriane is just going to give kind of a stilted bow in your direction.
Elon's not used to it, but he'll do his best to return the gesture.
Okay.
Does she seem like maybe Bear's told her about our conversation?
Likely.
Bear.
Elon tries to get tries to pick up some food, stuff that keeps well.
Yeah, and you will be served anything that you can take.
All right, just enough for the trip.
Mm-hmm.
There's some spare, just in case.
They got bacon, so you can load up.
Sweet.
I'm stuffing my face.
Okay.
And then Elon heads to load the cart.
Gotcha. And,
Boudica will go ahead and help him do that, because she's big and strong, and he's a nerd.
gotcha. Can certainly be doing that then.
Why always with the nerd thing?
Nerd affectionate.
He was in a war.
Nerd.
Nerd.
And once I've shoveled some
warlike.
food in my mouth, I will also help.
Gotcha. Then all of you, including Neza, can add 4 hero points to your character sheets. You are loading everything up. And Agnes will probably help as well. Neza, are you helping to load or doing anything else?
She will help load.
Gotcha.
After he loads up, Elon's gonna try and find Bear.
Gotcha. As you
Nizza
look,
will go with him.
as you look around, he's not anywhere in the direct vicinity.
Hmm. Maybe Ariane knows. Go back into the.
Elon,
Yep.
if you're looking for Bear, he said that he'll probably stay here for a bit while we go into the Tempest Wood.
Oh. All right.
If Aoife is nearby, Neza is casting a glance at Heath said. But other than that,
At a glance at Aoife, or
yes.
okay. All right. Well, I mean, still might as well, say goodbye. See you when we get back. You know. Feels a little rude to just kind of leave without word. Just saying.
I'll hang back by the cart while you guys do that.
I'm gonna go see Bear off. Love
Yeah.
that man.
I'll go too.
Alon feels confused, but goes and tries to, I guess, ask Oriane where he is.
Where who is?
What?
You just said a word and I had no idea what you were trying to mean by it.
Sorry. Shoot.
We're asking Oriane where Bear is.
Okay.
Yeah, that.
Gotcha. Then Oriane.
For a second there, I thought my brain short circuited, and that's not her name.
Yeah. Oriane is going to kind of frown a bit. Your friend came and was caught in one of our shrines late last night. The resulting conversation left an impact on the eminence of wisdom. I believe currently he's in his office within the sanctuary.
Elon gives out the deepest sigh. I am so sorry.
As the eminence of patience, it is my honor to practice the virtue from which I have been named after.
I appreciate your exercise of it. I would still like to say goodbye or something, but if you think it would be best to not do so, if you think that Bear could use the space, then I would appreciate if you could just pass the word along.
It is up to the eminence of wisdom himself whether he chooses to talk to you or not. If you wish to find him, he is at the sanctuary, I believe, in his office.
All right. Thank you.
And we all apologize again, but thank you.
Yep. Elon heads there.
While heading there, is there, while we're here in the... You said Oriane was in the food hall?
Yes,
Is there oatmeal here?
there is, yes.
Can I grab some and some
Sure.
coffee?
Mm-hmm.
Carting it over.
Okay. You can certainly cart it over, and going into the sanctuary, there are some people there kind of this morning. You go back kind of behind where most of the building lies and can find Bear's office.
Give a soft knock.
After a few moments, the door will swing open. You can see Bear is sitting on the ground, kind of almost like he was meditating to himself. Oh.
So,
Hey,
I'm sorry
guys.
if I interrupted something.
No, I was just, collecting my thoughts.
Right. I Rand told me about what happened last. Well, not what happened.
It's fine, Alon. I've been through a lot worse.
I know, but I'm still sorry.
It's okay, my friend. It truly is. I'm sorry if all of you think I've been deceitful. It's not been my intent, and I want to be as transparent to all of you as possible. So if you have any questions or if you want to ask anything of me, I'm in the right state of mind and headspace to do so.
I'm not going to speak for the others, but I don't think you've been deceitful at all. You've been great with us since we met you. You're the first friend we made since I got, at least the first friend I made when I got here. I have nothing that I wouldn't ask you on any other day.
I agree.
Certainly
This
never.
is for you, by the way.
Oatmeal? And he's immediately gonna like grab it and like eat a
Figured
few
you-
scoops.
You probably hadn't eaten yet. And coffee. No, I agree that I don't think you've been deceitful. Hell, whenever we ask, well, I'll admit to having asked you directly to lie before, and you've expressed your intense discomfort with that. And even when you were forced to be a little bit more, you had to be quiet about being the Eminence for a while, but you were immediately apologetic, and there was good reason for keeping it quiet. I don't think you've been deceitful at all.
Yeah.
I also don't think you've ever been deceitful with us. The only thing that you kept from us was that you were the eminence of wisdom, and it was very understandable as to why you couldn't tell us that immediately. But I've never ever got the feeling from you that you would lie to us.
And to be fair, I have let you watch my store on countless occasions, and you've taken nothing. You have ran the shop and done everything with character and honor.
I'm not going to ask what happened last night. That's between you and Aoife. I'm not going to pry, but just understand, as far as I'm concerned, we're still friends, and there is no... and I have no issues.
Thank you, Alon.
Of course, buddy.
Look, the reason I don't want to come is you guys can be going into somewhere dangerous, and I know a thing or two about going into dangerous places. If you can't feel like everyone's watching each other's backs, then things start to break down. I know Aoife loves you guys and would do anything for you, but Aoife's the better fighter, and if my presence there is going to make her uncomfortable, then going into the Tempest Wood with all of you would be a big mistake. And I don't want any of you to get hurt.
I'm not going to fault you at all for staying. I just... before we left, I wanted to make sure that things weren't left on a sour note.
Never. You're my friend, Alon.
Ilan will go in for a hug.
And he'll hug you back.
See you when we get back.
Right, I mean, I'll be ready to go as soon as you pass by here again. But it gives me a chance to help everybody here and hopefully get things back on track. We're actually running real short on some tools and supplies, so need to figure that whole thing out.
Yeah, I heard that from someone working at the tailor. I wonder if there's possibly something we can do, because I mean, I do oversee the mines back at home, and maybe there's something that can be done, but I can't promise anything. But we can look into making something happen.
Anything you can do to help us is a huge win in my book. I'm gonna miss you guys. I look forward to going on this trip with all of you.
Maybe a little time back just here among a lot of people you've missed is just what you've been needing.
Yeah, be with your folk.
Okay. And he'll turn back to you, Neza. Thanks for the oatmeal and coffee.
Of course.
And if you need anything, you just send me a message through the old thinker. And I'll bring everyone I can. We'll come running to help you.
Will do. And if you think of anything we can do while we're out, send a message right back.
Okay. Take care, guys.
Or if you see a cool bird.
Okay, yeah, I'll keep an eye out for cool birds. Good luck, and he'll go in for a hug.
Neza will hug him back.
And he'll kind of look to Boudica. Could you not crush my bones with a hug?
Oh, I'm planning on it.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and give him a hug. I'm sorry!
Oh. And he'll also give a hug to Agnes. And give my best to Aoife. Can you tell her that there's no hard feelings and I understand any suspicion? But I'm still her friend all the same.
Pass it along.
Okay. Take care, guys. You're awesome.
Rock on, Eminence of Wisdom.
It's weird that you guys use that title. I'm not used to titles.
Also, notice she said rock on because she owns mines.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, it's a good pun.
Alright. See you in a little while.
See ya.
Milan will head back to the cart.
Gotcha. Then Aoife, you can see everyone else arrive back to the cart, minus Bear.
I thought you guys were going to go get Bear.
No, went to say goodbye. Also, he wanted me to pass along no hard feelings.
It's generous of him.
Well, let's get back on the road.
All right. Then, as all of you get up on the road, start to saddle the horses and head out. At this point, it is here where we will end the session for today as you make your way for the storm wall and finally the Tempest wood at long last.
Is animal abuse a crime in this region?
Oh, good grief.
Oh dear.
I'll bite. I am not going down easy.
You weighed like 4 pounds as a fox.
Can
Well, I-
Neza lift 4 pounds?
Techni- I don't have to be a fox to bite you, technically.
Neither do I, coward.
I I got a physical score of 8. I'll fight you.
He's gonna bite a
I
fox
have-
and get mouth ticks or something.
Okay, well, I have a physical score of 8, and that physical score is also like, prestiged. So
Are you getting involved, or are you just flexing?
maybe I'll get involved because you're acting real squirrely, and you're a fox. So I don't understand.
So you have no excuse. If you
Oh.
were a squirrel, things would be different.
Exactly.
Oh my.
I can be a squirrel. Just give me a minute.
Partially because you'd be so ADD'd out of your mind that you wouldn't even have the attention span to care about any of this.
Exactly.
We're already getting there. Already reaching capacity.
There's
That
a
is a lot.
capacity. And as all of you are leaving, that is where we will pick up during the start of this session, making your way towards the Tempest Wood. So, is there anything you are doing during about the day's travel time it will take to get to the Tempest Wood?
Boudica is crocheting away.
Fair enough.
Ilan will brew another gambler's tonic.
Fair enough. You love to brew.
I do enjoy the brew.
Brew
Neza,
makes a man brand new.
Neza, what are you up to?
Hanging out, listening for cool birds. That's about it.
There are a few birds about. It's winter time, so not as many, but every now and then.
Also, while we're on the cart, actually, can I sort of look at the notes for the cure, and I'm looking specifically at dosages.
Okay.
Like, will what I'm gathering and what I'm doing in this process make enough for one?
Make a
And also, adding on to that, knowing what little I know about the maiden, I don't know, like, if she's a person or an actual goddess or what the deal is there. So, if I can estimate whether or not this amount would kill a person, I would also like to know that.
Gotcha. Make a mental check for me. I'll say at benefit 1, since you have the notes, you've been reviewing everything, but you can't get any higher because these are very high-level notes.
Okay. That's 2 successes.
2 successes. Then you would gather that, well, obviously the sap is for the actual, like, collecting of lightning. So
Sure.
that doesn't really affect dosage. Now, the actual, like, formula and medicine you're going to be making, from what you can tell, either it's very, very thorough, or the dose is very, very high. Hard to tell if it's the average, but you think that it's supposed to be highly effective.
Like, the dose is so high because he's trying to cover all bases, wants to, like, make sure it's gone.
Perhaps, or it could be something else, like she might not be human.
Or she could just be very resistant.
Yeah. Like, with only 2 successes, you could just tell it's a very high dose designed to be effective.
Gotcha.
But otherwise, as you all are walking and moving, eventually, at dusk, you approach the storm wall, and before you lies a place of never-ending wind and rain and storm. The trees here blow violently from the wind, and like as all of you approach, like there is just this literal wall of water and wind that cuts off the generally snowy, peaceful landscape outside of the Tempest Wood from the absolute hurricane that lies within. But you've arrived.
I pull out the storm tamer rod.
Okay. You can pull it out then, and it kind of begins to buzz with energy at this point. It starts to give off little bolts of lightning about it as you kind of hold it up, nearing it to the storm wall.
Well, are we doing this?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Does the wall sort of start at the tree line?
It does, yes.
Okay. I'll sort of walk a bit closer then.
All right. As you begin to walk closer, the wall itself, as you approach with the rod, begins to part as this 10 to 15 foot radius bubble of energy begins to surround you.
Alright, everyone getting close.
I'll go ahead and do as Alon says.
Yep.
Now, are you
Yep.
leaving the wagon behind here, is the question. Or are you trying to take it through?
Would the radius cover the entire cart and horse?
It would, yes.
But
Yes.
it's a forest, so how dense is the tree? The trees.
Here that you can see like places where you could get the wagon through. Definitely Boudica would need to do some pushing every now and then. And that's just what you can see. As there doesn't seem to be like a dedicated trail ahead of you.
What do y'all think?
I kind of think we should leave it in case we need to run very quickly. You know, if we get attacked by something, we will have to leave the cart behind wherever we are.
Alright. So we're leaving it here then?
I suppose.
Can I find a tree or something to tie the horse to that is not part of this wall?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Then I will do so.
All right. You can tie the horse up, leaving it there.
And I'll also, like, I don't know, leave some food or something.
Okay. I mean, you can certainly do that. There's also food all around the horse.
Sure, but I'll leave, like, an apple or two.
Okay.
Alright. I guess we're going on foot then. Ready?
Ready?
Okay, let's do it.
That case, as dusk falls, you begin to push into, at this point, the Tempest wood. The air around you is awash with thunder, lightning, and rain. Although the wind and the lightning don't touch you, the rain is constant in this place, as the Storm Tamer rod is constantly deflecting wind and lightning, but again, water, it can only do so much. The deluge is not going to completely cause your vision to go to zero, nip at your flesh or anything like that, but you're still going to be wet as you're walking through. You trying to find camp for tonight, or are you trying to go through the night?
First, in the instructions, does it say a particular tree or particular type of tree, or just a tree in the Tempest Wood?
It says the Sovereign Moonwhaler tree.
Oh, okay. I don't think we should travel through the night. I think we should set up camp.
I agree. This is a rough land to get through, and we need all the rest we need. We can get.
Alright.
Alright, so all of you are setting up camp then?
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Do we know how much awareness the hags have over what's in the Tempest Wood? Like, do they get kind of like a sense for anything that enters or leaves, or is it not that omnipotent?
From talking to Clement, you got the sense that he believed that the hags had eyes everywhere in the Tempest Wood. They do. They do get the Discord notification.
I was thinking more like a ring notification.
There is movement at your front tree.
Because I kind of think... What time is it right now?
At the moment, it's about 6 o'clock.
It's 6 o'clock.
Actually,
and we don't-
6:30.
Gotcha. And we don't know how long it is going to take to get to Chateau Yor, right?
No, you do not.
Okay. I just worry we're gonna get hags on our asses pretty quickly if we camp.
Well, yes, but we might get something else on our asses if we try to go through the night.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, I'm fine with camping. I can take first watch.
They
Alright.
can take a second watch.
Are we just doing 3 or 4?
I'll take third watch. I think we only need 3.
Alright, then.
Okay. Then, as you begin to set up camp, taking watches, is there anything you guys would like to do before going to bed?
I'd like to talk to Agnes.
Okay. Then, Agnes kind of is setting up her own tent, putting some kind of water-resistant linens over it, raising her bed off the ground due to the water about. As you're coming over, she kind of gives you a smile. Hello, Aoife.
Agnes.
The nice places we go, huh?
Yeah, it's very wet here.
Yes. Well, I guess we know why they call it the Tempest Wood. Huh.
I guess so. I've been up close to it, but this is the first time I've been inside it.
Yeah.
So, how are you holding up? I know you hadn't seen the church before.
It was, honestly, it was a nice place. Nice people. good food. It surprised me, I won't lie. What happened with you and Bear, though?
I went into... I needed to see something, and so I went into Naomi's office, and well, Bear found me, and he wasn't very pleased, and we got into a bit of a spat.
Why? Bear's our friend. He's my friend. I don't know.
I don't know. I just... There's a lot, and I think he's been less than honest, and I thought he had done something, and he... Well, now I believe that he didn't, but that he knew about it, and that's not exactly reassuring either.
You're being very vague.
I know. Quinn's body went missing. I don't know how long ago, but Tira and I saw that it was gone. There was an
Wait,
Estelle...
What?
Yeah. Tira had talked about wanting to see the injuries on the body, so we dug it up to see, and there was no body. All we found left in there was an Estelle flower, and I suspected Bear because he had talked about wanting to try to bring Quinn back before with Estelle flowers.
You can see Agnes is just a bit shell-shocked at the moment. Just trying to take in the information that you've just given to her. I see.
Sorry, yeah, there was a reason I was being vague. It's kind of a lot to just dump on someone.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, and I just think there's a lot going on that I don't understand, and so when Bear and the rest of the church want Nasa to do specific things, I get nervous because they haven't been they've been vague about wanting balance restored and all that, but I still haven't really gotten a straight answer as to what balance even looks like. And I was trying to ask Bear about that, but he got upset that I was implying he was lying.
I mean, suppose that's fair on his part, a bit. It's a lot of accusations, and won't lie, I've had my doubts a bit too, but this is a lot. Bear has been good to me, he's been good to all of us. And he hasn't lied. At least I don't think he has.
He's lied before and apologized for it, and Nasa seems to think that clears things up, but I still don't like that he was sure, he apologized, but it seems like he lies and then he apologizes, and then he lies and he apologizes again.
Oh, this is a lot. Okay. I probably just want some time to think about this.
Right. Sorry, I didn't mean to drag you
No,
into all this.
I asked. Thank you for telling me, though. Tira hasn't said anything. Now I'm kind of upset that she didn't. But you did, so... Thank you.
You're welcome. I wouldn't be too hard on Tira, though. She's... This is also a lot for her on a personal level, and I only know a little bit of it, granted, but I know she's been very, very preoccupied and struggling a lot with this.
Yeah. This thank you still stands, though.
I'll let you have your space now.
Thank you. And basically, Agnes is just gonna start trying to digest everything. Is there anything else you guys want to be doing tonight, either before all of you go to bed or during watches?
Before going to bed. Oh, sorry.
Boudica will still be crocheting away, and as you can see what she's crocheting, it's taking the form of what appears to be a little doll.
Ooh, okay. Very nice. Does it resemble anything in particular, or is it just kind of like a Raggedy Ann doll?
The doll has horns and a tail, like a tiefling.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, you can certainly be making that. Nasa, did you have something you wanted to do?
I think before heading to sleep, Naza's just gonna check in with Bear about if everything's going okay. Just a quick, like, all good?
Oh yeah, everything's fine here. Well, kinda. We're running low on some things, so I'm just trying to put out some fires and, it'll keep everyone's spirits up, but, food's good. There's a lot of food here, so I'm probably gonna pack on the pounds while I can.
That's great. If there's anything we can get for you while we're out here, just shout.
Okay, I will. I don't know if there's any... And the connection breaks.
Did man fall down the stairs? I assume attempting to re-establish a connection wouldn't work.
You can certainly try.
I would enjoy trying. Let's see. Is that a mental check?
No. As you kind of reach out, you feel your connection establish, and a voice say, "And who might you be in our forest?"
Can I shut it off now? Please.
You attempt to, but it stays latched on. No, don't try and run away. Who are you, child?
How difficult is it to keep my mind as silent as possible?
Make a mental check.
I would love to. 4 successes.
You keep your mind incredibly still, incredibly silent, and you feel this presence in your mind, trying to poke around, trying to find more. Then you hear the voice say again, hiding. It's all right. I see you, child. And then you feel the connection cut.
That's gonna be a problem. The question is, how quickly is it gonna be a problem? Yeah, fine. Yeah, I'll go try to describe to the group what just happened. Hey y'all, I don't mean to bother, but presumably a hag, or a witch, or whatever you want to call them, was attempting to get into my mind and asking who we are here in the forest, and then said they see us. Whether that meant mentally or physically, I assume it was mentally, but
Oh,
they probably know where we are.
that is
It could.
concerning.
I was gonna say it could be both.
Is there a way to discern whether I assume maybe not for me since I'm not the one who is speaking to the hag, but whether or not the hag actually knew where we were, or if it's an attempt to like flush us out and get us running so they can track the movement?
You just had a voice, and you didn't even hear it. Impossible to say.
Impossible. Right. Okay. I don't suppose looking around, can I tell if anything's approaching us?
Make a physical check.
Physical. May I add wild strength onto that?
Sure. Go ahead.
Um, 3 successes. Are we in the dark right now?
You are, yes.
Is it too late to add dumb roll adaptation to that?
I'd say probably yes.
Okay, fair enough.
With 3 successes, you would see all the movement of the trees as they sway back and forth, the lightning occasionally lighting up the sky, giving the illumination of daylight to your camp. As you look out, you don't see anything, and then maybe about 60 feet away, you can see kind of this tall figure, like 9 feet tall. You thought it was a tree, and you just see it looking. Then it's gone at the next flash of lightning.
Yeah, they know where we are. And then I'll quickly describe the 9-foot figure I just saw.
How tall was the knight we fought?
About that tall.
Yeah. Good news, we fought one already. Bad news, it's in its home turf at the moment.
Yeah, should we run?
Run where?
I don't know. Out of they might not follow us out of the Tempest Wood, but I suppose if we leave, then chances of getting back in unseen are slim. what do you suggest then? Just camping through the night until they try something?
I mean, it is unfamiliar territory. We might run more risk of just wandering around.
In this place, with the constant storm, the constant rain that already hurts visibility, I don't like the idea of moving at night. That just seems like asking to be picked off.
It might be the best idea to stand our ground. At least
I'd
until
ag-
daylight.
I agree with that.
I can get behind that.
Alright.
Were we... Had watches already commenced, or were we not even there yet?
Weren't even there yet.
I would like to recommend that the first 2 watches double up on people.
Fair.
Because we don't have enough to go for 3, so it feels like the most immediate situation should be dealt with. So, so we need 2 people for the first 2 watches.
I'll help with first watch.
Alright,
I'll keep first watch.
alright, I'll help out with second.
Thank you, Alan.
No worries. Alright. Know it's gonna be difficult now, but we gotta try to get some sleep.
And Neza, on third watch, the second you think that something's wrong, don't hesitate to wake us up.
Will do.
Not to
I can
mention
be-
they know where we are already now. Screaming won't make any more harm than has already been caused. So
I can be very effective with waking us up.
all right. Well, let's try to get what rest we can.
Gotcha. So, Boudica and Aoife, you've got first watch, correct?
Yep.
They come for you a little past midnight. You hear the crunching through the underbrush, the moving and aching of timber. You see shapes beginning to approach. What are you doing?
Waking everyone.
Okay. As everyone begins to wake at this moment, Neza, you would see in front of you, probably no more than 30 or 40 feet, the visage of a timber knight begins to appear out of the dark.
Can I attack it?
Sure. And as you go to do so, you hear the crunching and breaking of its friend behind as well. As 2 timber knights have arrived. I'm going to need all of you to roll for order.
When you started to say 30 or 40 before you said feet, I thought you were going to say timber knights.
No,
I was like,
seriously?
God damn it.
4.
Right, 4 for Neza.
Oh no, I'm an idiot. No, never mind, I'm not an idiot. Okay, never mind. I
Oh.
was looking at the wrong thing, but it ended up being the same roll anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Gotcha. Alon?
8.
7.
7 for Alon. 8 for Boudica. Aoife?
5.
5. Gotcha. Then, one of the timber knights is going first, which is always nice. So, the Timber Knight is going to advance, will make its way over to Aoife, and it will take 2 attacks with its cursed greatsword. So, first attack here. 1 success as it swings, and that's going to be for 8 damage as it arcs down towards you.
8. That is fine. That will be stamina points.
Okay. Then the second attack. That's going to be 24. As the sword arcs down. And what are you doing?
Ooh, sucks, but that's still going to be stamina points. We're fine.
Gotcha. Then as this Timber Knight is swinging at you, attempting to go for the kill, Boudica, it's your turn.
Epic. So I'm gonna help if I. Here we go. I am like typing at the same time as I am about to speak. So I want to come up next to Aoife and make a swing at the Timber Knight with my sword.
Okay, go for it.
7 successes.
Yeah, that's very nice.
Okay, and the rating is 6. 6 with sharp 2.
Okay. So, 42?
Yeah?
Alright. How would you like to take a health block from this creature?
Seeing it attack my friend and just being in this very, very perilous landscape, Boudica wants these things gone away from camp as quickly as possible, so she jumps in, takes her sword, and cleaves it, trying to knock an arm off.
Gotcha. The Timber Knight raises its oaken shield, and as it does so, you chop partially through it into the midsection, and it's trying to crunch through the wood. It stays standing, but it's definitely hurt.
Epic. That's gonna be my turn.
Okay, Alon, you're up.
What's the radius on the Storm Tamer rod again?
15 feet. Here, let me give you an aura real quick so you can see your awesome radius. The fuck? There we go.
Okay. If I was, can I use? So first question. My blink ability. Can I use it to teleport into a tree?
Sure?
Like up into a tree?
I believe so. Let me take a look at Blink. See. Yeah, you could do that.
Okay, cool. In that case, I would like to teleport into this tree.
Okay.
Let me just. So I'll be like. And then I will take. Well, actually, first I will fighting spirit myself and. What does Agnes rock for weapon?
Agnes rocks a spear.
Okay. Who am I kidding? I'll give the fighting spirit to Boudica.
Okay.
She's our best. Not even glass cannon, because she's tough too. She's just a cannon. And then I will fire at the Timber Knight.
Okay.
Okay, would this be 2 allies in combat with Aoife and Boudica?
Correct, yes.
Cool. That's 5 successes.
All right. Damage rating.
3.
Cool,
Well,
cool.
4 with fighting spirit.
Okay, so we'll take that on stamina as it kind of wheels around and raises its like partially broken shield again as your arrow like impacts it with a thud, almost crunching through the wood, but it still is standing.
Okay. I will also just shout out. Remember, everyone, focus fire. Take this one out first before we start dealing with the other one. And that'll be my turn.
All right, it will be the other Timber Knight's turn as it is going to go ahead and rush forward to Neza, and it will attack in. So, first attack. That is going to be 16 points of slashing damage to you, Neza.
As in 1/6?
1/6, yep.
I will use stamina points for that.
Gotcha. Then as you duck under that first swing, the second one comes for 8.
Also stamina points.
Gotcha. Then you are ducking, dodging, diving. Then in this moment, the Timber Knight is going to make its way back over here, seemingly beginning to retreat back into the storm. But that will be its turn. Aoife, you're up.
Awesome. To clarify, am I in Alon's radius right now? It kind of looks like it could go either way.
You are
You're
just
touching
inside.
it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm just inside. Okay. Alright, let's see. Since this guy is standing right in front of me, I'm gonna go ahead and use my movement and background action to accelerate the Broken Angel's Blade.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go ahead and make an attack with it.
Okay.
Awesome. And then that is 1 extra dice from Boudica, right?
Correct.
Oh, this kind of suck. Can I use 2 hero points?
Yeah, go for it.
4 successes. And because the blade is accelerated, it is doing 6 damage right now.
Gotcha. So 24?
6 times. Yeah, yes.
All right. Then this has shear, correct?
It does.
Then how do you want to do this?
Oh, am I like killing it? Killing it?
Yeah,
Nice. Okay, I think in that case, could I kind of cut diagonally from like shoulder down to waist?
Yeah. As you cut this thing open, there's this burst of energy, and it begins to light up this entire space as lightning like sizzles, and as the Timber Knight falls back, it combusts open with kind of fire.
Sick.
That was not my blade doing it, right? That was that was something that Timber Knight had going on.
That didn't happen last time you killed a Timber Knight.
Interesting. Noted. Okay, that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay. Neza, you're up.
We're gonna fire a little blast of Ascendant power at the other one, since that one's dead.
Okay.
Let's see. Sorry, I'm just double checking again. I know I asked this last time, but it's been a bit since I used it, so I would like to clarify. It's 3 plus power score for every single one. So right now it's 3 plus 4 is 7, so if I roll 2 successes, that's 14, right? And not 10?
Yep.
Thank you. And then, because I have my mental prestige, would that help?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Just making sure. So that is 21 damage.
Very nice. It will take this on stamina points then, as what does your attack with the Ascendant power look like?
I think almost like a little ball of purple energy just kind of firing out.
Gotcha. Then, as that ball of energy fires out, it impacts the Timber Knight and kind of like causes it to stagger a bit, but it appears like the majority of its like wooden armor plating absorbed the impact.
Fair enough. And then I will give my background action to... I'll give it to Agnes, and she's next.
Right? And that's the rerolls?
Yes, so... the creature can reroll up
I'm
to
aware.
2 dice during... Yes,
I
it's
made the
rerolls.
system.
I know, I was just reading since you asked.
I was asking which one, but... Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Agnes, on her turn, is going to go ahead and... She's going to hold her action, because she doesn't necessarily want to leave the bubble of protection that Alana's providing. So that will be her turn. Boudica, you're up.
I'll also be holding my action, because I also don't want to leave the bubble.
Okay. Then, as you're holding your action, you see another shape beginning to emerge from the underbrush. As a third Timber Knight begins to make its presence known. And it will be that Timber Knight's turn. It's going to go ahead, make its way up to Aoife, and will start swinging. So,
Does Agnes's thing go first?
let's see. With that, technically Agnes's held action would go. I'm just rolling this first.
Okay.
So, for the first swing, Aoife, that's going to be 16 points of damage.
I will go ahead and use stamina for that.
And then another 16 points of damage.
Let me do further math real quick.
So 32 total.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not looking fantastic, but I will do that.
Okay, so
I'll do stamina points, yeah.
you continue to duck and dive in this moment then, as you know you're starting to grow a little bit weary of this Timber Knight's assault. And then Agnes will take her held action and attack in for... Okay. Pretty good there. So, she's going to re-roll 2 of those. For another. So for 12 points of damage, and she will lock on to this target with her ability. This Timber Knight is going to burn those stamina points. And after that, it's going to end its turn right there. Alan, you're up.
Alright. I will... Let me look at one thing. Okay. I will re-up Fighting Spirit on myself and... Does Naze's magic stuff count as a weapon?
It does not.
Okay. In that case, I will give it to... I'll give it to Boudica again.
Okay.
And I will fire at this one.
Very cool. Go for it, Sniper Man.
Alright, still 2?
Still,
Allies?
still 2. Yep.
Okay.
Yeesh.
Yeesh. You know what? I have a ton of hero points. I'm going to use 6.
God.
All right. That's 3 successes.
All right. Then,
Damage rating 4.
yeah. What does it look like then as you unleash this shot?
I think, like, to sort of explain the first bad roll, it's like he's up in the tree, but he's not quite as steady as it like, and he starts to slip, but he like hooks his legs and is now hanging upside down and fires.
Very nice. Then, as you kind of fire, once again, another bolt comes at this Timber Knight, and it is able to just barely kind of move out of the way, but it slips a bit in the mud on the ground, has to kind of, like, right itself a bit, as, like, at the last moment, blocks an attack from Agnes as she's kind of still poking at it. It's getting a little bit overwhelmed, and definitely tired.
Sweet. That'll be my turn.
Gotcha. But its friend is less tired, as it's going to run in, and... Aoife, you said you were looking not so good?
Relatively not so good. Yeah, I'm at 31.
Let's see, on a... We'll call this... On a 2 or lower, it will go for Agnes instead of you. So close. It's going for you.
Oof. Okay.
So, I'm just going to roll both of these attacks together then. And it has an extra dice on these because it's with its friend.
Fantastic.
That's terrible.
Yay!
Oh, the luck is with you today. Then, in total, that's only going to be 16 points of damage to you, Aoife.
I will sink that more into stamina. I do not want my polymorph to drop.
Gotcha. Then, as you are here ducking, diving, kind of being attacked from both sides, it is your turn.
Great. I am going to... I'll go ahead and accelerate my weapon, so it should be at 9 damage now.
Very nice.
And then... The one directly in front of me has taken damage from Agnes already, correct?
Yes.
Cool. I will go ahead and attack into that one then. Extra dice from Agnes.
Yep.
Cool. I do also have a lot of hero points, so I'm gonna go ahead and burn 2 more of those just to see if I can fish for any more successes.
Okay.
That is going to be, I believe, 5 successes total.
So 45 points of damage.
Correct.
Then, how do you want to take off 2 health blocks from this Timber Knight?
I think Aoife's going to kind of go for, Can they try to chop off one of the legs?
Sure. As you go and swing, your dagger carves through the leg like just perfectly tender meat. And as it goes out the other side, the Timber Knight kind of groans as its stump hits the ground. But immediately you begin to see like the very earth itself try and help to reform the limb. But it's not looking great.
I didn't know the ground could do that. That's interesting. That was all of the things I can do though, so that will be my turn.
Okay. Neza, you're up.
It's blasting time.
Lovely.
Let's see. I'll aim for the same one that I have been. So the blue one.
Okay.
And that will be... do I have any issues with attacking this close?
No.
Okay. And would I get the benefit from having 2 companions there?
Yes.
Excellent. Last question. Again, I know we discussed this, but I can't remember if you called me an idiot for thinking it or not. The ability to add an extra dice when we make a mental check does not apply to attacking with the Ascendant power, right?
Correct. That's a damage roll, not a check.
Okay. Thank you. That's what I thought it was. But I just wanted to make sure.
What in the fuck?
Shit. So that is 6 times 7.
42, the answer
42.
to life, the universe, and everything. How do you want to take off a health block?
I think this is just kind of, as it gets closer, she's never been a great combatant, so she's getting a little bit, like, nervous, and she just goes to, like, push it backwards, and it just charged with the Ascendant power.
And as you go to push it backwards, the Ascendant power rockets out and, like, puts a dent in the chest as you hear this kind of creature, this monstrous thing, like, cry out in pain as it stumbles backward.
And then I will give my background action to Boudica this time, since Agnes did nothing with it.
Agnes literally used it.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, never mind.
God damn.
For some reason I thought that it didn't work. Sorry, for some reason I thought she didn't use it. Okay,
Man, harsh.
then
Holy shit.
I'll hand it over to... You know what, Alon's been having some issues recently. I'll hand it over to Alon.
Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright, it's gonna be Agnes's turn. And now her lock-on has procced. So she gets some additional damage on that. 3 to be exact. And 1 additional dice. So here she goes. That's... What's she gonna do? We have no clue. That's pretty good. Oh, that's very good. So, Aoife, you watch as, this Timber Knight's bearing down on you. You took out one of the legs, and as it's trying to stand back up, you watch as Agnes's spear comes out, like, right beside you, drives into the forehead of this thing as it's driven back onto the ground as Agnes kind of twists the boar spear, and this thing dies. And she's just gonna give you a smile, and then I think she's gonna go ahead and use her quick feet ability, and she's going to allow you, Boudica, to move 20 feet if you would like.
Alrighty, I'll do that.
If you would like to get into a spot in range of the Timber Knight.
Yeah, I'd like to do some stabby.
Gotcha. Which is good, because it's your turn now.
Yes! Okay, let me just check something real quick. Okay, yes, he's within 5 feet of me. I'm gonna try and hit him with my sword.
3 extra dice.
3 extra dice. This is so delicious.
And don't forget Wolfpack, because holy shit is it gonna come in clutch.
That's to the damage rating, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's to the damage rating. Oh, that's okay. That's not too bad.
I would like to use 3 of my hero points
Of course.
on those rolls, though. Okay, well, 6, that's good. That's more than half. So I'll do 6. So it's 4. Is this the 4B where Wolfpack gets added in?
What? Sorry, you were quiet.
So the damage rating, it says 6 4B plus 2, and the plus 2 is from sharpness. I know that.
I do not know what exactly your wolf pack
6
is.
damage, 4 base, plus 2 from sharpness,
Okay.
which makes 6 total. Wolf
Okay.
pack, I believe, is from clustering around people.
Mhm.
It's a specific thing to that. It's like a quality of the sword.
Yes.
Yep. Wolf
Yes,
pack,
yes, yes.
for every additional 1d6 you roll due to your target being outnumbered, the damage rating of your weapon or power increases by 1. So it's a +3 to your damage rating.
And
Okay.
well, +4 because you also got mine from Fighting Spirit.
So 6 plus 3 is 9, and 9 plus 4 is 13.
I
Mine.
think so. Again, I don't necessarily know where you're getting all this, so we're just going to go with that.
Okay. And then 13 times 6 is 78.
Yeah. How do you want to take off a health block?
Boudica's tired of this. She's a grandma, so she wants to go to bed early, and these guys are not letting her do that. So she's gonna go ahead and try to get the sword through the midsection and just chop something off. Whether
Gotcha.
it be a leg or an arm.
Then, as you try and drive your sword through the midsection, this Timber Knight moves its shield-carrying arm in front of your blade, and you go directly through the shield and tear off the arm.
Does this... Wait, is this the longsword that we got from the magic place? Doesn't it also have cleave on it?
It does indeed have cleave on it.
Is that the power where if you take off 1 health block, you
That's
can power
sheer.
through?
That's
Oh,
sheer.
never mind. I take it back.
Anything else, Boudica?
Yeah, no, that'll be my turn. I'm pretty satisfied with the results.
All right, Alon, you're up.
Okay, re-up Fighting Spirit. Give it to Agnes.
Okay.
And I have 4 allies currently.
Yeah, you're set up.
So I'm gonna roll 9 dice.
Good lord.
Got 3, and now I'm gonna re-roll 2 of them.
Okay.
Right, Neza? 2.
Yes. That is correct.
Okay, that's 4. 4 times 4.
16.
Damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's going to burn almost all of its remaining stamina points as you fire, and it's going to take its one remaining arm. It's going to bat your bolt away with its greatsword as it's just barely still up.
Okay, that'll be my turn.
All right. Then it's going to be the Timber Knight's turn, and it is going to retreat here and then take its action and get the fuck away from this battle as it's retreating back into the darkness of the forest, this moment at least.
Out of curiosity, by the time it would get to my turn again, would it be within 200 feet?
You wouldn't be able to see it.
Okay.
But all of you are out of combat.
Alright, who's hurt?
I'm tired, but I'm not hurt yet.
Alright.
Yeah, same here.
Here. And I'll use heal, so you get 15 stamina points back.
Ooh, which of us was that to?
What? Oh, it was
sorry.
to you.
To me. Okay, you said 15, correct?
15.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
Sure. Neza, how are you looking?
Pretty winded, but not hurt yet.
Okay. Sure. Also heal too. So, 15 points.
Thank you.
All right, let's try the sleep thing again.
I would love that.
All right.
Are you sure we shouldn't move our camp in case they come back?
I don't see what the point is. They just know where we are all the time.
And if you guys want to keep the camp here, I won't argue. I just feel like it might be... We might have eyes off of us for a while they're recollecting themselves.
At a guess, how long would it take us to relocate and set back up?
The setup and breakdown of camp usually takes about 30 to 40 minutes in total. So you're probably looking about, I mean, it depends on how far away you want to be. Like, I mean, like, it kind of depends.
Yeah. I think we try and stick it out here.
Okay.
The Storm Tamer rod you said doesn't prevent rain from hitting us.
Correct. It prevents a little bit of rain, but it
Okay.
can only do so much. Like, this is driving torrential downpour normally. This is like a light drizzle with the Storm Tamer rod.
Sure. A part of me wants to try and burn the Timber Knights. I don't think I can do that while it's raining, so... So let's just try and sleep.
Alright,
Can I, I don't know, go to the two corpses of the felled knights and just throw their pieces in myriad directions?
Yeah, definitely. They are scattered amongst the Tempest wood.
Alright. And then I will try to get some sleep.
what are we doing for watches? Where are we picking back up with this?
Right. I guess it's my and Agnes's turn, so... Y'all hit the hay.
We do a little swap.
I'm not even tired.
Yeah, I am wide awake now, so yeah.
I wish we could play cards.
Yeah.
It's raining.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
And she's just gonna, like, take her position next to you with the spear, kind of sitting down and just looking in an opposite direction, taking watch. But I will say that the remainder of the night goes without incident. As it's hard to tell when morning comes, it does brighten a tiny bit, but it is mostly just still downpour.
Are we able to achieve a complete rest?
You would be able to, yes.
Cool.
Cool. And it's been a minute since our last combat. That brings our max stamina all the way back up, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Alright. Let's get back to moving.
All right. All of you are continuing your trek then.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It is likely, if you are trying to get to Chateau Yor, a few days of travel. Now, due to this, we are going to be entering a skill challenge. This skill challenge is to make it to the town, to the mine, without being overrun by timber knights during this time. Because the Demoiselles of the Storm, they know where you are at this point. So, can be a bit of a problem. So, we are going to be doing a skill challenge revolving around that. Your goal is to get 15 successes during this for no consequences.
All right. Can I use mental plus survivalist to try and guide us through the woods through a path of least resistance, but also try and cover our tracks as best as possible?
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. That's 3. I'm going to burn 3 more hero points.
Gotcha.
Okay, that'll be 1 more, so 4.
4. Okay, still pretty good. As you're going along, you're able to cover the tracks pretty well. Using your survivalist skills, you're getting through this forest. It's unlike any forest you've ever been, as constantly you feel like I've been in this exact same place before, that things are repeating. But each night, as you are to look up at the stars, you realize, no, we are moving. The witches are likely playing mind games with you, at least to some degree. But you're helping to keep your party on track.
Okay.
Who's next?
May I use my physical to sort of just be someone who's at the back of the party, making sure everyone's moving? Because it's not fun going to have to go through the rain. So let me rephrase. I think Boudica is there to just help people get through the tougher situations. She might help clear paths and make like easier ways to get through the forest when she can. She's helping carrying things for people to lighten the load.
And fight off the occasional timber knight.
Yes.
Okay. Then go ahead and make that roll for me.
Okay. That is going to be 6.
Very nice. Then, as your physical prowess and skill comes into play, you're helping to move aside like the dangers of the forest, and daily there are timber knights that fall upon you every now and then as you're making your way through this place. And the forest just feels off to you, Boudica, in a way that it's just hard to describe. But you keep everyone pushing, keep everyone on track. Who's next?
Is it dark enough that umbral adaptation would be useful here?
I'd say probably not all the time, no.
Not all the time. Gotcha. I think regardless, I'll still. Could I make a physical check just to kind of be kind of like on alert, kind of almost in like an animalistic fashion, kind of listening to like the sounds around us, detecting if there are any threats near, and hurrying us off of our given path where we need to keep us out of unnecessary confrontation.
Sure. I'd say, though, I'd probably want you to make this at detriment 2.
Detriment 2? Okay. That is the removal of 2 dice, right?
Correct.
Okay. May I add wild strength?
Yes, you may.
Okay, so that will still give me 7 dice altogether then. Three successes. I'm gonna burn 2 more hero points if that's okay.
Yep, that's fine.
Four successes.
Very nice. In that case, you are on high alert. And during this journey, there is never a point where the Timber Knights are able to sneak up on you. Despite the attempts of the forest and the creatures here to try and lull you into a false sense of security or be on your nerves all the time, screaming out signs of danger that you quickly have to parse out aren't signs of danger. You basically have to relearn how to survive in this place. But, Neza, it's down to you. Can you do one success?
I sure hope so. May I make a mental check, just trying to keep track of everything, maybe occasionally using the Ascendant power to kind of get a sense of which direction to push ahead in?
See, it's really hard not to just give you an auto fail here. I'll say since you're using the Ascendant power, you can try to keep track of the constantly shifting forest. I'm gonna say, though, this is probably gonna be like a detriment 4. Like, this is... You are trying to keep track of something and push in the right direction despite having, like, no visual indicator, despite the repeating of parts of the forest, despite all these things working against you. So go ahead and make the roll. I mean, the Ascendant power is what's going to save you here.
Understood.
I hope you have a lot of hero points.
2 successes.
That's all you need. As trying to keep track of everything, multiple times you are almost completely thrown off as to, like, where you should be. But after tapping into the Ascendant power, you just find this spark in the wilderness, in the dark. And eventually, midday, on the 26th of Orifel, as you are wandering through, like, the storm, you see ahead of you what appears to be this glittering, small, almost like town in the middle of this storming place. And what's more, this town does not have rain falling on it. In the glow here, you see, like, people, street vendors, like, also, like, carts moving about the city on, like, actual, like, mining cart tracks being propelled. It seems like a normal, happy town in the middle of, like, this strange, dark forest.
Is it still like overcast, or is it actually like sunny here?
It's still overcast, but, like, it's just not raining. Everything else is, like, fine.
Did the people seem okay?
From where you are, about, let's say, a quarter mile outside of town, people seem fine.
Well, this is unexpected.
Weird. I guess we go in and investigate.
So.
Gotcha. Are you heading inside the town then?
Yes, but as we walk, Ilan is going to be peering. He's going to be keeping an eye out for anything that feels off.
Okay. Then go ahead and make a physical check for me.
Physical, okay. Can I use survivalist?
Yeah, sure. I'll say in this situation, if you're trying to read danger, yeah, go for it.
Cool. That'll be 4 successes.
4 successes. Then, as you are approaching in, you just see like street vendors with stands and musicians all about. You see children like running around playing in the street. It's midday, and you can see a lot of the shops and people are frequented by what appear to be miners. They're covered in soot and dust with a kind of general like mining uniform. Lots of these individuals like thicker, huskier. And as you are approaching, you can actually see that there appears to be a dwarven man in a button-up suit with a big smile on his face, and seems to have like some paper in hand, waiting at the front entrance. Oh, welcome, folks. Welcome. Please, come in. Welcome to Chateau Yor.
Hi.
Hello. What is your name, sir?
Ilan.
Good to meet you, Mr. Alon. I would like to give you a coupon for a free beer at Fionne's famous restaurant and a free ticket to the Burn Theater. And he'll hand you a coupon for a free beer and a free ticket.
Okay.
And that goes for the rest of you as well. Welcome to Chateau Yor.
Oh, thank you.
Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
Yeah, thank you.
I wish you a fantastic stay at Chateau Yor, the happiest place on the Primordial Ring.
Great. Thanks.
And my name is Charles Latrag. If you need anything, well, I'm the greeter here.
Great. Okay. All right.
You're doing a very good job.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks.
And here, I almost forgot. And he reaches into a back pocket and hands you a map. 4 directions across our little patch of paradise here in the Tempest Wood.
Great. Thanks. Where on here would we go if we want to sleep somewhere?
Sleep. Well, there are some lofts on the top floor of Fionne's famous restaurant. Great food. Highly recommend. Me think. I believe they rent out some rooms in the Burn Mining HQ. Or you could go up and ask some of the residents if you can stay the night at their house. We don't get many visitors, so not a lot of space for an inn.
Okay. Great. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Of course. Enjoy your stay.
Alan's gonna start walking in to the town proper.
Gotcha.
Boudica will be as well.
I'll walk in as well.
So, I guess my question is, what do the buildings here look like? Do they look ramshackle or like actually architectural and sturdy and well looked after?
As you walk about, not only do the buildings look sturdy and well kept, but some of the best design you've seen like anywhere. All the buildings have this sleek blue color to them, all seemingly in the same architectural family. There is a running tram system that goes through the city where it appears to be like these like long mining carts with open sides that stop at given points that allow people to like move throughout Chateau Yor very quickly. There's also like lamps everywhere that give off this kind of light blue glow constantly that gives just more light in this general place. It does not seem ramshackle. It actually seems pretty advanced.
What the Sam hell?
Uh, out of curiosity, from where we are standing, are we able to see the graveyard from here?
From here, no.
Okay, I had a question, but that can wait. I'm just curious because on the map it looks like there are a lot of graves.
uh,
The Fion, wasn't that the name of one of the people who owned your family's company?
Theo?
Yeah, it was on the documents we found at the other mine.
Theon is the name of my father.
Oh,
yeah.
I guess he has a restaurant here.
I guess he has a restaurant here.
Um,
And I guess there's a theater here that belongs to my family?
I kind of feel like this town belongs to your family.
Very cool.
However, let's not offer up that information right away.
No.
Are the streets paved or are they dirt?
They're paved.
Okay. Huh. I kinda... Alright, you know what? No. Monica, what do you want to do here?
Well, I of course need to find my son,
Right, yeah.
so maybe a good place to look might be the Burn Estate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you walking there, or do you want to take a tram?
Oh, can we please take a tram?
Take a little tram if it's don't over the rest of you.
I guess.
All right. Are you
Guess
wanting
we
to
can take a
go
tram.
to one of the stations that is just kind of like along the side of the street?
Hell yeah.
Sure.
All right. And as you go along, kind of at one of the intersections, you can see there's a raised platform where people are kind of waiting, a few miners, it looks like. And like they kind of wait their turn as like these empty trams roll up. They step inside and are kind of like shot off to different parts of the town. They all seem to be heading what appears to be like back from a lunch break to the mine over kind of like on the eastern side of town. But as you guys walk up, you can see some of the people are just waving to you. Hello, travelers. How are you doing today?
Doing alright, thanks.
Very good. Please enjoy our little town here.
Thank you, will do.
If you haven't already, we have a killer show on tonight.
Yeah? What's it called?
The Daring Deeds of Carwin. It goes over some of his great adventures.
Huh.
It's a new one. It's only been in the theater for about 4 days now.
Okay. We'll definitely keep that in mind while we're here.
And the miner will kind of get in the tram and he'll be shot off, and another one will kind of go up. And, you know, generally people making nice conversation with you. As the tram goes and stops, are you guys climbing in?
Guess so.
Yep.
As you go, there's kind of like a Rolodex of locations that you can select. Like the Blue Lion Mine, you can go to the theater, and as you also go through, you can see that there is one for the Burn Estate. You selecting that?
Yep.
All right. As you select it, all of you begin to be transported to the estate. At about 1 o'clock sharp, as you're traveling along after passing through the Chateauyor market, which is just this sea of tents and vendors all shouting greetings, special sales and deals. there's kind of like 3 sharp blasts of a horn that come from the Blue Lion mine, seemingly indicating a shift begins again. But eventually,
Can I at all make out what kind of things are being offered at the market?
yeah, you can see that there is clothing, tools, toys, like other services like that. Food is a big one.
Okay.
But yeah, like it seems like a regular market out here in the middle of nowhere. But you eventually stop as the tram, like, comes to its natural resting point at the front of this massive 4-story mansion that kind of begins to unfold right in front of you.
Alright, I don't have much of a plan beyond this, if I'm being honest. I'm thinking my best shot is to just walk up and say I'm a member of the family, or just ask if Ocean's here. I don't... It's a shot in the dark.
We're right behind you.
Yep.
Thank you. Alright, and Boudica will kind of approach this estate.
Gotcha. As you approach, you go through kind of this wonderful, like, pebble garden that's also full of, like, blue and yellow tulips this time of year. There are multiple hummingbird feeders, and the hummingbirds buzz around. Like, beyond the estate is kind of like these rolling grass fields. And as you walk up, kind of the staircase in front of you is solid granite. And you can see this set of kind of gaudy, ostentatious doors with this fine filigree in the oak wood, as well as this kind of pulsing, kind of like arcane symbol on kind of like one of the doors on the wood.
Ring camera.
Boudica will approach the door,
Okay.
and once she's close enough, she'll knock.
As you knock, there's a moment, and then you hear a voice, your father's voice, say, "Who is it?"
It's Boudica.
"What's your middle name?"
Shaban.
You hear a click as the door is unlocked. "I am in my sitting room. Come in."
Boudica will come in and motion for everyone to follow.
Elon's just thinking, maybe I should have gotten that drink before we came here.
I'm following.
And,
Walk on in, following Boudica.
Yeah, I'm following.
all right. So you
And-
all go ahead.
Yeah, Boudica will go towards the sitting room, but she'll sort of motion for the party to just let her go in by herself.
Gotcha. And all of you would see, like, this, like, manor, despite being, like, full of what appears to be, like, old art, sculptures, portraits, tapestries, has this kind of old, dilapidated feel in some respects. While also, Alon, you note, like, those strange, like, arcane lights that are everywhere. It seems to have, like, a relatively even temperature in the room. It's this weird kind of clash of old and new. And as you begin to walk into the sitting room, it is very simple in a lot of respects. A fireplace, some sofas. There is a tree growing in the middle of the room, so a little bit of the old burn flair. Then you see in one chair your father, Fionn Byrne. As he's there, he kind of observes you. You've gotten fucking old.
You have two.
Yeah. You can see he kind of reaches over and, like, in this kind of open bowl, there appears to be pills. He takes a few, pops them in his mouth, and dry swallows. What's brought you here? After all this time.
I'm looking for my son. I have reason to believe he might have come this way.
You do realize that before well, you left us first. Didn't reach out. And let's say I did happen to, by happenstance, find out I had a grandson. Why would I say anything to you?
You're under no obligation to do so. I realize I am showing up out of nowhere, and I'm realizing that we don't have much of a relationship.
We had no relationship. If you remember, daughter, you went no contact. Right after you took over the family business, destroyed it, ran off, and didn't even let me or your mother know about a grandchild that you named after her.
I have my reasons.
Fair enough. I must say, I was a little mad at you. Angry. But now I suppose I'm a bit proud. How ruthlessly you destroyed the company. A hallmark burn ruthlessness. Suppose it's aged like fine wine over the years.
Well, it seems despite my efforts, it's back up and running.
It's a new company now. Started from the ground up. Better than before, I'd say.
I would hope so. Did my son do a majority of the... Did he help?
Here and there, he helped manage some things in Lourdes. When me and Royshen moved out here. But
He
no.
was doing well.
Me and your mother, we got back up on our feet.
That's good.
It is, isn't it? Leave the kid alone, Boudica. You've done enough harm to this family.
I only want to have one conversation with him. And then I'll be gone. Forever.
Well, find him if you can. He's a free spirit.
Yes, he's very, very much like me.
In some ways, yes. In others, no. Who are the people with you? Lawyers,
These are-
auditors, police?
No, they're the people I've been living with, and we've been helping to improve Lourdes. They're here because they believe in me.
Running a good con, then. I like it. Seems you've grown wise over your years.
I would hope to grow more wise than less.
Often that's not the case. even the best of us, the wheels fall off every now and then.
As you say, happens to all of us.
I think Oishen should be back soon. Probably not today, maybe tomorrow or the next. Can stick around if you want. We have a large order coming in, so stay out of our way. Don't meddle.
I wasn't gonna do anything. I'm not.
I heard that lie for years.
Well, I'm not nearly as young or angry as I was back then, so I'm not doing anything. I'm not gonna be in the way. I'm not here to cause a revolution. I'm just here to speak to my son.
Fair enough. You can, it's a gift. Christmas gift. We have toilet paper here. You can take some.
Wow, thank you. I appreciate that you're seeing me after all this time.
It's not necessarily by choice. But when your daughter that you haven't seen in almost 50 years stumbles upon you out of the blue, and the last time you saw her, she was running away after destroying your life's work and your father's life's work and his father's life's work. Well, that's worthy enough for a meeting, I think.
Yeah. At least when I run away, I like to make sure I leave an explosion behind me.
Ruthless. Fantastic. If you're in town, I'll send a runner if the boy comes round. I don't know if he's willing to see you, though. Last time we spoke, his temper was still hot.
Oh, it still is, but we'll see. If he doesn't want to see me, that's that, but I couldn't live with myself if I didn't at least try.
Fair enough. And your father, at this point, is gonna just kind of lean back into his chair.
There's a restaurant in town that we were told we were greeting. Did you own?
Yep, I own it. Own a few places around here.
I see. Have you just expanding your business portfolio then?
Kind of shrugs. It's more profitable to have happy workers. Less susceptible to revolution.
Yes, it is.
Can work them harder if they're happy.
Exactly.
So, restaurant, a theater, bread and circuses. Bread and circuses.
Very true. Very true. Enrichment.
Quite enriching, yes.
Yes. Is Mom around?
Your mother died 2 years ago.
At this point, Boudica looks shocked, and she's gonna kind of sink into her chair. Oh.
Oh. We don't live forever. Long time. Rather long time. Not forever. Nothing's forever.
I know, but... Ah. Fuck. Your funeral. I missed everything.
By your choice, you did. I would have sent a letter when her health was deteriorating, if I knew where you were.
I think I would have liked to have known.
I would have liked you to be here, damn it.
I think I would have liked to be here too.
Pop another 2 pills and we'll dry swallow them. Well, just another few mistakes then. Add them onto the pile.
I'll be in town. Thank you for having me here. And Boudica will get up and go ahead and leave the room.
Alright.
And when the rest of the party sees her, she looks noticeably shaken.
You alright, Boudica?
My mom is dead.
Oh, shit.
Let's find somewhere to stay for tonight. Oisin isn't
Right.
here yet. My father said that if he comes round, he'll send for us. But
Want to get a drink?
yes, I went to get a drink.
Do you want to catch that show tonight?
Yes, I would. I want a drink, and I want to see the show, and I want to sleep in a bed that is not in this estate.
All right. Let's go then. Make it happen.
All right, and Boudica will lead them back through to the front of the manor.
Okay. Where are you wanting to head?
Restaurant?
Yeah, cashing in those free beers.
Yeah.
Okay. You taking the tram?
Yep.
Gotcha. Then, as you take the tram back, you head towards the Chateau Yor Market, and off to the side of it, there is a relatively, modest building that says Fionne's Famous Restaurant, with a picture of your father, noticeably younger, with thick black beard, kind of wavy long hair from his youth, with like a big smile on the front. You guys heading inside?
Yep.
Gotcha. Then
Really quickly, I checked the coupon for fine print.
it's just a free beer.
Okay.
But as you go and start to head inside for this restaurant, it is here where we will end the session for today.
Damn, this family trauma that I wrote really is trauma.
You
I-
dumped a lot on me.
I wrote it. I did it to myself.
Yes, you did.
It was very cool though. I'm digging this arc.
Yeah. I will say, I'm getting heavy company store vibes.
Oh, I'm getting extremely heavy. This is a company town vibes.
Yeah.
This is what I'm
100%.
saying. Like this shit is Farquaad's kingdom.
What are you talking about? Everyone's chilling.
I also do kind of wish Elon could see the fact that your dad eats pills like popcorn.
That's a bit concerning.
Like, what the heck is in those?
Hey, you get old. You need painkillers.
Not that many painkillers.
Sometimes
Wanna know
you get
what's in those
really old.
pills? Wanna know what's in those pills? Boudica's hopes and dreams. Okay.
They're actually just sugar pills.
He's just eating Smarties. Just
He's taken that what is it, blue emerald?
Blue Jade.
Blue Jade.
Blue jade. He's taken it, he's made it, he's like crushed it down into a powder and filled pills with it. He's just eating it.
He has the sugar pills, and he's like had them in this sitting room, waiting for Boudica to like come visit, so that when she does, he can start downing the pills so she can feel guilty.
The fact he has a bowl of them. Last I checked, pills come by the bottle, not the bowl.
So I go, Dad, what do you have?
Maybe
"Oh,
he
these are
needs a doctor."
antibiotics."
Maybe. Good grief.
He's like, Boudica's like, what is the pill of bowls? And he's like, it's antibiotics. And she's like, huh?
I have
It's like,
sepsis.
what?
Where?
What?
Everywhere.
And he's like,
What do you have? Everything. I have all the problems.
and then he's like, my stomach hurts. And she's like, I wonder why.
You didn't eat a proper meal before taking those.
Now he dry swallows too.
Jeez.
Yeah, he's gonna wear down his esophagus like that.
Ugh. Man needs help.
He's probably fine.
He's old. He's kicking it soon anyway.
Just like Boudica, she's probably fine.
Yeah. They're walking out and going, my mom is dead.
My mom's dead. My mom, who I had a complicated relationship, is dead.
And you apparently named your son after.
Yeah, because her name is Roisin.
Yep.
Roisin, and that's Oisin. Oshin. We like to use them both interchangeably, just to know, just to be like, I named you. My name is Oisin, Dad. Like the sauce?
Well, you keep on calling him Oisin. Your father calls him Oishin, but
Oishin. Yeah, because Oishin is the way to say.
well, yeah. He's like, it's a dynamic, all right.
Yeah, it sure is. Cause he's like, wow, you make so many mistakes, and Boudica's like, so many awesome mistakes.
I get the sense your dad sort of agrees. Because he's like, hey, as long as you're causing problems.
And then Boudica's like, they are not mistakes because I did them intentionally.
Yep, but they hurt people.
It's not a mistake if I did it on purpose.
You had that gumption.
That chutzpah, if you will.
Oh, that great chutzpah. Grade A chutzpah.
It's like, I respect that you had the audacity to do that.
Yeah, he's like, I mean, I was pissed at the time, but goddamn, what a company takeover. Proud of you, daughter.
Yeah, what a... But also, fuck you for not calling.
They didn't raise a quitter.
Exactly, they didn't raise a quitter.
Yeah, he's just like, hey, look, just so you're aware, I was devastated, your mom was devastated, your son was devastated, your mom is dead, your son hates you, but you did a hostile takeover, and for that, I respect you.
Respect.
Alright, I enjoyed the session, but I do have something due at 11:59, so I gotta eat.
Oh
Fair.
boy. No.
Alright, it's
Right.
mostly done. I just have to do some quick revisions on it.
Okay.
Makes
Night.
sense.
Night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good
Oh.
night.
Good night, gang.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh my god, these motherfuckers.
I believe we left off entering the restaurant.
That is correct. So, where we find you, you are entering into Fionne's famous restaurant. It is honestly a quaint little place here in Chateau Yor as you are making your way around. A small band plays in the corner as you're here. From what you can see, it's fairly empty at this time of day, as it's about 3 o'clock in the afternoon now. There are still a person or two just kind of wandering about, eating at tables, and there are waiters that you can see. Would you like to sit down?
I'm down
Sure.
for it.
Yeah.
All right. As you go and find yourselves a seat, a halfling man dressed in kind of a black vest, white undershirt, with kind of a widow's peak of brown hair and a bushy beard walks up to you. Well, hello there, travelers. My name's Tucker Sherry. I will be your waiter for today. Can I get you anything to drink?
I passed my coupon.
Oh, well,
Yep.
thank you, thank you.
I'll also pass mine over.
Now, we got stouts, we got lagers, we got dark beer, we got light beer. We got meads.
I'll take a mead, actually.
Will do, sir, will do.
I don't. What do you recommend?
Ooh, we have a dark stout that has been freshly brewing. It's the favorite of all the miners.
I'll try that one, please.
Okay, then. And what about you, ma'am?
The dark stout sounds good to me. And I'll slide my coupon over.
And the dark stout for me, too. And Agnes will slide hers over, and Naza will just get a water. And Guy will nod.
Word.
Very well, very well. Well, I'll get those just right jiffity quick, and I'll be right back. And the halfling man is going to go around and begin getting your drinks.
Out of curiosity, does he seem like customer service happy, or does he genuinely just seem delighted to be here?
Make a spirit check.
All right. That sucks. One success.
Honestly, hard to say. He's putting on a real good front right now. If he is, in any type of discomfort. He might just be regular happy and putting it on, but with one success, you're like, eh. He doesn't seem distraught underneath this face. You can tell that.
Gotcha.
He's not at the point where he needs to go and take a break in the walk-in. Where he needs to go and have a moment for himself.
It's fine. Just wait till dinner rush.
And he emerges with wet cheeks, being like, I'm fine, I'm good.
Yeah. But a few minutes later, he returns with all of your orders. There you go. Would you like to hear about our specials for today?
Why not?
Go ahead.
Oh, okay, sir. Today we have a braised duck breast with roasted potatoes and our famous artichoke hearts, and some smoked elk sandwich with elk, bacon, ham, sausage, tomatoes, pickles, and mayonnaise. And if you've never been here before, I do recommend Royshin's famous rabbit stew, and then there's Fionne's famous miner's mushroom.
Can I, take a quick look around this restaurant. What are people paying with?
The few people that you see here, make a physical check because there's really not that many people here. You kind of have to catch it just right, or kind of see if they have anything in their pockets.
None.
You can't tell for sure. You could always ask them.
Hey, Fran, this might sound like an odd question, but as you have noticed, we are from out of town. What currency do y'all use here?
Oh, we take standard gold pieces here, sir.
Ah. Understood. In that case, I think I'll just stick with the mead for now. Thank you.
But if you are out of town, we do take some of the local currencies as well. We do take the lira. We do take the Buskelwick and some of the others.
Internally, Ilana just like, Buska, what? Alright, how much for the sandwich?
Oh, well, what are you going to be? Well,
Lyra.
lira? I see. That's only going to be 7 lira to you, sir.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Can I have that too, please?
Oh, of course. And what about you, ma'am?
I'll have Roshan.
Oh, Royshin's famous rabbit stew? Rest her soul?
Yes.
Very good. I have to say, it comes with rabbit, carrots, parsnips, turnips, and warm bread baked fresh every day.
That sounds good to me. Thank you.
I shall take the stew as well. And Neza will order, we'll say, the braised duck breast. And in total, this will come out to about 35 lira for all of you.
Epic.
So all of you could, generally split it if you would like. That cost. But
Sounds good to me.
the halfling Tucker will write everything down, give you a big smile, and will run back to the kitchen to place your order.
I mean, do we want to split it between the three of us?
Sounds like the best way to do it to me.
Alright, what was the total again? 30?
35.
It was 35, so that comes to 11.66 between. I can just, like, I can do 12, that's fine.
Alright.
Alright.
So who's paying the remaining one? Actually, Agnes will pay that, probably.
Okay.
Because she'll want to pay for something.
That's fair.
And Neza will be cheap and will pay for nothing. But not long later, the food comes back piping hot as the smoked elk sandwich is placed down, as well as this famous rabbit stew that is given to Boudica, and then of course the braised duck breast that is passed to Neza, and it smells delicious. Anything else I can get for all of you today?
I'm alright, thank you.
Okay, sir, you just let me know if you need anything else. And then he will look to the rest of you, just checking if you need anything, and then will make on his merry way.
Boudica's gulping her stout and just kind of picking at her food. Like, she's eating it, she's just kind of contemplative
Very fair.
as she's doing it.
Aoife's inhaling the sandwich.
Fair enough.
How does it? Does everything taste good?
Oh, it tastes delicious.
Fantastic.
It is, warm, cooked to perfection. Pickles are giving it a nice crunch as well as the bacon. It's a really good sandwich. And basically you guys can just be munching away at basically the mostly empty restaurant.
I think. Do we know what time were we told what time the show was? I feel like we were told it was at 7, but I have no idea if that number is just in my brain for some reason.
Yeah, it's at 7.
Oh, okay, cool.
Right now it's about 4:30, 4:45. At least by the time you finish your meals.
Named the rabbit after my mom.
Huh?
They named the rabbit after my mom.
Rabbit?
The stew. I guess she was well liked here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you want to talk about it?
I don't know what there is to talk about right currently. I mean, my mother is dead, and of course, I would need to come to expect that. I am old as shit, of course. But, I don't. It's strange. It's complicated. I don't know. There's so many strange things happening. I wasn't coming here expecting to find my parents. I was coming here expecting to find Ocean and I don't know. I guess I was maybe a part of me was hoping that my parents were already gone. But then there's a part of me that feels guilty about that. And then there's a part of me that feels like I missed out on a lifetime. But that's not for right now. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I will particularly partial to any specific plan of action. If there's anything that you think will help you out, I'd be happy.
I think right now I just need distractions.
I had something Alon, you still have your little medical tool on you, right?
Yeah, sure.
I wanted to check something, but we should probably be somewhere else for it.
Well, did we want?
Can you repeat that?
Sorry. Did they mention the restaurant rents rooms? Was that? I can't remember.
I think you. Sorry, I didn't quite. The restaurant's what?
Rent rooms.
Yes, that. I can't remember whether or not the restaurant's rooms for people.
Oh, whether rooms. Okay, sorry. The words were not cohering in my brain. I don't actually remember what the guide told us. I know he said it was difficult to find places. I guess we could flag our waiter back down and ask him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and try and wave Tucker back down.
Gotcha. The halfling man will see you and pop right over. How's the food going? Hitting the
going
spot?
great.
Very nice. Can I interest you in some dessert? We have some fantastic chocolate lava cake.
That's tempting. I think I'll pass for right now, unless you guys want anything.
I'm alright, thanks.
All right. We actually wanted to ask. Does this restaurant have rooms for boarding or anything, or do you know where we could find boarding?
Oh, we do board out some rooms up on the second floor, of course. First night's free for out-of-towners that use the coupon.
Oh, that's very convenient. What do you think? 2 rooms be good?
Yeah, sure.
Well, since 4 of you paid with your coupons, you could have up to 4 rooms.
Oh.
And it'd be kind of. I don't know if I like the idea of having my own. I'm kind of used to rooming with someone else.
You could room with me. We could give the free room to Neza.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, there you go. 4 rooms then.
Okie dokie, I will go put that in for you and come right back with the keys. Don't lose them.
Right, thanks.
It's okay, we have spares in the back, no pressure. And Tucker will go and head out to get your keys.
You know, if this weren't like a fantasy world, etc., I would be worried that these rooms are bugged.
Oh,
I
that
mean,
silence
there's still
is-
ways to bug things in a fantasy world.
That's fair.
There's a lot of bug things in fantasy worlds here. I'll show you.
But Tucker will come back with the keys pretty quickly and pass them out to all of you.
Thanks. Where are the rooms?
Oh, right up that staircase over there, sir.
Perfect, thanks.
Of course. And all of you enjoy your stay at Fion's Famous.
Thank you.
Will do.
And he will bounce along back to his station as, you know, still waiting for more customers to file in for the most part.
Lionel will start heading up the stairs, I suppose.
Gotcha.
Right? I don't know how much to tip. Our food wasn't very expensive in the first place.
It was very cheap, yeah.
I'll leave like, I guess considering we paid 35 in the first place, I'll leave like 10 on the table.
Okay.
And then I would like to head up to the rooms.
Gotcha. And the rooms are simple 2-bed rooms each with a shared kind of wardrobe. Usually a window looking out onto the main street below. They're fairly nice rooms.
So, Aoife, what were you wanting?
Right, do we still have the food on us that we got, from the church?
You do, yeah.
Cool. I'd like to grab a piece of those and say, just for curiosity's sake, can you try scanning this with the device?
Sure. Quick point, but it's almost certainly going to be covered in the flower stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was...
I'll look, and I take a look.
Yep, and it is covered in the flower stuff.
Anything additional?
Not that you can detect, no. Seems like it was just, you know, food grown at the Church of the Neverborn with the Ascendant power.
Where it is like in near constant contact with pollen and such from the stealth flowers.
Yeah, it's pretty packed.
Yeah. Nothing I wouldn't have expected, frankly.
Yeah, but you don't worry about actual flowers being cooked into the food or anything?
I
we
mean,
know
can
they
my
eat them.
device detect additives?
It's mainly meant for living beings, so probably not.
I was gonna say, I don't really think I can check that.
Alright, well, I just think it's a concern since I know all of them eat the flowers since that's, there's no sick people walking around over there. And I
Yeah.
think the lady there told us as much the first time we went.
I wouldn't know, I wasn't there, but but yeah, I don't see anything on here. It's, well, I wouldn't say nothing out of the ordinary, but nothing that isn't expected at this point.
Right. Okay.
I'd actually like to take a quick look around the room.
Okay. Are you looking for anything in particular?
No, just like, I guess kind of what I'm looking at is what sort of amenities are provided. Is it just like room, bed, second bed, that's about it? Or is there like, I don't know, a dresser,
Nope.
nightstand? Are the mattresses packed with anything particular?
So there is a dresser. No nightstands. Dresser is not filled with anything. It's empty for guests. The mattresses are filled to, like, the best of your knowledge, with goose down. They're very soft, as well as, very like fluffy and soft blankets as well. High thread count sheets that you can find. There is a bathroom kind of connected to the room, and you see something strange next to the toilet. This rolled up soft paper. Toilet paper.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
I sort of poke my head back in. I'm like, yo, this inn's fancy. Like real fancy.
Yeah, it is. It's nice having a street feel. In an inn room.
All right. Well, so at this point, what did we want to try and do? Boudica, you're looking for distraction?
Yeah, when's that show?
About an
7?
hour. Yep, 7, about an hour's time away.
Wanna, like, I don't know, go to the market, browse a little?
Alright.
I'm fine with shopping.
Let's head to the market then.
All right. Nasa will stay back and take notes about this new culture, but Agnes will come with you,
Okay.
as all of you can head out into the Chateauyor marketplace, and everything is still fairly lively, bouncing with folks and people. You can see that there are tent stalls set up where people are selling food. You would be able to see Aoife, like, one individual is selling what appears to be like these leather jackets. Another woman seems to be selling all these curios and magical oddities. But it's just what you can see, like a fairly standard market.
Is there a cartographer?
Going around, let me see here. There actually is, yes.
Wait. I would like to go to the cartographer.
All right. As you go up, you would come to this larger-looking Triton man who stands about 7 feet tall, kind of these deep blue scales and these bulging yellow eyes. How do you do, sir?
Doing all right there, friend. You sell maps?
Maps of here and there, yes.
Would you happen to have any maps of the local area?
Of the local area? I believe
Possibly
so.
as much of the Tempest wood as you can get, as you got.
That would be parsing through a few maps. But if you want the area between here and our neighboring town, I could probably do that.
All right. Me.
That would run you about 400 lira.
400 lira, you say?
Yes, sir.
You know what? I will take that.
Very well. And you are going to be doing that, then we'll basically give you an expanded map
Nice.
where you would be able to, let me update this a bit, your main map where you'd be able to see a little bit more of the surrounding area where everything is around you. But as you pass it over, you now have an understanding of more of what's inside the Tempest wood.
Cool. By any chance, is the tree I'm looking for labeled on it?
The Sovereign Moon Whaler tree is a type of tree.
Type of tree. It's not a specific tree.
Nope.
Sovereign Moon. Okay. And then to take a look. Magic trinket stand.
Gotcha. That case, you can head over and you find a woman, human, dressed in kind of flowing red and violet fabrics. She's pale with red hair and freckles and gives you a smile. Hello there, sir. Can I interest you in any magical trinkets and curios today?
Well, that depends. What do you have?
Potions, elixirs, armors, magic stones. This here, she pulls out what appears to be like a clear glass bottle. This bottle will always refill with water. And a infinite amount over time.
How long does it take to refill?
Well, it should produce about 40 gallons of water a day, fresh or salt.
Interesting. You also mentioned armors.
Yes, that is true. And
I would like to take a look, please.
right, she goes and pulls out what appears to be a set of more like leather armor, but with these elk horn spikes sticking out the side of it. This particular armor, when you wear it, will adjust to fit your person, and it has been imbued with the magics of the wilds to increase your speed.
That is quite interesting. How much would that be?
That would be only 1,200 lira.
You know what? I'll think on that. Might come back.
Well, if you're fancying magic items, perhaps you would like this. And she pulls out a golden monocle. And it's connected to like this fine silver chain. With this monocle, as you look through it, you will be able to detect magical objects about.
Oh, that could prove useful. Alright, how much is that?
Well, this is a little bit more expensive. It is 1,500 lira.
You have given me some things to think on. I will mull it over and possibly swing back around.
Of course, and I also have potions galore for many a traveler, and even stones that can increase your might and inner power.
Like permanently or temporarily?
Oh, wow, you hold them.
Huh? I'm gonna think on it a little bit. I'll come back to you.
Of course. Take care, and have a swell day here in Chateauyor.
Will do. I walk back over to the group.
I want to check out the leather jackets.
All right, you're heading over to the leather jackets then?
Yep.
Gotcha. Then, as you make your way over, you can see that there is a short little gnomish person who is wearing his own black leather jacket with this like fanciful kind of like dark gray beret on his head. And as he approaches you, he just gives you a nod. Sup.
Sup?
I got jackets.
Deal. How much are they running for?
Depends. You a poser?
Ah, man. I'm the real deal.
This one? Black one? That'll run you 7 gold. This one? Fiery red? That's 12. Brown and white fall somewhere in between.
Do you take Lyra?
Is it poser lira?
Nah, it's legit Lyra.
Yeah, I'll take it then.
Alright. How much for the red one in Lyra?
Red one in lira? It's a good question. And you'll look it over. Sell it for 375.
350?
I thought you were cool.
I'm cool, but I'm still on a budget.
360.
Deal.
I'll pass you the bright red leather jacket.
Awesome. I'm putting it on.
And you're looking stylish.
Hell yes.
I will say, this leather jacket does also impart you with 5 extra stamina points.
Oh
You have
shit,
it on.
nice.
Mm-hmm.
Does that stack with my leather armor?
It does, yes.
Nice.
After seeing that exchange, Ilana's like, you know, I hadn't considered if I would actually look good in a monocle. Not sure if it would work.
I think you could do it. The distinguished doctor look.
But yeah. Are you guys wanting to buy anything else from the leather jacket gnome?
I'm good there.
Gotcha. In that case, the time is growing short for the performance at the Burn Theater. It's about 15 minutes until it starts.
All right. Head to it then.
Gotcha. Then to begin heading over that way, going and entering inside. People are already lining up there when you arrive. It's actually an incredibly nice theater. Honestly, kind of takes you guys off guard. This massive domed, multi-storied place with a ticket booth outside, although you have a free ticket, so you don't really need to, pay. Unless you want popcorn. And popcorn would be the equivalent of, let me see here, 20 lira for you.
So he really was just being very nice with those restaurant prices.
Mm-hmm.
How big are the things of popcorn?
A gallon-sized.
Gallon size? Agnes, you want to split some popcorn with me?
Yes, I don't think I could eat so much alone.
Cool.
And she'll,
and if she's...
she'll toss in 10 lira for it.
Cool. I will toss in the other 10.
Gotcha. Then they pass you back, again, a literal gallon-sized bucket full of popcorn. And did you want butter and salt on that?
Sure. Long as Agnes isn't opposed, since she has to eat it too.
She's not. And they
Cool.
load it up.
Nice.
Elon looks at it as a doctor and is like, ugh. gonna mess your arteries up. Say it out loud, but he thinks it.
You know what? Fair enough.
I can live with that.
Then are you guys headed and grabbing a seat?
Yeah.
Yep.
The theater is only about an eighth full for tonight's performance. Not a lot of people here at all for the most part. But it's a 2-hour performance of a play called The Great Deeds of Carwyn, which is basically like this dramatic retelling of some of Carwyn's greatest victories. And overall, decently acted. You would kind of be a little bit bummed out, Aoife, because the popcorn is stale.
Damn.
It's covered in butter and salt, so it's not like the worst, but it's definitely like past its prime.
I mean, Aoife's definitely eaten worse and would still eat it, but it disappointing after the restaurant.
Mm-hmm. A little bit. But after about 2 hours, the performance will end as the actors get up on stage, do their final bows. Those in the audience cheering as overall, damn good show.
Elon will sort of clap politely.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'll clap along.
But otherwise,
Skull flapping.
fair, and Agnes will do the same. And at about 9 o'clock, about 9:10 probably, all of you kind of exit out of the theater after seeing a pretty darn good show. And I will say for the remainder of the day, since all of you have gone to a show and are, kind of perked up with everything, you will roll an extra d6 on all your rolls. As going to the theater is good for the soul.
Sweet.
I don't know if I trust like that, but dope. I won't look a gift horse in the mouth any more than I already have.
Fair enough.
Is that just for the that disappears after a long rest?
Yep, disappears after a complete rest.
Complete, yeah. Sarek Hill over there. Do we know what that is?
It seems just to be a big, empty hill.
Nothing on it.
From where you are, you don't see anything on it.
Well, the night's still young. You guys want to go check out the weird empty hill?
I mean, yeah, I'll climb a hill.
I don't want to sleep right now, so yes.
All right, let's go climb a hill.
Okay. Are you wanting to take kind of a train over to get a little bit closer, or are you wanting to cut through some of the land and just go straight there?
Kind of vibing with the. I like the trains.
All right, let's do train.
Gotcha. The train basically stops right at the edge of this theater, so can get on the train as it will take it back through Chateau Yor and drop you off at kind of the nearest station right down here with a kind of a walking path up to Sarakill if you want to head over there. Which I'm assuming
let's
you
go.
are. Yeah.
Yes.
Then, as you begin to make your way over, it's kind of a larger hill, it seems. And as you get closer, the top seems to be kind of flattened, almost leveled off, with a few kind of crumbling bits of like stone rubble about. And then, as you are making your way closer, you guys hear a voice go, "Excuse me, guys." And you see two individuals, what appears to be like a woman half orc and a like taller, more muscular half elven man, both in kind of like leather armor, carrying spears in their hands, kind of walk up to you. So sorry, this land's government property.
Oh. Sorry.
Oh,
New
no.
in town. Wasn't aware.
Oh, no problem. No problem. Yeah, we got some signage here and there, but it's getting a little bit dark.
Yeah, my mistake.
Yeah, not a ton to do after dark here. There are some performances going on at Fione's tonight, I think, for a few local bards. Obviously, the theater just kind of ended. I do think the library might still be open for a few more minutes, though. If you go down off of Main Street, it's kind of one of the smaller buildings off near the Chateau Yor Market.
Thank you. Appreciate the directions.
Of course. And take care.
You as well. And Elon will turn on his heels and head back down the path.
Just out of curiosity, have we seen any like armed guard type looking folks around here before these two people?
You might have seen one in the market, just kind of like standing in a corner, but like he would have been it.
Interesting. Well, turn with Alana and head back. But as we're heading back, can I look around and see if there's actually signage around?
There is a sign a little ways up on the hill that says "Private Property, Keep Out."
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry to be a bother.
Oh, no problem, sir. That's why we're here.
After we are a good distance away from the pair, Elon will say, personally, I don't feel like we should be trying to get in local authorities until after Boudica gets to have her talk with Hoyson.
Yeah.
Also, I genuinely do kind of want to know what's in the library at this town.
All right. Well, we better rush over if you want to find out.
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright.
Taking the train?
Yes.
Fair enough.
And I think on the train, Elon, like, for just a moment in his head is like, man, this is like the first library we've gone to, and Naze isn't here.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, what other places are on the Rolodex?
Like, that are just around?
Yeah, what other... I'm just interested in neat locations that aren't already on the map.
Yeah, there You can see that there are tailor shops. There appear to be like cobblers, other like government buildings. It's all the workings of a small town. Minus a doctor's office. That would be something, because you would be used to a lawn being there, and these people don't seem to have a doctor.
But they
Have
have
I
a mind.
noticed?
They have a mind, but they don't have a doctor.
I was gonna say, have I noticed injury, healed, or recent amputees?
Nope.
The
Huh.
graveyard's so full of graves because they take whoever gets injured out back.
Old Yeller.
Ugh. Ugh.
With the miners, it's like horses. Where like, if they break a leg, just shoot them. Don't have time for that.
Let's go to the library.
Sorry, yeah, let's go to the library.
Gotcha. You would probably arrive at the library about, we'll call it 11 o'clock at night. And as you are doing that, you would hear 3 sharp whistles kind of go and resound out from the Blue Lion mine. You think it's quitting time for the miners. And as you approach, you would also see that there is a older looking, what you assume to be like halfling woman locking up the store. She's got long gray hair, wrapped in a shawl, kind of floral patterns on the dress. Oh, hello everybody.
Evening.
Evening. Oh, are you wanting to check out the library?
I wanted to browse a little.
Oh, then go right ahead. I was just about to lock up, but we don't get many out-of-towners, and of course...
Oh, I don't want to keep you later than you need to be.
Oh, it's fine. And she'll reopen the library for you guys. But
Okay, Elan will browse, but he'll be quick about it because he doesn't like keeping this woman at work longer.
fair
It's
enough.
kind of a dick move.
Yeah, fair enough. Make a mental check for me.
Okay.
Could I also look for something, just maybe more like the equivalent of like middle grade that Aoife feels like they might be able to read on their own?
Sure, make a physical check.
Ooh. 4 successes.
Okay,
Physical, but I assume wild strength wouldn't be added to that.
it would.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm not rolling well tonight. 2 successes.
Gotcha. It would probably take you a while to find something that would be close to middle grade. And as you go, like, you start looking through a few book titles, and one catches your eye. The Journal of Atticus Moreau. And at this point, Alon, as you're looking through, you also find a book called Stork and a few other ones that you recognize. As you start going through with 4 successes, Alon, this library is like 80% the exact books that were in the library of Polydectes.
Huh.
Oh.
Agnes, do you have business with this town?
No, I've never been here.
Because you took those books to resell, didn't you?
Yes, but they haven't sold.
Huh.
Huh.
Do the books seem like heavily used, like worn?
They're in various states. A few seem more worn, a few seem less worn. None are like falling apart by any means, though.
But also none are brand new.
Some would look brand new.
Interesting.
I wonder if maybe that Polydectes guy is from here?
Very possible.
Or
Very possible.
works out of the library, maybe.
Elon will grab one of the books that
Okay.
he recognizes from Polydectes.
Gotcha.
I'd also like to take the journal, just for funsies.
Okay, sounds good.
And head over to like the front desk, I imagine.
Yeah.
So can we check these out for like the night, or?
Oh, of course. We have 7-day rentals. I just need your name.
Oh, Elon.
Last name.
Oh, Skiritai.
Town of origin.
Oh,
Or town of current residence.
oh, Lourdes.
Gotcha. Very well, very well. All right, Alon, do take care.
Pleasant evening.
And what about you, young lady?
Oh, Aoife, I don't have a...
Last name?
Yeah, I don't really have one.
Can you give me one?
Elon, can I use yours?
Go for it.
It's Skiritai.
Very well, thank you. And town of origin or residence?
Lourdes.
Fantastic. Here you go.
Thank you.
And that's a 7-day rental.
Cool.
Well, take care, all of you.
Hey, out of a quick curiosity, who sort of like established the library? Is this like
Oh, Mr. Byrne
the-
and Mrs. Byrne, of course.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Thank you.
Of course.
And I leave the library.
Gotcha. And this older woman will lock up behind you guys.
And I sort of rest a hand on Aoife's shoulder. Of course, you know this means you're now my daughter.
Okay.
Thing. Beth. In.
Sorry, what was that?
Take the train back to the inn to go to rooms.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, then very quickly you can take the train back to the inn and arrive back there in good time.
All right. Elon will head on up the rooms.
Very fair.
So will Boudica. She's just kind of wordlessly going along with everyone right now.
Okay.
Fair. I will also... Yeah, I'll head up to the room.
Gotcha. And Agnes will do so as well.
Elon will like flip through the book he checked out.
Yeah.
Partially like reading it, but also just, you know how libraries will like have stamps or something to identify it as part of the library collection?
Mm-hmm.
He tries to find one and see what it says.
No stamp.
Okay. Okay, so he'll just sort of read through it then.
Gotcha. And it just seems like a well-kept book. But Boudica, Aoife, you two doing anything?
I'll read through the book I got.
Gotcha. And were you wanting to pick out, like fiction, non-fiction? Like, what were you trying to get?
I think I would have gone for nonfiction.
Okay.
Right, and Aoife just did the Journal of Atticus Morel.
Okay, you got the Journal of Atticus Moreau. Then, could start making your way through it. Just a journal about the adventures of a man. But anything else you guys are doing before heading to bed?
I think just sort of. So, Boudica, I get you kind of just wanted to be distracted for a while, but I would just like to reiterate that if you or need help with anything,
Thank you, Alon. I think
Of
I
course.
just need some time. Things need to settle in.
I understand. All right, mate, or would you prefer a room to yourself?
I think I'll just have a room to myself.
All right.
Thank you.
Well, I hope you get some good sleep then, Boudica.
I hope so too. You sleep well as well, Alon.
Thank you. See you in the morning.
Good night.
Good night.
All right. So both of you are heading to bed then? And Aoife, are you heading to bed?
Yeah, I'll head to bed.
Gotcha. Then all of you can go ahead and take a complete rest, as the following morning all of you can wake up in the town of Chateauyor, the happiest place on the primordial ring.
I just realized I forgot to use my bonus on that physical check. Oh well.
All right. Elon probably wakes up early as per usual.
All right.
Goes knocks on Boudica's door.
Okay.
Boudica wakes at the knock and, she makes it to the door. Like, she's certainly less shell-shocked now.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely still not good, but definitely less, like, just deer in headlights.
Gotcha. Morning.
Morning, Alon.
How'd you sleep?
I slept alright, thankfully. I suppose we should go see if this restaurant does coffee? Just breakfast?
Let's do that.
Yes.
All
Head
right.
downstairs.
As you head downstairs, there is a small band playing in the corner, just, some light tunes this morning. And there are like one or two people sitting around having coffee and breakfast down here. You also see Tucker, your waiter, there as well. Oh, how you doing this fine morning, folks?
Doing all right there, Tucker. Doing
Can I
all right.
get you anything today?
Do you do coffee?
I do coffee. How do you take it, sir?
Elon probably drinks
What does he drink?
plain.
Oh, black coffee?
Yeah.
Okay. He'll nod. Very well, sir. Great choice. And you, ma'am?
Black coffee for me as well. Didn't you work last night?
Oh, yes, I did, but this is where I work.
All right.
Can I get you anything
Thank you.
for breakfast as well? We have freshly baked muffins, bread, gravy, biscuits, sausage, potatoes, bacon, eggs.
I'll take a biscuit, please?
Of course. Would you like jam, honey, or butter with that?
Oh, ooh, some honey? Sure.
Fantastic, sir. What about for you, ma'am?
I would just love some breakfast potatoes, please.
Of course. Would you like it by the plate, the bowl, or the ounce?
A plate would be good, thank you.
All right. Would you like any condiments or things with those?
Do you have any hot sauce?
We can make something like that.
That's all fine. I'll just have them plain.
Okay. Well, I'll be right back then, folks. And he'll skip off, and probably within about 5 to 7 minutes, come back with your black coffees and your orders. There you go, folks. And just let me know if you need anything else this fine morning.
Will do. Thank you, Tucker.
He'll go back to his station.
Do you think he ever doesn't work?
I fear not. Can I share with you a I'm not sure if it's a theory or my inner pessimism finally rearing its ugly head, but I sort of feel like the people who actually work in the mines rarely leave.
I think you'd be correct.
Because, I mean, apparently closing time at the mine was, what, 11?
Yeah, and there's no doctor here. This place has the veneer of something really, really nice, but it lacks the structure.
Yeah, I mean, the mine by Lourdes was open not very long before I started getting people who had been in accidents over there. It's not even like a matter of being careful or being good at what you do. It's just at a certain point, it's odds.
Well, of course, the mine's a very dangerous place. My father-in-law was injured in the old mine before I shut it down.
My optimism's best hope is that there's just a doctor's office inside the mine, but even then, these hours are insane.
That would not shock me. This place seems like it solves the issues that I tried to rectify, but it doesn't. But of course, I have to hold my tongue.
Right, yeah.
Too old to really do anything about it now. I don't have the energy.
I can understand that.
Just want to have Oshin show up and have me figure out whether or not he wants to talk to me or not, and after that, I just want to be on our way.
All right. Well, whatever happens, me and I feel I can speak for the others on this point. We have your back.
Thank you.
Of course.
Hopefully, everything will just be alright. I would at least hope he'd like to speak to me. I'd feel bad about having all of you come out with me this far and just have it come to an anticlimactic he doesn't want to see me.
Don't worry about that. We were coming this direction anyway.
Yeah.
Let's go on a little extra distance to help a friend.
Yeah. Just hope he comes here soon. The longer I stay in this town, the more cracks I find in the foundation. Right now, I just don't want to see the cracks. Maybe a part of me just, I don't know, wants to imagine I'm in a different reality where I have my family.
We're gonna be waiting for a little while before everyone else wakes up, so.
Yeah, I guess I'll sample these potatoes.
They're cooked
Yeah.
to perfection.
How's the coffee?
Strong, hot, pretty good. No complaints. Honestly, whatever chef they got working back there is doing a great job.
Nice.
I think Aoife eventually rolls downstairs for breakfast.
Probably Agnes too, and Neza.
Morning, guys.
Warm.
How you doing there, miss? Can I get you anything to drink this morning? Any food?
Coffee's good.
How do you
what
take
do you
it?
got for? Good amount of cream and sugar, please.
Very well. Anything that I can get you to eat?
What do you got for food?
Oh, all kinds of things. We got sausage, bacon, potatoes, oatmeal, eggs of all kinds, muffins, other pastries. All scrumdiddly-umptious.
Can I have a plate of the sausage and bacon with some potatoes on the side?
Sure. How many sausages and bacons do you want?
2 links and 2 strips, please.
Oh, that can certainly be done. And for the potatoes, would you like it by the ounce, the plate, the bowl?
Bowl of them on the side doesn't sound bad.
Very well. I'll get those right quick then. And Tucker will head out, and in about 5 to 7 minutes, we'll come back with your order. And Agnes would just order a black coffee and a muffin. He'll set it all down in front of you. Enjoy your meal and just holler if you need anything else.
Thanks, Tucker.
Of course. And he'll head back to his station.
Out of curiosity, does he seem tired?
Nope. He's not tuckered out.
Yeah,
That sucks.
you named him that just so you could make that joke.
Ilan will sort of whisper across the table. Boudica and I are concerned he might not actually stop working.
Yeah, I don't know, but I guess he has the energy to keep going. He seems fine.
That... That doesn't seem safe.
Maybe they're like the church. Maybe he's topped up on flowers.
Guess?
Or maybe it has something to do with whatever they're mining in the mine. You know, like how the blue jade has... When we found the papers, did it say what mineral was actually found in the mine, or just that the Burns had something they wanted to investigate in this mine?
Oh, it was Blue Jade.
It was also blue jade? Okay.
It could be. Yeah, I don't trust that stuff. But at the same time, I don't think I've noticed it play so far. Today, as we're sort of walking about, we sort of try and keep an eye out, see if we can spot any particularly blue rock.
Maybe we can, I don't know, see if they let visitors into the mine. Oyson might be in there anyway, since he did a lot of the mining in Lourdes. Seems kind of like his niche.
Well, sure, but he ran the mine. He didn't, as far as I'm aware, he didn't work inside it much.
I mean, sure, because there wasn't already someone else running the mine there, but I mean, Fion's already running it here, so.
That's fair.
I mean, if you guys want to look for him, that seems as good a place to start as any.
We can try to do that. I believe, wasn't Boudica's father gonna get word to us once Oyson showed up?
That was what was told to me, yes.
I mean, if you want to wait for that.
I do want to find my son, but I also don't want to be poking around too intensely, okay? I still need to be on the good graces of my father and my son. I don't know about sticking our noses into the mine.
Alright, Boudica.
My father has no reason to just keep me around if he actually knew where my son was.
Then, are you guys wanting to wait here until Fionn sends word?
I mean, Boudica?
If there's nothing else you guys want to do.
Well, oh, that is the wrong map. I think on the other map there was an old watchtower. That kind of might be, I don't know, fun to look at maybe.
We can go take a look at it.
I think it might be one of those things where it's government property again, but
Well, it's bright daylight now, so if there are signs, we don't need to worry about it. We'll see them.
Yeah, I'm fine with taking a look. See.
cool.
All right, then, are you guys wanting to head over that way?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha. Then, as you're heading out, Tucker will come over, and breakfast works up for all of you about, it would be 18 lira in total.
18
That's still
divided by
crazy to
3
me.
is 6 per each of us. So
Okay.
I'll pay 6.
I'll pay 6.
Same. Yep.
Probably I'll be paying... Actually, I'm gonna be paying 8 to include a bit of tip.
Okay. Oh, thank you, ma'am. Can I help you at all with anything today if you're going to be staying here? Or are you going to be getting out underway?
As far as we know, we're staying right now, but just probably gonna go out and see whatever we missed yesterday.
Okay. Well, do enjoy our small little town.
Thank you.
I believe we will be doing a noon showing of a play at the Burn Theater. I don't know which one it is off the top of my head, but we do have noon showings and evening showings every day. And plus, with all the busy work we've been doing these past few days, you have the run of the house.
How
Right,
much
yeah.
do tickets cost when they're not covered by vouchers? Do you know?
Oh, the tickets in total only cost 3 lira per.
Wow. Okay.
It might be cut even more since we're during triple overtime hours, though.
What kind of busy work have you been doing? Did you say?
Oh, we got a big shipment order from the mine, so everyone's putting in their due diligence and time. Deadline's tonight.
Gotcha. All right. Well, good luck with that then.
Oh, well, it's not me, it's the miners, but certainly I'll have my work cut out for me once they come back, but the bosses pay me no matter what, so I'm enjoying this time off a bit.
Good for you. And Elon will walk for the door.
Gotcha.
Colin, can you remind me what year this is?
The year is 710 AR.
10 AR. Okay, thank you. Need to cross-check something else now. God damn it.
Train stop for the mine.
Gotcha. You guys love the train.
It's a neat train.
Fair enough. Then as you guys get aboard and are shuttled over there, the Blue Lion Mine is a whirlwind of activity with people moving this way and that in this flurry of motion, essentially, as definitely it looks like these miners are working overtime, loading up rows and rows of wagons here, crates and boxes full. You would also...
Can I tell with
Uh,
what they're loading?
let's see, make a physical check for me.
Okay.
Chunks of, rock, probably like basalt or granite, with blue crusted gem inside of it, mostly.
Okay. Also, not sure if this will be another check, but what state are the workers in?
The workers seem to be in a pretty, I wouldn't call it happy state, but they seem to be working contently.
Okay. Do I see, I don't know, bags under the eyes, jittery motions?
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
They seem to be physically fine.
Okay. Also, just roughly speaking, how many people?
You're probably looking at outside the mine, doing the loading process, going in and out, at least 3 dozen.
Okay.
And who knows how many inside the mine.
Yeah.
But I think the only other thing you would notice is that the actual buildings here around the mine are a little bit run down. They don't have the kind of telltale blue shingles that the other buildings have. They seem to be older and not as well kept. And if you had to guess, they might be 30 to 40 years old.
Okay. Y'all want to check out the watchtower?
Yep.
All right.
Gotcha. Then as you begin going up the path, you would see along it there are signs that say area off limits government property.
Well, guess that one's a bus as well.
Dang it.
Yeah. Can we see like the edge of the graveyard from where we're standing?
You'd be able to see a part of it from here because the hill's blocking a lot of it.
Okay.
Would I know how trespassing is legally defined? Is it specifically setting foot on the ground?
Probably, but who knows? You're a fox.
I am a fox. If you guys want, I could turn into a bird and kind of look around the watchtower, see if there's anything fun up there.
Only if you want to.
Oh, I want to.
Alright, do you want us to wait here or meet you back at the train station?
Up to you guys. You can hang around if you want. I don't plan on being long.
Alright. What's this building?
That building just seems to be like a residential place.
Okay. What are all the buildings just sort of surrounding the mine? Like what are all these?
They also seem to be residential.
Huh. Okay.
Cool. I am going to go ahead and try to maybe move like a little bit more behind these residential buildings so I'm out of sight of anyone around, and when I feel like no one's eyes are on me, I'll polymorph into what are some local birds I've seen around here? What's the native fauna like?
Lots of crows.
Ooh. Crows are intelligent. They might actually have issue if other crows do. Fuck it. I'll turn into a crow.
Okay. You can certainly do that.
Cool. And then I'll just kind of head and try to probably do some like slow circles around the watchtower, just see what I can see.
Gotcha. You would see probably about 5 or 6 guards on top of the hill just going about patrols around the old watchtower. Watchtower itself seems to be about 4 or 5 stories tall with kind of stone falling off of it. The roof is caved in a bit. Just more signs around. The bottom door seems to be like covered in chain and just locked.
You said the roof is caved in. Does it seem like a bird could kind of hop in through some of those gaps?
Probably.
Cool, because I kind of want to... Just based on the exterior, I don't really see a reason it should be so heavily guarded, right? There doesn't seem to be anything special on the outside.
Not really.
Okay, I would love to take a peek on the inside then.
Gotcha. Then, as you go and fly inside, can you go ahead and make a physical save for me?
A save. Okay. And wild strength is only checks, so that would not count, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I finally did well. 4 successes.
4 successes. That is very well. That's actually what you needed. As a blast of lightning, like almost like a lightning net, like shoots out from a series of devices as you fly inside. How are you dodging like this static field that shot towards you?
Shit, I think just probably doing... Can I do kind of like a fucking barrel roll to get like out of the direct path of it?
Sure. You kind of do a barrel roll and twist and dive as the lightning net kind of arcs towards you and begins to follow as you continue to duck and dive. before you basically fly at a wall and then dive straight up as it impacts behind you. It was tracking you. And at this point, as you're within past the trap, you look and you see no less than maybe 300 dead crows and other birds, like, on the ground, like, at the top of this building. Other birds that have tried to fly inside.
So it recharges. That's lovely. I imagine that was it loud? Can I assume it drew attention? Probably.
It was more of like actually pretty quiet, like a zzz, and then it even really didn't give off much light. It was pretty low key.
Um. Ooh, I
Now,
do want to leave. Oh, go ahead.
now the top of this floor, now that you're here looking more around, it seems like there are lots of turned over tables, as well as broken bits of metal, maybe iron on the ground, and some kind of like grooves in the side of the stone, like on the interior.
Interesting. Do the grooves seem natural wear and tear, or like they were trying to get like through it, or?
If claw marks are natural, then yes.
Oh, claw marks. Can I tell what they belong to?
That might be the strangest thing. You're a fox. You have literal, like, years in the wilderness being out there. And you have no idea what type of animal made these marks.
Am I able to tell how fresh they are?
They look old.
Old. Do I see any kind of like bones or scraps of old food or anything that indicates some kind of animal being in here aside from the claw marks?
You don't see any bones or old food on this level. There is a door that is shut that likely leads down to the lower floors of this watchtower.
Right. I don't really want to push my luck in here. I am going to try to fly back out the top.
Okay. And you fly back out the top, and you see where Boudica and Alon and Agnes and Neza are waiting for you at the bottom.
Right. Okay, just in case there's some eyes on me, I'm gonna kind of maybe do some circles around, maybe, dive between a few trees if I can, just so anyone who's watching me loses track of me before I fly back to the gang.
Okay.
And out of sight of people, I will polymorph back into a person.
Okay.
So it's weird in there. Let's have this further from the watchtower, actually.
All right. How so far today have we seen anyone else taking the train?
A few people here and there.
Okay. Want to try heading back to the train station?
Okay. And I'll tell them as we're walking, once I feel like we're a bit more of a distance from the watchtower. There was this weird lightning trap at the top, I guess designed to stop people from entering that way. It was weird. There was... The inside of the top floor was empty, but it had these claw marks that I didn't recognize. Like turned over tables and things like that. There was a door that probably led down, but it was really creepy in there, so I didn't really want to go further without you guys.
No, that's a smart move.
But I mean, they have a lot of guards out there. It's something that they either. I don't know if they're trying to keep it in or trying to keep it out, but I think there's something in there.
Few thoughts occur. One, the library contained a bunch of the same Polydectes' personal library. Polydectes was working on Latin-based experiments. The buildings in this town vary a bit in age. I wonder if your parents were the first ones here.
I don't know.
And as for the claw marks, I mean, we all know about the violence and aggression and the thing that's spreading. But I haven't seen any flowers around here.
Maybe. What if Polydectes turned into something? What if those claw marks were from Polydectes?
I was thinking the same, but I never know. Possible. I don't know.
You guys think maybe we should go in there? Delve a little deeper?
A part of me really wants to. But the other part doesn't want to jeopardize Boudica's meeting with her son. Would you mind at all if we swung by the graveyard? I want to check a hypothesis.
Okay, that's fine.
It's fine. Yeah, we don't have much else to do.
So you're wanting to take a train and head that way?
Yeah.
All right. Then getting on a train and going back through, you would see a few things. Firstly, there appears to now be more wagons that are heading out from the Blue Lion mine and more northward, probably towards the HQ. As you are also passing through the market, you would see probably a finely dressed man with a courier's pouch waiting outside Fion's famous restaurant. You gather that he might be there looking for you, as he has a similar dress to some of the servants that you saw in Fion's house last time you were there. Are you wanting to still head on to the graveyard, though?
Boudica will go.
My thing can wait.
Okay.
Yes.
Are you
Boudica
want?
will go over.
Gotcha. As you arrive, the man looks to you. Are you Boudica?
I am, yes.
Fionn Byrne has summoned you.
Right, thank you. And I'll start making my way to the estate.
Are you getting back on a train and taking it up there?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Boudica, do you want us with you, or?
Yes, I think.
Okay.
Then, as you jump on the train and continue on, passing by the New Burn Mine HQ, there is a line of about 10 wagons and growing that seems to be getting checked at the gates of the HQ, going through inventory and things like that. Looks like the order is being fulfilled. Then as you go up further and the train stops outside of the estate, you see your father, Boudica, waiting on the front porch for you.
I go up to meet him.
Your son returned earlier this morning. He has agreed to meet with you.
Great.
Would you like me to join, or is this a more personal matter for you?
Let me speak to him one-on-one.
Fair enough. And he kind of looks back to everyone else and gives you a look like, are they coming with you?
They're just here to be there for me.
Very well.
But the conversation between me and my son will be private.
He'll nod and open the door and will lead you and anyone else inside if you so wish. And will you follow him?
Yep, I'll follow him.
Gotcha. And I assume everyone else is waiting outside then?
Yeah, I think I'll wait outside. And can I see the mine HQ from here?
Yeah, you can. Kind of looking
Okay.
down.
I would like to just sort of keep an idle watch on it.
Okay.
What's going on down there?
Fair enough. Seems like a lot of unloading of boxes and crates and taking into one of like the large central buildings. But as you are led inside Boudica, eventually you go and are led into that sitting room once again. As you make it there, waiting inside, you see your son in his true form waiting there. And he kind of looks at you, and your father is going to give you a nod, and he will leave the room. Mother.
Son,
I'm
thank
here.
you for agreeing to speak with me. And
Yeah.
Yes.
Why are you here?
I needed to see you.
Why?
Because I haven't seen you in so long, and it's never my intention to have you run away from Lourdes. I didn't know you were there.
Yeah.
I think we have a talk that's overdue.
Okay. What do you
Do you
want to
have
talk
anyth-
about?
Just how things have been. It's been a long time since either of us have seen each other. Talk about how things have been. Get anything we need to say to each other on the table. See if there's anything salvageable.
Salvageable. Yeah, that's a word.
It is a word. That's why I said, if there's anything. There's no promises of anything. Just wanted to have one conversation with you.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I get it. My life was good. It was good. I made my own way. Came here when Grandpa asked. Came a stand-up member of the community. Threw it all away in an afternoon.
you did.
Yeah, I did.
What happened?
You were there, Mom. Look. I'm sorry for my outburst, and that wasn't the time and place for all of it. I get that, I do.
Can certainly understand why it happened, and I'm sorry for some of the things that were said. On my part.
Okay. So, you tracked me all the way out here?
Not so much tracked. He had a hunch you would come out this way.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't originally going to. Went back to Lourdes. You annexed my shop?
Until you could get back. If you wanted to come back.
You took the shop and put someone new in charge.
Yes, as a temporary measure because there wasn't anyone in charge. We didn't know when you were gonna come back. It's yours if you want to come back, but I'm not gonna force you to do anything anyway.
Mom, that's not the point. It's not the point. The point is that you can take anything I have without a second thought. What I have and don't have are your choice. You chose not to give us all a life where we didn't have to worry about anything. You chose to keep me from my grandparents. You chose to come to Lourdes and mess with my life.
I didn't go to Lourdes to mess with your life. I'm not trying to mess with your life now. I'm trying to do what I can to keep things afloat. And it's more complicated than me keeping you from a better life. It's more complicated than that. I could not be the person that my parents wanted me to be. That just wasn't going to work with my life. And I'm sorry that...
I guess the apple didn't fall far from the tree, huh, Ma? Mom, I just wanted to choose what my life would be. Wanted to get out under your shadow. I came to this ring so I could be with my grandparents. And so I could just leave all of your shit behind. Look. Maybe I'm a fool, but I believe that you didn't come here for me. Actually, that probably makes the most sense. I know you probably didn't mean anything, Mom. I get that. And you'll never change. But that's okay. I'm not a kid anymore. Even though, shit. Fucked up. I forgive you, though. I don't even know if you deserve it, but I do. That doesn't mean I want you in my life, though.
That's fair. All I've ever wanted is for you to have a choice to do whatever you want. You can laugh at me, but I'm not upset at you for choosing to do whatever you wanted with your life.
Could have
That's
fooled
exactly
me.
what I did. And if you don't want me in your life anymore, then you'll never have to hear from me again. If you want your shot back in Lourdes, it's yours.
I don't want
I
to go
didn't
back
do
to
it.
Lourdes. You have Lourdes now. Part of the council. You've marked that territory off, you and your friends. I get that. I get that. I got it. Well, honestly, I didn't get it until I came back, but shit, I'm a fucking idiot, so... whatever.
Well, like I said,
Yeah, like you said.
that I touched nerves, that I came into Lourdes, took something that you worked on, and I never meant to do that. I don't know what I'm doing, if I'm gonna be honest.
Guess that makes both of us now.
I'm just an old bastard trying to figure out what to do with the rest of my days.
Why couldn't you have fucking figured it out on the other ring? Why are you even
'Cause
here?
I have my own reasons. I had my own call to this ring. And I would like to think that it's something that's really, really important.
Your own call?
Yes. To Lourdes, specifically.
Don't see you going and hunting for anything. Not like all the others. You abandoned that too? That's rich. You came here for a call.
Yes,
Instead of doing that, you ripped it all down again.
Well, we're here to help improve Lourdes, I suppose. And I haven't run away from that. I've only ever ran away from one thing in my life. And that one thing should not define how you see me, but that's neither here nor there. But yes, I am here for a call. That's what my friends were for, too. Kind of all had the same one.
Okay. I'm not gonna stay here, probably. Grandpa, you know how he is. Wants me to make it on his own.
Yeah. I know.
If I ever swing through Lourdes again, I'll say hi, though.
Well, thank you.
And if Grandpa dies, now that I know where you are, I'll tell you when the funeral is.
Thank you for that. I'm always there if you need me, or if you're passing by.
Okay.
Boudica will offer him a hand.
You
To
watch
shake.
as your son looks at it for a long time. But with his more devilish hand, he will shake it.
Good luck.
You too, Mom.
And with that, Boudica will sort of nod. If there's anything else you need to say to me, you can say it to me now.
I got nothing else.
Right. Well, hopefully I'll see you again.
Hopefully. Take care, Mom.
You too. Goodbye.
And he'll turn away from you.
Boudica will leave the room.
And down the hallway near the front door, you can see your father is waiting. Done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Good. He'll open the door and let you out.
Before Boudica steps out, she'll just say, "Thank you. You didn't have to help me out with this. In fact, if I was in your position, I probably would. Haven't even seen me in the first place, but thank you."
I'm an old man now. I'll croak soon. I kind of want to die with the moral high ground.
You're an old man and I'm an old woman. I think I get it.
You still got a few decades left.
Yeah, optimistically.
Even with your diluted blood.
Yeah. And she'll just sort of nod. Goodbye.
Bye. And he will go back inside the house and close the door.
Boudica will walk out.
You can see your friends waiting there.
She'll go and return to them. That, probably went as well as it could have.
It's not great then.
I wouldn't say not great. I would say it was good, but no one was yelling.
Well, that's good.
Yes. He's not coming back to Lourdes. He has made it clear that he feels as if that has been taken away, and that's fine.
Hmm.
He won't be staying here, though. He did say that if he passes through, he would say hi, so
Well, that's something.
yeah, probably the best outcome I could have expected. Boudica will just take a long breath out. It's like almost as if she felt like she was just holding in air for a long, long time, and she could just finally empty out her body and relax her muscles a little bit.
It occurred to me, is Fionn technically the government? I guess I don't really know of anyone else who's running things around here.
I don't know how things work around here, but I would guess probably.
Because if those things are government property, can we maybe throw his name around to get in? Then we're not sneaking?
I don't know. Don't necessarily want to piss off my father.
All right. Well, how about we just take a nice walk then?
Yes.
Alright. Ooh, as we're walking back, are we able to get a better view of the graveyard from kind of, like this area over here as we're going?
You would, if you're walking back, like you would see, like definitely a more clumping of graves towards like the northwest, but otherwise like a more like spread out, scattered place of like old gravestones.
Is it? Are there signs, or does it seem cordoned off?
The graveyard, I mean, there doesn't seem to be like signs around it necessarily.
Okay.
You guys want to check out that clumping of graves over there?
Let's walk on through. See what we can see.
Okay.
I want to see if I can check some dates.
Gotcha.
How far back do these graves go?
I would say, firstly, can I have all of you make physical or mental checks and tell me which one you're wanting to make?
What time of day is it?
It is at this point like afternoon, so about 3 o'clock.
Afternoon? Okay. Never mind that. I was gonna see if my umbral vision could work, but it would not. I'll go ahead and do physical.
I'll do physical as well.
Okay,
I'll go ahead and do mental.
gotcha.
Would wild strength qualify or nah?
Yeah, wild strength would qualify. Oof.
I don't know why my dice hate me today.
Yeah, you are just getting fucked. Holy shit.
I kind of want to use some hero. Well, suppose I'm just gonna hope Boudica doing better. Getting 5 was enough, I think.
Okay. On approach, I think, like, as you are going through the opening part of the graveyard, Alon, you would see, like, the graves are mostly all, like, older. Like, there are a few dating back more than 100 years that you can see, like, in this town. As you continue on, though, kind of towards the more clumping of the graves, you would begin to see, though, that the road itself is newer. It doesn't have the weatheredness of the rest of the road. And as you make your way towards like the clump of graves, I mean, they are tight, packed together here on like this one hill. And you said you're looking at dates, right?
Yeah.
You find that basically most of the dates here were from about 2 years ago, all within about a 2 or 3 month time span.
Huh.
Can I look for my mother's gravestone?
Sure. In that case, as you're looking around, you have 5. You go through and you're not finding your mother's gravestone, but as you go through, you do stop. As one name does actually catch your eye. You find a gravestone, death date about 2 years ago, from a man named Tucker Cherie. And as you look around, you find a gravestone for another. You can see one Charles Latrogue. And that was the greeter. And then as you start looking around, you start recognizing names of the people that you saw in the town. In Boudica, to a person, everyone that you talked to, you find their gravestone here.
I am going back to the party immediately.
And that is where we will end the session for today.
Ah!
You can't see it, but I'm pogging.
Hey,
My
Colin.
family is resurrecting bodies to have them work 24/7 because bodies don't have rights or workers' comp?
I swear, Quinn better not be here.
Don't laugh like that, Colin.
What?
I swear to God!
Mhm.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Quinn?
Wait, hang on. With the time dilation, 2 years ago for them, that is a different amount of time ago for us, right? Because Lourdes is weird.
For
I don't know how.
for them, it looks. I will say this out of game: their time schedule was right. They have
Their
not been caught in the dilation.
Okay.
Full disclosure, my butt was clenched when I was trying to talk to my son.
Right?
That was tense. I
Yeah.
was like, okay, I can't mess up. So when he snaps at me or like calls me, accuses me or like calls me names, I just kind of have to let it go. And treat him like an angsty teen. Just be like, it's like, okay, just let it go. Just be like, all right, I'm gonna choose to ignore that statement.
Fair enough.
Out of curiosity, I will ask next game if I need to. But the guards that we were seeing around, did they have any kind of crest denoting them belonging to, like, I don't know, a specific faction or anything? Any kind of symbol that might show who they work for?
Nondescript markings.
And we realized that every person we had spoken to there, we found a grave with their name on it.
And this is where our session begins. Just after your most recent revelation. The day is yours.
Are we sure that there are body graves? I mean, are we sure that they didn't just purchase one in advance?
Well, why would they be dated a few years ago, though?
Yeah,
Why-
they're
what-
dated.
Okay, that's fair. I forgot about that part.
And we haven't tried to exhume any bodies yet. Also, I feel like it would be a bit strange for the entire town to have purchased grave plots in advance.
Probably.
There was something bugging me about this place, but I just thought it was because of the familial connection.
Dan, did they ever tell you how your mother died?
No, I was just told that she was dead. Um, okay. Maybe with all these people, are they having some sort of perpetual undead workforce? I don't know.
Well, I'll say this. If it is that, they're very advanced undead.
Yeah, and it would make sense as to why there's no doctor here.
Yeah, that's true.
This must have been some sort of mass necromancy event to bring them all back. I mean, did they die here? Did my parents set up here with all these people already dead here and then they resurrect them? I don't know.
We haven't seen any signage like Chateau Yor like established this year or whatever date, have we?
No, you have not.
Okay.
But then if they
I
have
mean-
if they have an undead workforce, why put in all the effort of making entertainment?
Well,
So that if any people from outside come across it, it won't look out of the ordinary.
I
But
mean,
who's gonna be going through the Tempest Wood?
We're here.
We're insane!
I mean, I'm not going to argue that point, but
I
you
mean,
did say that your parents had issues with workers' rights. I mean, if you've got an undead workforce, you don't really have to give them rights. And no one can criticize you for not giving your workers rights.
I think also travelers aren't unheard of because they do have the vouchers and things like that. They at least see people often enough to need those. Or to feel obligated to give them, I guess.
Yeah, but not often enough to have an inn. Just rooms other places. Did you get a good look at the creature you saw in the watchtower?
No, I didn't actually see the creature. That I saw the claw marks, but it seemed like the creature was probably behind the trapdoor. And I'm not going down that trapdoor alone.
There's something weird, and I feel like there's something on the hills that they're trying to keep people out of.
yeah, they have the hills are guarded. I would assume so.
I could
This
try and.
is... Sorry.
You're fine. I could try and fly over the hill, but if they're like the watchtower, then they might have something there preventing things from flying in, like the lightning trap in the watchtower. I don't know what they'd have on an open hill, but
Well, maybe you don't have to fly over the hill, but just fly high enough to where you can see.
well, I can try to look at it from a farther distance, but I imagine to make anything out, I'll need to be close to the hill.
What if you also tried burrowing through the hill?
Are you suspecting there's something like under the hill that I would run into?
No, but that way, I mean, they can't really see through solid ground. If they get suspicious about a bird flying overhead, they that could be avoided by just making sure they never see you at all with like a mole or something.
Well, I don't think it was the birds they were concerned about. I think it was that other people climbing the watchtower and getting in through the top. But well, I suppose
Yeah,
I
they
would be
didn't.
more
The
worried.
guards didn't really mind when Aoife approached in bird form. However, they did almost get basically hit like a bug zapper, but not
Yeah,
directly by the guards.
I think it's more likely there would be a ground trap on the hill than an aerial trap. That seems like it would be easier to set up. If I burrowed in, I worry that the moment I broke the surface and popped out on the hill, something would activate. If there is even anything there. There might just be guards. I don't know. Well, should we go and try to take a look at the hill?
Yes.
I've thought of one possibility. What if the people in the mine are mostly living and when someone and they don't have a doctor because they don't care if you die because then you just move up to the surface level to keep up appearances.
Definitely a possibility.
Hmm. Well, either way, I think it would be within our best interest to try to keep up appearances as we head over to the hill. Just make it look like we're going for a walk. Don't look like there's anything suspicious because, as I have said before, it's possible for necromancers to see through their creation's eyes. So we want to be careful here.
Yeah, and I can't help but feel like Blue Jade has something to do with all this.
I feel like you're right.
Question, Colin.
Mm-hmm.
The miners, you know how Tucker didn't seem tired through the whole day?
Yeah.
Did the miners also not seem tired, or did they seem like they were pretty beat?
I mean, you haven't caught like a lot of like miners around. The ones that you have caught glimpses of, like they didn't seem to be dragging. Like they seemed to be walking around just fine.
Okay. The miners seemed like they were tired. Maybe they're just working. No. Tucker said everyone was doing triple time for the whatever's happening tonight. Someone's coming to pick up the haul. I think they have some quota they have to meet by tonight.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Let's
big
go check out
shipment
this
order
hill.
from what was that?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just correcting myself. It was a shipment order from the mines.
I was just saying we should go check out the hill.
Right.
Gotcha. So are you heading over to Sarah Kill? Is that the goal?
Believe
Probably
so.
not directly over there. We should go somewhere near it, I think, because otherwise the guards are just gonna turn us away if they see us get close. Maybe like this cluster of trees over here.
Yeah. Are you wanting to take the rails over there?
I'm down for it.
Sure.
All right.
Why not?
Cool. In that case, you all can head out from the graveyard, and as you do and kind of get back to the rail stop, you would notice a patrol of about like 6 or 7 townsguard walking by. Probably the largest group that you've seen around here so far. They seem to be like coming from like the market area, and like as you're going and heading up, like at the moment they kind of give you a quick glance and then seem to keep on heading up towards the Burn estate.
Can we tell? Do they seem stressed about anything? At ease?
Make a spirit check.
I'll go ahead and sacrifice 2 hero points to reroll 2 of those.
Okay.
Nice! 3 successes.
3 successes. You're not picking up any stress or seemingly unease from these guards. They seem to just be walking along, like cool as a cucumber, like they are on patrol.
Gotcha.
But otherwise, you can get on the rail system if you would like, and like you begin to head down towards the market so you can jump off. And as you're passing the New Burn Mine HQ, you would continue to see like wagon after wagon piling up at the gate to like the cluster of buildings. But eventually you stop at the market, and if you want, you can get out and make your way over to that cluster of trees.
Does it seem relatively out of sight here? A spot where I can polymorph without being spotted?
Yeah. It's kind of like a small grove, like an offshoot on the market. You can see some footprints about, as well as like some crumbs, a leftover blanket. This might be a spot where like kids like frequent every now and then, but it's hidden enough where you don't think people will disturb you.
Alright, you all ready for me to go?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. See you in a bit. And I'll go ahead and polymorph into, you said I had seen a lot of crows around before, right?
Yeah.
I'll do another crow.
Okay. Then as you go up and begin to fly, I'd like you to make a physical check, and you can add an extra d6 because you're up and flying, and you can also make it at benefit 1 because you're so high in the air and flying.
Cool. Does Wild Strength get added on top of that?
Yep.
Cool. Extra 2d6 altogether, and benefit 1. Dope. 6 successes.
Okay. Then you're pretty high up, like getting close to cloud level at this point. However, as your sharpened bird eyes kind of look down, it's a clear day. Luckily, under the bubble around Chateau Yor, you can see all the clouds off in the distance. And with 6 successes, I think your stomach would drop as your eyes fall upon the borders of the town. Because, Aoife, you see timber knights surrounding this town. Lots of timber knights. Like, just from where you are right now, and the shapes and shadows moving in the trees, you count at least 40, although it's likely at least double that. Now, in terms of what's on the hill, as you kind of pry your gaze away, the hill itself seems to contain a few ruins on it, and because you rolled a 6, it looks like it was the ruins of some sort of watchtower, akin to the watchtower that you visited earlier today. And in addition, because you got 6 successes. You would see that there is a spot in the ruins towards the center of everything with a single guard, straight-backed standing guard over what appears to be a shiny stainless steel trapdoor. But that's what you gather.
Okay. These ruins, do they seem significantly older than the old watchtower's ruins, or do they seem about the same age, or am I not able to discern that from this height?
They seem about the same age.
Gotcha. Okay. The Timber Knights outside the bubble, is the bubble keeping them out, or do they seem like they're staying out of their own volition?
You watch as one Timber Knight approaches, and then you can see a kind of flashing of some sort as a bolt of blue lightning kind of like strikes the Timber Knight and sends it backing up. It appears like the defense systems in Chateau Yor are keeping them back.
Gotcha. Okay. Gonna land in the grove and polymorph and walk back to my friends.
Okay.
Bad news. There are Timber Knights absolutely surrounding the town. The bubble is keeping them out, but I saw like 40, but there's got to be a lot more than that. There is also... There's more ruins on the hill. It seems like there's another watchtower, and there is a guard, standing guard over a trapdoor.
Do you think that Timber Knights usually try and attack this place because of the bubble? Or maybe whoever that they're assembling an order for might be the witches?
I don't know. I feel like because we didn't run into any of them directly outside the bubble when we went in, I feel like they're here for us. I feel like we pissed off the witches by avoiding them. Yeah, well, I don't suppose you guys want to check out either of those trapdoors. They might go to the same place, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. Did I happen to see any claw marks on the ground around that trapdoor over there, or did I not catch if there were any?
You didn't see any claw marks.
Okay. That trapdoor there did seem pretty new, or at least well taken care of, and there weren't any claw marks around that one. For whatever that's worth.
Okay, so they're definitely keeping a beast in the old watchtower, but what are they keeping on the other hill? We have to find out.
Okay, alright, which one are we going in?
Well, it seems like the old watchtower's pretty risky because there is that creature in there. Of course, it's hard to tell, but did either hill seem less guarded?
This hill only had the one actually by the trapdoor, but it is the guards for the other watchtower were outside of it. We would. I feel like sneaking into the old watchtower would be easier, or the northern watchtower would be easier if we could get past the lightning trap. Less eyes on us. We would be more open on the hill, but it didn't seem like there were any traps there. I didn't fall out of the sky flying over it. That's all I can really guarantee.
It seems like our better bet is the old watchtower.
Did I see any entrances into the old watchtower aside from the aerial one I entered from, the ceiling one I entered from?
There was a ground entrance, yeah, but it was closed from the outside.
Gotcha. I am remembering correctly, right? I hadn't seen any guards on the inside of that watchtower.
You did not. You just went into the top floor there.
No guards on the top floor. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. The old watchtower. That one's. I imagine it won't be trapped as heavily if we can get inside, but there was a guard outside the ground floor entrance. Of course, I guess we're going ground floor entrance either way, unless we want to get fancy with flying.
I mean, it's not out of the question. Boudica could carry a lawn, and I could try the powers.
While we're talking about this, by the way, can I kind of keep an eye on the grove around us to make sure no one's approaching or seems like they're listening in?
Yeah, looking around, kind of reusing your 6. Don't see anyone approaching. Seems like people are going about their everyday business.
Okay. Do we want to wait for the cover of... Boudica, how fast can you fly? Are you able to... If a bolt of lightning was shot at you, do you think you would be able to avoid it?
I mean, I can go 40 feet pretty fast.
Does it seem, based on how I've seen Boudica fly before, does it seem like she'd have been able to potentially avoid that lightning trap as well?
Boudica is fast. Dodge lightning fast?
I don't know about that one.
No.
Fair.
You should have seen her in her younger years.
I bet.
That was the sound of the lightning hitting.
I know.
Yeah, because she got hit by lightning 30 years ago. She didn't dodge lightning 30 years ago.
Mm-hmm. But she got hit, so she's immune now, because that's how that works.
Lightning only strikes once.
Yeah! You're more likely to be killed by a toilet than lightning. And that's the logic Boudica will be using!
You are a pretty fast flyer, but I think probably we should go for the ground entrance. And maybe just knock out the guard there, or lure them away.
Sounds like our best bet.
Oh, I can absolutely lure him away.
Yeah, Neza?
Yeah, I can do illusions fairly well.
Oh, that's what you meant.
What did you think I meant?
Don't worry about it.
Come on, Caleb, head in the game.
Just, your tone caught me off guard.
I don't get to use my illusions much.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. Illusions sound like they could work. Do we want to wait till nightfall when they're distracted with the whatever's going on with the shipment, or do we want to watch the shipment to figure out what they're doing with the Blue Jade?
I guess we're just figuring out what the hell is going on, and of course keep an eye out for Blue Jade. But
Well, yeah, I'm
know.
just concerned because assuming we're trying to get into the watchtower under the cover of night, then if we do that, we will probably miss watching the shipment and potentially figuring out what they're doing with the Blue Jade.
I would really like to watch the shipment.
Well, the shipment, we likely won't need to watch it all night. We'll probably be able to see a little bit of what's going on.
Okay,
Maybe
do we-
sneak into the watchtower in the early hours of the morning.
Okay, so watch the shipment, sneak into the watchtower after.
I can agree to that.
Yeah, I'm fine with observing first.
It's about 6 right now, right?
Yes.
Tucker did not say anything more specific than tonight, right?
Correct.
Okay, I guess maybe we head over to the market, see if we can get a good eye on the mine headquarters from there.
Yeah.
That's kind of far away from the mine
That is
headquarters.
Okay, that's fair. Was there kind of any, like, outdoor seating, like, around the, like, burn theater?
No, it's an indoor theater.
It's indoor? Okay. I guess we just find a kind of a place to stand where we won't look too out of place. Or we can try to hide a little bit and watch.
Yeah, sounds like the best course of action to me.
Which
Okay.
is...
Probably. Yeah, can we head over to the headquarters and just kind of, like, scope it out before we find a place to actually, like, stake out?
Sure, so you guys just want to walk over there?
I'm down for it
Kind
if
of
you guys
walk
are.
past it.
Gotcha. Then that's what you're doing. You can make your way back over in that direction. And at this point, as you kind of all head over there, I'd like all of you to make physical checks for me. And I think I would like Naza and Alon to make mental checks as well.
Mental and physical?
Yes.
May I make a... sorry, does Wild Strength qualify for that?
That doesn't.
Yes, it does.
It would help if I gave them the command.
None for physical, 3 for mental.
Okay.
That is 4.
1 for each.
Gotcha. In that case, walking over, Aoife, you're able to get the best look at everything that's going on. You see that, kind of, the wagons have all been unloaded, it seems like. These large blue chests with the burn crest on them. And they seem to all be like getting moved into like one main building. The building itself doesn't seem all that large, but you are able to kind of catch a glimpse inside. Like, it has this like large circular seeming room just beyond where they seem to be putting all the boxes. And as you look at it and begin to kind of describe it, Neza, picking up on like your like education, training, and things you've seen based on your time at the Hall of Voices, you're like 90% certain that like inside that building is a teleportation circle.
Hey guys, I think over there's a teleportation circle inside.
Okay.
Just interesting.
Nasa, how identifiable are teleportation circles? Do you think if I sneaked in there and got a look at the circle, you would be able to identify where it's going to?
Is that something I might be able to do?
If you were like a wizard or like you had really, really studied like these circles, maybe. Like they're very complex. However, you're an anthropologist. You're an educated anthropologist, but you don't really deal in magic circles.
I don't think so, no. That's fairly difficult to do. It couldn't hurt to have an idea of what it looks like just in case we run into someone that could do that. But, or maybe a book on how to do it. But no.
Do you want me to sneak in there and get a look at it then?
It's up to you. It couldn't hurt.
Are there guards around watching the movement of the shipment, or does it seem like it's just people are just hauling things in and they're not really being watched?
I mean, there are a few dozen employees who are hauling the boxes, but there don't seem to be like town guards watching this.
Gotcha. No one who's actually keeping an alert for like theft or anything related.
It doesn't seem so.
Okay. Guess I'll try to duck into somewhere where I won't be seen and maybe polymorph into like a vole and try to sneak into the building while people are going in and out.
Okay, a vole? Then just go ahead and make another physical check for me.
Shit, I hope they have good eyes. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Oh, voles' eyes suck. That's why you're making this.
Right, okay.
They are notoriously bad.
That was
there's
just
like a joke.
small
They're
animal.
straight up blind.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. I dug my hole. I'll lie in it. Wild strength?
Yep.
Okay. God damn. Okay. I do really want to see this, so I'll go ahead and I'll add 2 more hero points.
Okay.
Not 2 more. I'll add 2 hero points. 3 successes.
3. You are a vole. A vole that is trying to not only stealth, but see. Difficult for a vole on any regular day. At this point, it's starting to get a little bit darker, though, as the sun is beginning to set here on this winter day. It's starting to get cold. You got a lot of things stacked against you here. But you are able to get in, kind of into a corner of the room. There appear to be like dollies in the corner for employees to eventually take and start wheeling the boxes into the circle. You're able to get vague details on the circle, and you are able to see Fionn Byrne kind of in the corner of the room, seemingly talking to 2 or 3 individuals, and he seems like red-faced, like he is a little stressed out, and he is actually talking to, amongst kind of a group of people, 2 seem to be employees dressed in suits, and 1 is a town guard. You can't tell because of your bad sight if it's one of the 6 that passed you by earlier, but even with your Vol eyesight, you can see Fionn is not happy.
Am I able from over here to make out any of what he's saying?
With being a Vol, something about needing another 200 pounds by midnight. But you're catching bits and pieces.
Okay. I don't think I'll push it. I think I'll sneak back out, and head back to the group.
Okay.
And I'll, if possible, on my way back, I'll polymorph back into myself somewhere private before I walk back over to them.
Gotcha. And I would think, actually, Neza, can you make a spirit check for me? Real quick.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Scariest check to ask for.
1 success, maybe?
Okay.
I
Then
am just double checking for fun. Yes, 1 success.
1 success. Okay. Then, in this moment, kind of as you're standing outside waiting for Aoife, the, like, HQ itself kind of has this pull to you. Like, it seems almost magnetic. You're not sure why, but, like, whatever is in those crates, it's captivating. And it's almost like you are a moth to a flame for a second. And I think Ilan and Boudica would notice you taking a few steps forward and then kind of like realizing what's going on. And at that moment, Aoife gets back.
Let's a bit farther away before we talk.
You alright, Nisa? You look a little starstruck.
Sorry.
Hazel, come on.
Okay. Sorry.
It's fine.
I'll follow.
Just want to bring us a bit farther away.
Yeah. Like they're good, or do you want to be even farther?
Like across the road.
Okay.
Can we go into like an alleyway or something that's deserted?
Sure.
Are you okay, Nasa?
Yeah. Sorry. Did you guys want to take a look inside the HQ building?
So I did that. Can I borrow a piece of paper?
Yeah.
And a pencil or something? And can I try to sketch out... I know I didn't get very good details on the circle, but can I try to replicate what I did get? Just to see if pieces of it can be used to identify it if we run into someone who knows circles?
Make a physical check at, I'll say, detriment 3.
Okay. So I think with wild strength, I would just be subtracting 2 dice from that.
Yes.
Okay. Just for funsies, I'll use another hero point.
Okay.
Nope, 1 success.
It's a very rough sketch. Like, you get kind of like vague outlines of some of the markings in the circles there, but it would be tough for someone to fully decipher.
Well, best I got. Fionn was in there. I couldn't hear a lot, but he was, talking to some people, and he seemed upset. He said they needed another 200 pounds by midnight.
Well, given how Neza reacted, I think I have a decent working guess as to what's in those boxes.
Blue Jade?
That's my guess.
Nope, I did not mean to ping over there. The blue jade we ran into, that on its own didn't seem to mess with us, right? Just that small amount?
Didn't seem to, no.
Mhm. Alright, the teleportation circle was not in use when I looked, right? It seemed like they were preparing to send it all off.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have been in use.
Okay. Neza, how hard is it to... I guess you're not an expert on teleportation circles, but do you think if you just broke some of one, like messed it up, you could prevent it from being used?
Do I think so?
Make a mental check.
Oh, I love mental checks. 2 successes. That is
Absolutely.
rolling horribly. Yeah, I think so. Why?
Well, I don't know where that blue jade's going, but I think we don't want it going there. I think we should probably stop them from sending it. Your ascendant power is weird. If you have an eye line on it, you can disrupt the circle from a distance somehow.
I don't know about that. It would probably have to be physical, right? Like if you physically disrupted the drawings of it. So far, you're the only one that's gotten in and out easily.
As an animal, but it would be a lot harder for me to get in there as a person capable of holding something to disrupt it with, to scratch it up with or whatever.
I mean, animals have got claws, right?
Yeah, but I don't know a lot about magic, but I think it would take a little bit more to fuck up something magic than an animal's claws.
I don't know a lot about magic either. You forget, I
Well,
grew up in Cloverov.
Right.
even if it didn't take much, there's a decent chance that if they saw, say, a mole or something tunneling up and breaking their magic circle, that they'd shoot it.
Yeah, that's true. They didn't really mind all the dead birds in the watchtower.
Yeah, but when the animals start actively interfering,
Oh, no, I meant they didn't mind killing them.
yes.
So, what are you guys doing?
Do we want to try to break the teleportation circle somehow? Or do we want to focus on the watchtower?
Well, I would still like to observe the transfer or the deal or whatever it is, but I worry that leaving the circle intact and allowing the transfer to actually go through will cause problems. However, at the same time, I don't know how we can prevent it at this stage.
It might be something where we just have to take note of it and come back later.
It might be.
I just worry it's going to be too late at that point. We don't know where that blue jade is going or what they're doing with it, but that amount of blue jade is not good.
No, it's not. And we don't fully understand the effects of blue jade. If it's processed or refined, who knows what it could do. But the other side of that is that we are 5 people, including Agnes, amongst a town of, let's say, very loyal employees, and surrounded by free knights. So, I don't know what we could do here alone.
Alright, well,
Plus, if we act right now, we might not be able to sneak anywhere else.
I suppose now might be an especially good time to sneak into the watchtower, because it seems, most of the people in town seem like they're around here. So the watchtower might be a little less guarded. Maybe.
Maybe.
That does seem like our best course of action.
All right. So we don't want to observe how the actual transfer goes, or who's coming to collect?
I don't know. I mean, I would like to, but I don't think the old watchtower is going to get less guarded than this. Fionn said midnight, so we have, we can go in the old watchtower now, or we can wait 3 hours watching the mine, or the mine headquarters. I guess, honestly, I would prefer to be doing at least something, so if we're not disrupting the circle, I think, prefer to be in the watchtower.
Then let's get to it.
All right, you're heading to the old
All right.
watchtower then?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Then, the time you kind of reach the old watchtower, getting to the base of the hill, it still has kind of the signs around that you pass, telling you it's private property, keep out. The watchtower itself looms like this large shadow over top of the hill at this point. And like kind of walking around from farther away, you would be able to see like 2 guards on patrol just making their rounds around the hill.
Quick question. Have any of the people we've met so far in town been Aether Souls?
No.
Okay. I figured. Alright. Do you guys just want to hide, let the patrol pass by, and then sneak closer?
Yeah.
All right, so that's the plan, hide and sneak closer?
Yep, seems so.
Okay. That case, you kind of take a beat waiting for the guards to get to the other side of the hill, kind of out of eye line. And are you trying to make a dash towards like the base of this tower?
Are we able to see, at this point, if there's another guard at the base of the tower?
You don't see one from where you are.
My vote's kinda on making a dash for it.
Seems like the best course of action to me. Dash.
Alright.
All right. Then if you're dashing, then you make it to the base of this dilapidated old watchtower. The guards are still on the opposite side of the hill as you're keeping out of their sight line. But there is actually a fairly sturdy looking metal door that has been like closed here at the base. And it does not seem as dilapidated as the rest of this watchtower.
Is it solid? Like no vision into the inside?
Yeah, it's solid.
Does it seem locked?
If you go and you try the door, it is locked.
Either of you got a way to, or any of you got a way to open it? Is that something weird in magic, maybe?
I'll try. Can I attempt to magically unlock the door?
Sure, make a mental check if you are using the Ascendant power.
Gotcha. I'm just double checking how many successes I need real quick.
Okay. I mean, if you roll enough
It's-
successes, you'll be good.
It's
Usually,
like 0, maybe 1 tops.
yeah, that's why you should probably always just roll it first, because like if you roll 5 successes, you probably don't even need to check.
That's fair. 1 success.
One
But
success. See, now
going through,
now we'll check.
it's natural, so it starts at 2. It's natural, so that takes it down to 1. It's tiny, that takes it to 0. Instant, so I assume that keeps it at 0, doesn't take it down to
Well,
-1.
Let's see. It is natural. It is small. It's door sized.
Okay, that's still 1.
See, it would be in this case instant. So
We're at 0.
Mm-hmm.
Then devout and inexperienced cancel each other out.
Yeah.
So we're still at 0.
Then in that case, because you're kind of down at 0, as you reach out and begin to attempt to unlock this door, you feel the Ascendant power kind of arc out from you. And for a moment, Neza, it's like your consciousness spreads out across the entirety of Chateau Yor as you feel people's footfalls. You feel the trees moving, swaying side to side. You feel the wind move. And it's just this moment of utter connection, more so centralizing at the HQ. And then the door pops open, almost with like no effort from you.
There you go.
Good job.
I think that might be the first nice thing you've said to me in a while. Thank you for thinking so.
Aoife doesn't know whether or not that's meant to be passive aggressive. I think they're just gonna head inside.
Okay.
Just gonna search for a reply and then just kind of sigh and walk in.
Cool. Make a mental, or this would be a physical save.
Physical save. Okay. Four successes.
4 successes. Then as you walk in, you immediately hit a tripwire on the other side of the door. And in this moment, you kind of look to your right as there's this kind of like flash of color as this crackling arc of lightning shoots towards you. You quickly kind of like hit the deck towards the ground as the lightning bursts kind of out of the doorway as the rest of you kind of hit the deck.
That one. So that one was not homing like the one on the top floor was, I assume?
That one was not homing.
Okay. There's a tripwire, guys.
All right.
Okay.
Gonna peel myself up off the floor, and can I look around a little more carefully?
Yes. As you walk in, and kind of the rest of you follow, being careful to step over the tripwire, you see what appears to be like a destroyed, maybe office of some sort. Broken tables, paper all over the place, deep claw marks, and Alon, you would notice small fragments of bone all over the place. From what
When
all
you
of-
say small, like splinters.
splinters, yeah.
Okay.
And you can see Boudica on one rack, kind of towards your right, what appears to be like a place where spears and armor were held. And given your history in kind of metalworking and just your long years of experience, it's akin to what a typical town's guard would have. And you all kind of start putting together, like, this is like a town's guard watchtower.
The like bone fragments,
Mm-hmm.
are they like in a specific area or just sort of scattered along the floor?
They're scattered along the floor. There are some that have been literally like lodged into walls. Some that are between
Oh, wow.
floorboards. Like it's intense. And Alon, you start piecing together like the type of like force and ripping power that would be necessary to turn what you think is a tibia into the like basically the result of it looking something like shredded chicken.
Fantastic. I will sort of point out the bone fragments to everybody else and say, this took a lot of force.
Can we... Or, two questions. One, can I... If we did not shut the door behind us, can I do that real quick?
Yes,
Avoiding
you may.
the Okay, thank you. And also, are we able to identify what the bones are from? Human, animal, etc.?
You can. Alon would probably have the best chance at doing that. If you wanted to make a medicine check.
Hey, Lon, what do you think these bone fragments are from?
You said it looked like a tibia?
One of them, yeah. You think, but if you want to make a medicine check, you can try and get more detail.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, okay. So, so I can't use my, like, analyzer for this, can I? Because it's just fragments?
And your analyzer would probably work on the fragments.
Okay. In that case, let's see here.
Does your analyzer work on corpses, by the way?
I think so.
Yeah?
Maybe we can check
Last
out
I checked, anyway.
the corpses in the graveyard when we're done with this.
Well, we'll have to dig one up, but...
Yeah.
That's 7 successes.
Okay. Then, as you start looking through all of this, Alon, you find a part of a femur, part of the cranium, part of an arm. But you start to realize these are fragments from many different types of people, of all different ages. And they do appear to all be humanoid in nature. By the time you stop, you identify at least 22 different hits from different creatures.
Rough estimate, it's about 22 people. Not animals, people.
Jeez.
That's not great.
No, it isn't. Um,
Can we check out the papers scattered around?
Sure. As you go and check the papers, a lot of it is just like average, like town's guard paperwork. But you would find like one tattered piece of paper that says, I don't know who will read this, but it's coming for us. Don't trust the Blue Lion Mine. And that's all it says. Like this one small scrap of paper that you find tucked into another like mess of paper.
I'll show it to the others and I'll say, Alon, just on a whim, do you remember what Polydectes' handwriting looks like?
could I identify it from memory?
You probably could.
Probably.
Does this look like it?
Does it?
As you check and you start looking, your stomach drops, Alon. Exact same handwriting.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's theirs.
Caleb, I'm going to give you 3 hero points for that one. What a pull.
Oh. Thank you. Hey, back at 5 now.
All right.
Was there... looking around, do there seem to be trapdoors or anywhere the claw marks lead?
The claw... So you're on the first floor. There is a staircase that goes up to seemingly another floor upstairs. But there's no, like, bottom floor. Or, like, there is a bottom floor. There's no, like, trapdoors here or anything.
Gotcha. No basement or anything.
Nope.
Okay. Am I able to tell? Does that staircase lead up to the floor I was on, or is there like a floor between them?
It seems
Slash
like
more
it
floors.
leads up to the floor that you were on.
Huh.
All right. What are we doing here?
No, I guess it. If there's no basement or anything here, and it's just these 2 floors, then it seems like maybe that whatever made these claw marks, if they're still keeping it around, is probably under Sarah Hill.
Is there anything on the floors above that you saw before that we need to take a closer look at, or should we just leave?
I saw some a lot of dead birds near the actual top. There were a lot of turned over tables and like broken pieces of metal and iron. Some more claw marks. I think the only other thing up there was just the door that led down here. But if you, I also didn't want to linger in case the trap rearmed, so that there could be more up there that I missed. Though I think that one. That trap is going to be harder to dodge, though. That one actually. That one was homing, right? That one
Yes.
followed me around?
That one was homing.
The trap up there is homing, so if it's rearmed, someone's getting fried. Depending on where the sensor is, I guess. Maybe it doesn't trigger if you come up from the bottom, but from the top it sure does.
I wonder if the Storm Tamer's rod would keep it from hurting me too much. Not actually sure if I want to test that though.
Can we tell if that would work? If the Storm Tamer's rod well, I guess it didn't deflect when we went in this one. And I was probably within the radius of that. Or is the Storm Tamer's rod, does it have to be actively used, or is it like a passive effect?
It has to be like actively like held up and used.
Okay. So potentially it could have deflected that trap if we'd used it going in.
Potentially.
We don't know.
Oh, I thought it was passive.
Like if you have it out and you're like holding it up and using its power, like it's not hard to do as you're walking, or if you like
Sure.
keep it activated like in camp. I didn't think that you were walking around with the Storm Tamer's rod out this entire time.
Nope,
Yeah, that's
nope,
fair.
that's
Mhm.
perfectly reasonable.
Do we want to try it?
I suppose? I don't know how much damage it would do.
Enough to kill a bird?
Enough to kill a bird. That's about as much as we've got there. Were any of the ravens, I don't know, roasted? Or are they just dead?
Well, all the raven bodies that Eva saw last time, they were dead. Crows were gone.
Yeah. I guess we could try. Yeah, I'll take out the Storm Tamer's rod, I guess.
Okay. Are you
That
wanting
hasn't-
to head upstairs and throw open the trap door?
I don't know. That
Do I-
feels like a bad idea.
Do I remember from when I was up there? Did there seem like there was anything I could have gotten a closer look at, or did I feel like I'd seen everything there was to see on that level?
I mean, you were in there in and out. Like, you took a glance around the room. You saw what you saw. There might be something deeper there, but got a pretty good survey of the room. Hard to tell if there's anything else you missed.
Alright, do we want to keep investigating this tower, or do you want to just quit where we're head out, and head towards the other hill? See if we can spot anything there. Does anyone have any opinions on that?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't have a bit of a curiosity as to what this creature is.
Yeah, but you know what they say about curiosity in cats.
They also say satisfaction brought it back.
Ah, damn it. Why do you have to know the whole saying?
I'm older than the saying.
I
Then
made
what
the
did they
saying,
say
thank you.
before the saying?
They didn't say anything. They didn't have cats back then either.
Really?
Yeah. It was a sad time. You don't want to know about the Dark Ages.
God, I wish I studied psychology instead.
To hell with it, I'm doing it.
Oh, okay.
I hold out the Storm Tamer rod,
Okay.
and I check the trapdoor to see if it's locked or latched.
It's latched from the side you're on, so you can unlatch it,
Okay, I would like to do that.
right? You can certainly do so.
And I will slowly open the door.
Right. So you open the door, you see the previously described kind of like partially destroyed room, and there is a sizzling sound, and then a flash of light as another bolt of lightning arcs towards you, Alon. As you heft the Storm Tamer's rod, the lightning bolt cracks about 5 feet away from your face and then goes spinning off into the night through the top of the tower.
Neat.
I'm worried someone might have seen that.
Well, we'll have to be quick then.
Alright, fine. Let's be quick. I fully get up onto that floor
Okay, yeah?
Yep, I'll follow it.
and look around.
Okay, are you looking for anything in particular?
Well, let's see. You said there's like overturned furniture, a bunch of bird corpses.
Mm-hmm. Some
Uh,
deep claw marks in the wall. And then
How big
That-
are those?
they are fairly large. The grooves are about 2 or 3 inches deep. And if you had to guess, the creature that made these definitely swung with a great deal of force to do that to stone.
Mm-hmm. How many claws?
From what you can see, 4.
4. Okay. And there was something else in the room? I interrupted you.
No, like just looking around, you would also see like this like little bit of powder and flakes that Aoife saw last time, and you think that it also might be residual from people.
Oh,
But due to it,
Like
this
s-
part being more exposed to the elements and to potentially birds that kept on going in here, a lot of the larger pieces were removed before they installed the bird security system.
got it. Okay. What kind of furniture is overturned? Is it like tables, chairs, all of it?
Tables, chairs, desks, things like that. What you now think would be like another floor to the General Town's Guard office.
Okay. Do any of these pieces of furniture have drawers?
A few of them do, yeah.
I'll go over to what looks like a desk. I'll slide open a drawer, shut it, see if anything fell out.
Gotcha. As you look through, it appears to be like a completely full desk drawer with papers, knickknacks, quill, ink pot, papers, things like that. Like, the desk hadn't been cleared. Seems like all this happened very quickly.
Okay, in that case, I will, grab what would have been, if it were right side up, the topmost piece of paper and look at it.
Okay, it seems to be like a general town guard documentation, a report of a simple trespassing near the Blue Lion mine that had been reported to the town's guard.
Okay. Alright,
Is Alon sharing that?
I will, yeah.
Is there a date on it?
Yeah,
2 years ago, maybe?
Is there?
the date is from about 2 years ago. It's probably more about 2.5 years.
Okay. After looking that over, I'll head back down the trapdoor.
Okay.
Alright, so, appears to be... Well, first of all, whatever it is, it's very strong, has 4 claws, and also I checked out a piece of paper in one of the desks, and it's talking about an incident 2.5 years ago at the mine. And apparently some more people were killed up here, or it's the same people in just different parts, but there were more parts up there that have just been sort of fed on over time and diminished.
Right. Do we want to head over to Sarah Kill now?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Alright, then, are you opening the door to the watchtower and trying to get out of here?
No.
There's gonna be a guard on the other side.
I will... Let's see here, what is the thing? I will use 2 charges of Eclor to sense electrical field.
Oh. Okay. As you sense electrical field, you pick up 12 strong electrical fields coming from just outside the old watchtower. But here's the thing, Alon. These electrical fields are stronger than your average person's electrical fields. And you would also, I think, be able to tell The electricity is similar to that of Eklor.
Oh. Okay. There's 12 somethings outside the door. I think we gotta find another way out.
Okay. Suppose if
This
we can try to fly out. I don't think I can turn into anything big enough to carry a person. I have to Google something. Well, that might be difficult to get out of the ceiling with, though. I mean, Boudica can carry Alon, or someone else. Neza, are you able to use your Ascendant power to fly?
I have once before.
Right. Agnes came with us, I assume, right?
Yes, Agnes is with you.
Are you able to carry Agnes as well?
Oh, I don't know that I'm strong enough for that.
I'm not that heavy.
I'm still not that strong.
Yes, fair enough. And I think at this point, all of you would hear a kind of rustling and crackling sound coming from the southwest at this point. And then just as quickly as that kind of pulse goes off, it seems to, like, stop.
Okay.
So we're flying out, let's go up to the other floor.
Okay. I wonder if that rustling was the teleportation circle going off.
It may have been, but right now we're in a pressing situation. We need to get out of here.
Right. Okay. Upper floor.
Yep. Hold out the Storm Tamer rod so you don't get hit by the trap.
Okay, you making your way to the upper floor then?
Yeah.
All right. As you do, once again, another lightning bolt ricochets off, this time striking the side wall of the watchtower now. I think now you would begin to hear kind of a pounding on the bottom door as some people are likely trying to get in.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but when we were investigating that place just outside the forest, I think Boudica carried 2 people at once.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
For that again? Alright.
Yes.
Alright, come on, Agnes.
Okay, please don't drop me, Boudica.
I won't.
Okay. And she's just gonna allow
also
herself
here-
to be carried.
Also here, drink this, and I give her a gambler's tonic.
I'll polymorph into a crow.
Okay.
And I guess I'm trying to fly.
Make a mental check.
With that,
Will do. Luckily, I've used this before.
Is it too late to declare myself a different kind of bird?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
3 successes. If I need to use hero points, I will, but I'm gonna look through the document real quick.
Alright, it's 3. How long are you wanting to fly for?
How long will it take me to get a safe distance away?
You gotta make that choice before you fly.
Hour.
Okay, that's
My
gonna be
choice
plus
is
3.
less than. Yeah, my choice is either less than a minute or less than an hour. And I feel like less than an hour is more helpful.
Okay, so you're gonna need 5 successes for this in order to get
I will
that fly
reuse. I'll use 2 hero points real quick,
off. Okay.
so I don't kill myself. One more hero point. Just for funsies. Okay, we got it.
Okay. Then, as you're taking in this power, are all of you attempting to fly off into the night?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Then,
Also, Boudica, the thing I gave you gives you 4 more dice on whatever roll you make next.
Oh, cool.
then, as all of you begin to fly off, you would be able to look down, Aoife, and see that 12 Townsguard, with more on the way, are starting to crowd the bottom of the old watchtower. But, as you guys are flying off, where are you headed?
Let's not be too conspicuous. Let's just drop down into the graveyard and then walk like nothing happened.
Are the Townsguard looking up? Did they see us escape?
At this point, 1 or 2 would be looking up and pointing.
God
Okay.
damn it.
Do we want to see if we can just race them to Sarakil?
Seems like our best bet.
Can we fly that distance in an hour?
You can certainly try.
I mean, I'm willing to try it. I am also actually more capable of that, though, than, like, Neza.
What are you doing? Gotta make a decision. Time's ticking.
I'm flying to Sarakil.
Okay, fine. Yeah.
I'm just following everyone else.
Okay. Then I would like all the flyers to go ahead and make a physical check for me.
Oh no.
Just for fun, can I add Umbrella Adaptation?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
I got 1 success.
Okay.
If that's the maximum, by the way, if it helps, that's the maximum amount I could possibly get.
Yeah.
I've got 5 successes.
Could I argue for a mental check instead because I'm using the power?
Are you wanting to draw upon the power to boost your speed?
As long as that doesn't have me fall through the air, yes.
Okay. Then go ahead and make that mental check as well.
Can do that. 4 successes.
4 successes. Okay. Then as you are flying, Neza, like, you don't have a lot of physical strength to you, so you reach out for the power instead. And as you do, you once again get like this quick like jolt of energy that's just latent here in Chateau Yor. And it's strange because at this moment, as you're flying, you blink your eyes and you're at a different place within this fine manor and estate. It's Fionne's house. It's the Burn estate. And it's vague, like a image covered in shadows and blurs. But you see Fionne talking to someone. You see him talking to your brother. And then, all at once, Neza, the world is rushing back to you as you are flying through the air above Chateau Yor. Now, Boudica and Aoife are absolutely hauling ass as they are flying. Aoife, since you are not carrying a ton of people, you are getting about a good 500 to 600 foot lead on everyone else as you're flying. Is there anything you guys would like to be doing as you are racing towards Sarah Hill, or is it just go time?
Sonic speed.
I think it is
I
go time.
have no agency here.
You're
Yeah.
just my little pocket princess right now.
I think Boudica, you would feel Agnes absolutely like clutching onto you as tightly as possible. Her eyes are like closed, kind of like a cat like clutching onto your arm, just like talons in. She is not enjoying this flight so high above the ground. Just please do not drop me, please.
I won't, probably.
Thank you. However, Neza, you still keeping up with everyone?
I think she hesitates for a second before continuing.
Okay. Then, at this point, Aoife, you would be the first to, like, reach the skies above Sarah Hill, and you would still see that lone guard near that kind of partially hidden stainless steel trapdoor. What are you doing?
Ah, shit. Am I able to do my mimicry ability? Am I able to do that while I'm in the form of a crow?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Have I heard literally any of the guards speak yet? Just,
Yes,
no,
you've been
because
talked
we
to a
spoke
few
to them.
times,
Yes. Can I kind of yell, mimicking one of the guards I've spoken to him? Help! Help! We need you over at the old watchtower.
Sure, make a spirit check at benefit 1.
Dope. Two successes. I'm gonna burn 2 hero points.
Okay, that's probably a good call.
4 successes total.
Yeah, okay. The guard hesitates for a second before he picks up his spear and is going to start charging off towards the old watchtower. And you hear him say, "I'm coming, Harry!"
God bless our troops.
God bless him.
Once he's gone, I'm gonna drop to the ground and polymorph into myself.
Okay. You drop to the ground, and shortly thereafter, Boudica landing with Elan and Agnes appears, as well as Neza. So you are all above
We
this
see-
trapdoor.
I check it to see if it's locked or latched.
It is unlocked.
Okay, open it up.
As you open it up, you see a ladder that goes down about 10 feet before you see this stainless steel platform of sorts below.
I say we go down and have the Storm Tamer's Rod ready.
Okay, fine. And I activate the rod.
Okay.
I can take the lead if you want.
I'd appreciate that, actually.
Cool. I'm taking point.
All right.
I'll go down in a second.
Then, since you're going down second, the 5 lightning bolts that are fired towards you, Aoife, are all ricocheted off to the sides of this room, as there seems to be some pretty constant fire, as within 5 seconds everything's recharged and it's continually firing at you. Probably the only reason you are not cooked right now is because of the Storm Tamer's Rod.
Great, thank God. Whoever's last, can you close
Alright,
the trap door
guys.
behind you, please?
Stay
Got it.
close, also. Stay very close.
Yes, you don't need to tell me twice.
Okay. If we've landed on the actual platform, can I look around?
Yeah, as you look around, there, kind of like ahead of you, is what appears to be a lift of some kind, with a series of levers that seem to control it, and the lift appears to go even deeper into the ground.
Cool. I'm pulling some levers to see if I can get it to take us down.
Okay, as you start pulling some levers, eventually you hear a creaky noise as the lift begins to lower. Are all of you jumping on?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
However, I will say I am making active, conscious, being very sure that everyone remains within the bubble of the Storm Tamer rod.
I am assuming so, else we would be rolling up some new characters.
Yes.
Yep, I'm being very careful. I'm being conscious of the rod.
Very fair. Then, as all of you descend, it takes about 5 minutes before the lift stops and opens up into a corridor like that you've seen before. The similar design and make to that of the laboratory of Polydectes that you've seen before.
Oh, that's not creepy at all. You guys ready to go down it?
Yeah. We've gotten this
Yeah,
far.
let's do it.
Yay, down the corridor.
Okay. As you begin to walk down this corridor, to either side of you, through glass windows, you can see that there are storage rooms piled high with scrap materials, different plant fibers, things of that nature, anything and everything for construction. Then you begin to see why. As you start to pass by what appears to be, Boudica, like a factory floor, like large fabricating machines going all around, and you all begin to see what they're fabricating. On conveyor belts and assembly lines, there appear to be humanoid automatons in various stages of construction. They have no defining physical features. Down here, they seem to just be like these stainless steel, almost like dolls, if you will. And as you continue on just a little bit further, you can see other various workshops with plans and documents on the walls as you look through these glass windows. And as you look ahead even more, there appears to be like a door with like iron bars over it, and what appears to be like this little guard station for opening and closing the door.
Go take a closer look at that.
Okay. As you go take a closer look, there appears to be like a series of arcane glyphs, Boudica, on a panel that kind of begin to glow as you would like move your fingers over them. Some type of like passcode or key.
You said there were plans and documents along the walls, correct?
And some of the laboratories and workshops, yeah.
Could we take a look at those?
If you would like to start going through them, you may.
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing?
You're making me nervous.
I'm just asking a question.
Yeah, unless you guys want to try and push further, I'd like to look through the documents. Look for the workshop, I suppose.
Okay. Then as you go to one workshop, Aoife, and begin looking through, are all the rest of you doing the same, or are there other things you guys wish to be doing?
I'm also just looking around because this is just such a strange place. Because I'm thinking they're not undead; they're robots, probably.
I think at this point I also start looking towards Eklor. When I sense the people beyond the door, the energy felt a lot like the energy from Eklor. I guess they're using this magic Latin to animate these things?
That would make sense.
And a robot workforce doesn't need to eat or sleep. They can just work forever. And don't need to worry about violating their rights.
You know, it's
Automation, it's the death of factory work.
I know they are automatons, but it's weird because that necromancer we ran into, he was also using electricity to animate the dead.
It's also very weird how they made automatons out of dead people.
Well, they might be just assigning them easy roles.
It also would be weirder if someone came across the town and it was just a bunch of faceless, standard, quote-unquote, people with no defining features.
Think about this. Of course we don't know what event took place, but all of those people died around the same time.
That's true.
Who's to say that they weren't purposely killed so they can be replaced by robot slaves?
It's very possible.
Now, as you start to go through these workshops, quickly passing your eyes through what you can understand, Aoife, you find blueprints for the lights around the city, for the rail system, for the making of things like toilet paper, for like new ovens for like cooking food. And Boudica, you eventually run across some designs for what you assume to be these automatons. And as you start to look through these things, it is almost impossible to artifice at this scale with, you know, these machines that can act on their own. Like, these would be wonders of artificing. And as you look through, from what you can understand about these plans, Boudica, and Alon, you looking through them as well, it appears like these aren't fully robotic. There are references to souls in the designs of these automatons, of a soul catch at its center. You see markings that refer to blue jade at the center of this thing's chest, it seems, Boudica. And from what you are able to tell, these automatons house the souls of those who died. And it's using the souls and basically hefting a lot of the higher functionality onto them to make these automatons run. but you also wouldn't say these automatons have free will. These souls are a motherboard, if you will. They are allowing the orders to be executed and cutting down significantly on the glyphs, sigildry, and magic required to make all of this run. But make no mistake. Like, they still are loyal to their creator, from what you can see by these plans. And as you're going through, all of you would hear the sound of the lift going back up. And at this point, Boudica, I think you would also hear a crackling as your father's voice is broadcast throughout these lower levels. Daughter, I have to assume that this is your doing. Are you down there?
Boudica's gonna remain silent.
Look, I don't want any trouble with you. You and Wei Shen maybe made some progress, some head roads. Come out now with your hands up. You can leave Chateau Yor. We can end this night on a good note.
Boudica will look at the rest of the party. She's very unsure of what to do. But I don't. These are people. I don't.
I don't feel
Listen.
right just leave.
I don't particularly like our odds, but what they're doing makes me sick.
I agree with you.
What's your
Agnes, do you have a vote?
choice?
Agnes?
Agnes is just kind of looking to you in shock, but at this point, now's your time to make a choice.
I'm sorry, Dad.
Well, shit. And at this point, you're going to hear the lift start to head down. As all of you have gotten yourselves trapped hundreds of feet underground with Fionn Byrne after you. And it is here we will end the session for today.
You know, I really gotta
Fun
think about the consequences
times.
of my backstories before I send them to you, Colin.
I suppose.
Yeah, robot people with robots with their human souls. Free will removed.
He needed workers.
Thank you for the session.
Okay.
Also, Jesus Christ.
Has he tried posting on Indeed, maybe?
Look, those are all questions you can ask him next session.
Okay.
Because, oh man, you'll let him get off the Blue Jade.
should have known better than to try to reconcile with the capitalist.
Bruh, he sucks. What did you expect?
Exactly. I don't know what I expected. Maybe a little bit of peace in my ending days. Oh no, but no, he still sucks. Oh no, does that mean I still suck? Oh!
Shannon, you gave me a fucking bastard. Like, what did you think was gonna happen?
I knew what you were gonna do. And I love this, but I hate it. But I love it. But I hate it. But I love it.
You gave me late stage capitalism the person.
I know. And it was on purpose.
Yeah.
This is crazy. This is insane. Elon Musk would do this.
You couldn't walk away. You had to see how the sausage was made.
I did.
Oh, the sausage. Well, hey, now you're in the sausage factory, so...
It's not a great place to be.
It's fine. There's another door we can lock ourselves behind, and I bet there's nothing bad in there.
And
Oh.
also, that man's
Hey.
even older than me.
Yeah, wait, I didn't even think
Hey.
about that. What the hell?
He is even older than you, yes.
I mean,
But he
it's their
also-
dad.
We also don't know what the Blue Jade does to a motherfucker.
That's also true.
He's roided up on the Blue Jade!
You guys don't know
Hey,
what Blue
guys.
Jade even does.
It has some sort
You know
of
it affects
soul
the mind,
trapping.
but that's about it.
We
Mhm.
can tell
Um,
that it has
it
some sort
could
of
be
soul
normal.
trapping policies.
Could be normal.
Hey,
Go ahead.
given the discovery that the same energy within the robot people is the same as sort of what Eckler gives off, what's the sort of over-under on me shocking the not finished ones into ordering them to attack them? Do you think, like, simple commands are fine without a soul? Or do you think, like, a soul is required for anything?
Are you asking me? Or
No,
Just, yeah, I assume you were
this
asking
is
just
a general statement.
Oh, I thought you were
Yeah.
asking Colin.
I also
Um,
thought you were.
No,
Colin did say
I don't
something-
expect Colin to answer this question.
It was implied they are loyal to their creator, so I assume Fiona. You could maybe animate them like that, but I think Fiona would still assume control.
Probably.
Could be worth a shot. 50-50 of it getting us in a lot less trouble or a lot more trouble.
Yeah.
Thought there was like 5 ways this session could have gone. You guys chose option 6.
Yeah. Look, we're very curious. We like to poke our little noses into every little crevasse.
Yeah, you go and you look at something, you're like, huh, that could be difficult. Alright, bye.
And now we know about the human soul factory, which is somehow infinitely more fucked up in my head than the necromancy.
Oh yes, it's significantly more fucked up.
Because it suggests that they killed all these people just to make them robots. And I clocked that before we looked at the fucking notes.
Hmm. Maybe it was, who knows what happened here? There is a history here that you've been poking at.
We're about to find out a lot more. The question is, did we want to?
Who knows? Well, you
There's
stayed.
the other.
Well, I guess we'll see what Dad Capitalism says. He's probably gonna be like, I did what was best. You wouldn't understand.
Yeah. He gave you a chance to leave.
He did.
Or maybe he just goes, I did it for money.
Literally, just like, I like money. Like, you killed all these people.
What do you
and
even
then
spend the money on?
I keep it in my hole.
Yeah.
And
But-
on that note, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, good night.
But also, what would he spend money on out here?
I don't know.
Buildings?
Like, he's
Genuine.
got everything he could kind of want.
He's essentially got a slave army.
Thing about rich people is that they hate spending money, which is crazy because they have more of it than they know what to do with. But that's like 10% of the reason why they still have so much money.
Yeah. But
He's
even
going for the Scrooge McDuck thing. He's constructing a pool of money.
Yes, he wants like a little gold ball pit.
of
In
course.
fact, there's probably one in the manor. We just didn't see it.
Who even knows? Y'all, the order of events was wild. Just for you guys this session. Ooh.
I still need to figure out where my mom is, and I'm gonna be honest. I suspect that she's that monster. I don't know why. I could be completely wrong, but I suspect.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
That'd be neat.
That would be neat.
Just a nice, tidy thing. It's like, oh yeah. It's fine.
And
Could
your
be fine.
mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries.
Yeah.
A fart in your general direction.
Who even knows?
Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. Good night.
Fair
But
enough.
you don't tell me. I want to find out.
I'm not telling you shit. You still need to figure it all out.
I know. I love the scientific method, which is fuck around, find out.
Yeah. Seems to be the tactic you're going with.
Yeah.
And you know what? I respect it.
Yep. It's fun. Anyways,
Yeah.
good night.
Good night. So, how are you liking the Blue Jade experience, Jamie?
So what the hell is going on?
It's a great question.
It is. Answer it.
There's
Please.
It's been a lot going on for a while.
We refused and heard the lift kind of head back down as Fiona and who knows who else came down after us.
Correct. So, where we begin, all of you are hearing the lift slowly beginning to creak down. What are you doing?
Boudica is just sort of preparing to face her father because she kind of knows whatever's going to happen. It's probably not going to be great.
The you said this door over here was it had some kind of it needed a passcode to open, didn't it?
Yes.
I suppose I can look around, see if I can find a passcode written helpfully on a sticky note or something anywhere.
Unfortunately, you do not see a passcode helpfully written down anywhere.
Fair. I don't suppose the keys are worn where I could kind of guess at the at what's been entered a lot.
Well, what's your mental score, I should ask?
It's actually not horrible. It's a 4.
Make a mental check.
Can I?
2.
2? You got no clue.
Okay.
Did you have something, Alon?
No, it's fine.
Okay. Then, I think at this point...
What's so I have the whole picture in my head. These are different rooms. Do they contain anything in particular?
They're laboratories. They have scientific equipment. Some are like assembly lines that you can see. All kind of depends.
Okay. In that case, I think I'll just get in here.
Gotcha. In that case, then at this point, the lift doors will open up so you can see a group of soldiers begin to emerge. And at their center, Boudica, you see your father, Fion.
All of you are trespassing on private property. Need to leave.
Forget that. What exactly is going on here?
What do you mean?
I may not be a lawyer, but I'm pretty sure this still technically counts as slavery.
Okay, it seems like you've jumped a few steps. What do you think's going on?
I think that those folk around you contain the souls of the dead.
Yeah, partially, yes. That was under contract.
Wait, hang on. Just so I'm clear. When you hired people, in their work contract, you included that you owned their soul.
I have a right to it. Yes. At least during their working hours. Had a bad run-in with the devil once. But I did not kill these people. It's not my intention.
Then what happened?
Can I also genuinely ask if there's any actually fully living people still around in this town?
Yes, there are living people. Yes, in this town. Few dozen. Living easy, simple lives. Some choose to work at headquarters. Most have retired to the Castaway Street, off the main thoroughfare. They eat delicious food, have all the entertainment they can ask for, and live in relative peace, in exchange for some conditions.
Can I ask what those conditions are?
Simply obeying the rules of the town and discretion about the situation regarding the company's employees.
Okay, follow up. Is there a time limit on your ownership of their souls, or is that an indefinite thing?
For most, they sign 12-year contracts. For most of these souls, they have another 7 to 8 years on the contract.
When we looked at the sort of plans for these things, did it make any indication as to what sort of state the soul was in?
Make a mental check, because again, you're trying to understand some very complicated artificing.
That's fair enough. Mental check. Did that execute? I can't tell. Oh, okay.
See, 1.
Oh, okay.
And from what you can tell, you got no idea, like, what the condition's in. Like, you fix and mend the body, but the soul is apart from that.
Sure.
Everything I'm doing is more than legal, I can assure you. That's it.
Can I also ask, I know I'm asking a lot of questions. I just feel a need to. Is when you say during working hours, do you just turn them off outside of that, or
They are dismissed, yes. Sometimes brought in for repairs. It is for a greater good, though.
do you like pay their next of kin, or do they just not get paid after this point?
They are simuli. They are not people. They are workers. They do not need to be paid, but we do charity work. As you have no doubt been able to see, we try to improve the lives of the living in this town as much as possible. I'm not sure if you're familiar, but there are places on the Dark Ring where practices are done with the bodies of the dead.
No, I'm very well aware of that, yes.
This is something similar.
Eh?
Look, their daughter, a disease swept through this town. Much of the population died from it, but the company has commitments that it must fulfill. So, my R&D department created this Simuli Workers. Look, had to be done, and it's the best of both worlds. We improved the living conditions in the town, and we were able to fulfill all our requirements. There were some hiccups, I admit, along the way, but everything I have done has been purposeful and with reason. So please, can we end this asinine standoff? I can escort you back to the restaurant, and once the Timber Knights have been cleared out, you can be on your way. Look, all of you, if you want, I will offer you whatever I have in my coffers. I am an old man. Fighting is in my past. So please, what's the price of doing business with you?
These people that were swept by the illness, the automatons that they are now, how long do they work for you?
Till their contracts run out in 7, 8 years. By that point, I hope to have a better solution to this problem.
Out of professional curiosity, could you describe this disease?
Something like the flu, tuberculosis, attacked the lungs. Once it got to certain organs, like the heart, started to cause rupturing. A terrible thing.
Would you mind if we had like a quick huddle?
Well, you're not going anywhere, so be my guest. But I am technically on the clock now, so I would appreciate if you don't dawdle.
Alright, how do we want to play this?
I don't know. He says that it's consensual, but I don't think, based on the plans that we saw, that they have all of their higher brain function to themselves.
True. But at the same time, if I were to be playing devil's advocate, if they don't have their higher brain function, do they notice or care? I don't know how much of the thinking, feeling person is held within and what's just sort of, for lack of better terminology, background processes.
We still shouldn't be the judges of that. There are. It's a moral problem for a reason, even if they don't. Even if we think that they aren't noticing or aren't caring, we aren't qualified to determine that. We can't be the judges of it. We still have to treat it as though they were of sound, or are noticing and are being bothered by it.
Well, that's fine, but like, if what he's saying is true, they signed contracts that lets him do this.
I mean, even if it technically, look, like it could have been in fine print, you know. They don't necessarily. I mean, do we know if they actually knew what they were signing? And I mean,
And even if they,
even if they,
Sorry.
even if they did, like, I don't think someone who is signing a contract for work is going to necessarily do it thinking they're actually going to die while they're working here.
and we don't know how much of a choice they had either. If the choice is between signing that contract or starving your family because you can't feed them, any reasonable person is going to sign that contract. That doesn't make it okay to put such terrible clauses in there and then enforce them afterwards. There's 8 guards and 1 of your father. There's 5 of us. I think we can do it. If just to escape. Figure out what to do after that.
We can't forget that there is a quite large force of Timber Knights just outside the town as well. And, frankly, I don't know what's keeping that field up.
Do you think they know that there's the Timber Knights outside? Maybe
He
we
mentioned
can...
I
them.
think they mentioned it.
That's fair.
Said that if we stop now, we could wait them out.
Be able to join a temporary truce to get rid of them. But that doesn't mean we have to drop it.
Sure.
Out of curiosity, Colin, having seen the, like, automatons, could we reasonably discern an automaton from a regular person, or do they seem, to us, identical at this point?
Have you been able to identify the real people you've spoken to thus far?
That's fair.
Could we use the sensing electricity thing that we did last session where we found signatures very similar to Eklor?
Well, that requires I use charges of Eklor. It's not like a thing I can do repeatedly.
Also, Boudica, we still don't know what happened to your mother. Like, her grave wasn't in there with the rest.
That's why I'm conflicted.
Maybe
This is
we
very
buried her separately.
I don't trust any of this. I don't like it. I don't know how much we can do about it.
I'm pretty much in the same boat. I don't like any of this at all, but considering our current situation, I just don't know what all we could do to stop it or affect it.
Because it seems like if what he's saying is correct, legally, he can do this, no matter how much we object.
And unless we want to stay here and start campaigning for the working rats of the undead, I don't know what all we can do.
Well, we can do something physical. We can destroy the lab or something. You know, if you use Eklor to throw a good few bolts into the machinery, like that'll put it out of commission, I bet.
That's a maybe at best. Can I look at the equipment? How sturdy does it look?
Not that sturdy.
So maybe it's a probably instead of a maybe.
Eh,
I don't know about you guys, but I really, really don't care about the law. I care about the fact that there are people being enslaved here.
no,
What-
I
what-
absolutely care about that. I just.
We do care. It's just that we have to do this carefully if we are doing something.
Because, frankly, and despite what we have just discovered, none of us are good to anybody dead. And that's not necessarily talking about your father and the automatons taking us out. It's also the giant forest full of hostile elements and timber knights that we have to contend with.
Boudica, when's your mother's birthday?
When my mother's birthday?
Your mother's birthday. Give me a second. Goodness gracious.
I like that you have it though.
Well, when you people exist, how can I not?
So it seems like the answer is no, that's not the code, because otherwise he'd have it right there.
Yeah, probably.
It's
But-
the 8th of Theox. Remember, there aren't, like, numbers on this code. They're random arcane symbols.
Oh, there are. Okay. I didn't realize there were symbols and not numbers.
Would I be able to, just from where I'm standing, kind of glance at the keypad and try to figure out what the symbols mean?
Make a mental check.
I would love to, thank you. Four.
Okay. You think they probably are arcane in nature, used to symbolize the movement of magic, but I mean, you're Kovarovian. You're not really into that dark magic stuff.
Yeah, fair enough.
Look, I'm all for trying to keep talking this over, but I just. I just don't know what actionable things we can do right now without putting all of us in fatal danger.
I mean, if with Neza having opened that other lock before, if she could open that door, maybe we could, fuck up some of their machinery and just bolt in that room. That would give us a door between us and them. Then,
Hang on, I have one more question. Sir?
Yes, are you done?
Almost. You kept talking about doing this for a greater good or purpose. Can you tell us what that is?
I have commitments to a client who gets me what I require. Very rare resources.
Well, you just said we could have a go at your coffers. You don't seem to care that much about money at this point.
Yes, what gave that away?
So what I'm asking is, what do you need it for?
You can see this older gentleman, like, stops for a minute and he fixes a hard gaze on you. My wife suffers from a medical condition. I'm trying to keep her
Thought you said.
comfortable. I know
But
what I
you-
said, but in her state, I did not believe she would want to see you in her condition. And
Wait,
the people.
can you describe?
Hmm.
Can you describe the symptoms?
Well, old age,
Oh,
heart failure, weakening of bones, gradual decay of the brain. I've used my magic to keep her alive for a long time, and I did not want her to go, and so I attempted to use the magic to give her a considerably longer lifespan than most humans have. She was gifted with that, but now her symptoms are without the correct resources, her skin will begin to peel. She will exhibit weakness throughout the body, breakdown of other vital systems of life. I love my wife more than this life itself. And I would do anything for her. This is also not to mention that the Tiger Lily group has called upon an ancient debt I owe, and I must repay it.
What's that debt?
the what group?
That,
Tiger Lily. That was me out of character.
yes,
Oh.
Tiger Lily.
Yeah.
That debt is not something that you should be privy to. It's personal.
Seems like it's gone a little bit beyond personal if it's making you do this. It's affecting a lot more people than just you.
You're right, it's affecting many people for the better. But, again, I am not the one who is breaking laws here. That would be you, young lady.
I don't give a shit about the law.
That much is obvious.
Do you really think you're doing your wife a favor by keeping her alive?
I am doing her a favor by keeping her comfortable.
How comfortable can she really be, though?
I am doing my best, child. Do not push me here.
I've been a doctor for a long time. I've seen a lot of patients deal with that sort of thing. You have my sympathies, regardless of anything else.
Thank you. Perhaps at another date, once things have calmed down, I would invite you back, Doctor. My research team is attempting to make headroads on many of the problems that face my wife and others here. Your hand could be useful.
I turn back to the group. I mean,
You're not actually considering it, are you?
considering offering care to people, absolutely.
Care to his people?
Yeah, who are still people in their own right.
They are, but they're they're working to make this happen. And Tifa's gonna gesture at the automatons. Why not? If you really want to help people, you can do that in Lourdes. You can do that literally anywhere. Everyone needs a doctor.
Boudica, where's your head at?
My head is at. I, of course, am not going to like the corporate bullshit happening. But I'm also not stupid. Our best way out would be to go back to the restaurant and wait out the Timber Knights. Of course, we probably won't be able to poke around anymore, but I think that is our best bet of walking out of here alive.
Can I tell? Does Fion seem like he actually has any intention of letting us walk away, or does he just seem like he's trying to get us away from the door?
Make a spirit check.
Cool. Get an extra die because of my ring. Four successes.
He's being honest. He has every intention to let you walk out of here, as long as you stop causing trouble. Like, he does not want to harm you.
Look, I really don't like. We already let them send the materials they were mining, the blue jade. I really don't. I think the minimum we should stop them from continuing this. We already failed once. Like, what good are we if we're alive but not doing anything to help people?
Maybe a condition we can set on us going peacefully is making sure that they do not do this to any more people.
So, Aoife, I appreciate that point of view, but my wife and daughter have had to deal with the fact I might be dead once already. I don't want to put them through that again.
Alright.
And if that makes me a coward, then so be it, but that's just how I feel.
What would Aspasia want you to do right now? What do you think her opinion on this would be? If she was standing in your place, what would she do?
Hmm. It's an interesting question. She wants me to help people. She likes that I help people, but I'm not sure if when you have to be smart about it. I don't know if this is smart right now. I think we should hold off at the least. Wait, see if we can find another opportunity.
I could agree to finding another opportunity as long as you promise we won't leave this alone.
I have no
I'm not gonna
intention
leave.
of leaving this alone.
No, none of us want to leave this alone. But the thing is, I do think that we need to play along at least a little bit, just for this moment.
Boudica, you mentioned that we might be able to convince him not to do anything like this in the future. It would be really difficult to enforce, but if we could get him to formally release the remaining living townspeople from that particular clause of their contracts, he seems to respect the law well enough to at least stand by that.
I don't think he respects the law so much as bends it the way he wants it.
Well,
Are the people who are still alive, do they still have clauses, or I thought he mentioned they were kind of living the high life right now? That
Well, they
were
are,
better
but
than
that's
that.
well, they are, but they haven't died. So they might have those clauses. It just hasn't been enacted yet because the sort of triggering action hasn't occurred for them.
But are they still? If they're retired, doesn't that imply they're past when that clause would be in effect? Because they're already released from that contract.
It's very possible. Again, I am not a lawyer. All right,
So
Mom?
I think.
go
No,
ahead.
you go ahead.
No, please.
Okay. Here's what I'm suggesting. We leave this place peacefully. We try to make an attempt to bargain by saying, as long as my father swears to not turn anyone else into automatons, we will leave peacefully. We will go back to that hotel, not to the hotel, sorry, the restaurant, peacefully, and leave when the Timber Knights come.
But that does still leave the. Well,
It doesn't mean that we can't come back.
no, I'm just trying to think about how to release the automatons currently under his control. Does it seem like breaking the automatons would free the soul, or does it seem like it'd be more complex than that?
Who knows? You're a fox. You can barely read.
That's fair, but I'm getting better at reading.
That's true.
Personal vote is that we take the peaceful way, go back to the restaurant, wait out the Timber Knights, and revisit this later. Because if what he has said is any indication, we'll have other opportunities. That's my vote.
I can agree to feigning an agreement in order to leave peacefully now, but I don't think. We should go back to the restaurant, but I don't. If we just leave, then we're. What are the chances we'll be able to come back here? Sorry, I saw Shannon's. It was hard enough to get in here the first time, and the hags are very clearly pissed at us. If we leave this town, I don't think we're getting back in. And of course, not to mention, I don't think Fion would let us back in anyway.
I don't know,
He-
I think you might.
He said that he would like to have Alon's help. And listen, my father is many things he's not exactly a liar. He just bends the truth a bit.
So
When
he
he
lies in
says he
fancy
would like-
ways, just like Bear.
When he says he wants my help in future, I believe him. Are we at least all in agreement that we should, at this moment, leave this basement?
Yes.
I suppose so. I hate it though. I won't lie.
I hate it too. Don't doubt for a second that I hate it too.
Looking at the machinery, are there runes powering it, or is it like entirely mechanical?
I mean, on the outside of the automatons, you don't see anything. Or are you talking about the actual machinery?
Sorry, the machinery, yeah.
The machinery seems to be purely mechanical.
Suppose what we could also do to add to our agreement is tell my father to put all of the resource and development
Research and development?
all of his resources that he can into research into development. Thank you. I have a mental for it too. To try and do that so that he actually has a long-term solution for these people. Because it seems like he doesn't know what to do after their contracts are over.
I don't think he cares.
He doesn't, but the thing is, he doesn't want to fight us. That's why I'm saying we make that part of the agreement to leave this basement peacefully. And I suggest if we have a decision to make, we better make it quick, because we've taken up a bit of time discussing this.
And you now see like Fiona is beginning to tap his foot a little bit, and his eyes are kind of beginning to grow hard on you.
Fine.
I want to leave this basement. That's my vote.
We'll bargain for now, but I don't want to leave this town without doing something more.
We can figure out further action once we're out of here. So, are we all in agreement?
Yep.
For now.
Fine.
Okay.
Okay. Dad.
Yes, daughter.
We want this to be resolved peacefully.
I'm-
We will leave. We will leave peacefully on the condition that no more of these soul automatons are made. No more people become them. And research is put into long-term solutions for the people who already are them. Because you mentioned not knowing what to do when their contracts were. So,
All right, deal. Let's go. And he's going to turn on his heel and begin walking to the lift.
I'll follow him.
Yeah, same.
Right? Neza, you going?
Unfortunately.
And Aoife, are you?
This stuff along here, is that the machinery and stuff?
Those are walls.
Those are walls?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If we're passing by some of the machinery, I If I've picked up something small, like a, I mean, even if I've picked up like pretty looking rocks or something, could I try to subtly jam that into the machinery to break that down?
Yeah, you can.
Cool.
Jam it into, gears here and there, just whatever you can. It's pretty solid looking, but who knows, you might cause some damage. But all of you get up on the lift as Fionn punches in a code, and it heads back up to the top. And
Can I try to memorize that code?
Sure. As you attempt to memorize it, it appears to be a code of 3390. And as the lift reaches the top again, it does not appear like the security system is active. But Fionn kind of nods to you guys, and you guys now climbing out into the night.
Yep.
All right.
I will also sort of turn to him. You mentioned that there's some ailments that afflict the others here. Are those also just old age, or are there some other afflictions that are causing issue?
What are you getting at, Doctor?
I am simply curious.
Regular diseases here and there. But
Uh,
no, I don't think anything in particular. That's what I gather you're fishing at.
yeah, see, Lourdes had a dysentery outbreak not too long ago. I was just wondering if it had spread.
No dysentery here. We have clean water.
Well, good for you.
Now, I have more matters to take care of tonight. These guards will escort you back to the restaurant, where you will stay until tomorrow, when the Timber Knights will leave, or will be forced to leave, and we will set you on your way with food and water.
What's happening to the Timber Knights? What's forcing them to leave?
Either they will disperse naturally, or we will use our defenses.
And your defenses are strong enough to actually actively force them away?
Well, we saw the Latin traps they had downstairs.
Correct. With enough force and enough protection, we can do this. They have gathered up a few times before in the past. Luckily, my head artificer is very good at his job. He's well incentivized. Now, I will be off. Do not cause trouble. And Fionn is going to begin to head back to the Newburn Mine HQ. Are the rest of you heading back to the restaurant?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, for now.
For now.
Then all of you are escorted back by the soldiers that are there, and they would probably be rejoined by another 5 or 6 who seem to fall into lockstep as you walk. You are brought into the restaurant, escorted up to your rooms, and then left alone. Are all of you heading to bed?
Elon, you said you sensed electrical signatures from them, right?
Sure.
If they got hit with a bolt of electricity, what do you think would happen? Would that, short circuit them?
I am not the artificing type It's possible, I suppose. It could be too much for their systems, but these things are really advanced, and I don't really know how they work. So I don't really know how it would affect them.
Alright, because I was thinking with Eklor we could brute force our way back inside.
It's a possibility, but the reason why I was so hesitant the first time is because I don't know if Eklor will be effective at all. Heck, for all I know, it could power them up more.
It could, but I think he was very ready to agree to our deal to get us out of there. That makes me think if he's afraid of us, maybe we can brute force in there. And I don't know, if we break things, make sure he doesn't produce more. Maybe see what's behind that door. I really, really don't want to leave this town like this. I mean, sure, he agreed to stop making more automatons, but that does nothing for the ones that are still there. Even if he says he'll, I don't know, fund researching into it, that doesn't really mean anything.
No, it doesn't.
And I mean, if he's so by the law or whatever, maybe because it's a verbal contract, he might not even hold to it.
Well, from where I sit, there's sort of two options with that. Either he agreed so quickly because he doesn't intend to keep it, or he agreed so quickly because he intended to do it anyway, and we're just sort of, I don't know.
But why would he intend to do it anyway?
Well, if what you thought, or whoever thought, I forget, was accurate, and that the people who are still living here are retired and therefore out of their contracts, and therefore cannot be legally put into automata, then he may have no need for making more. And he was already mentioning how he was looking for alternative options. So maybe he's trying to find out, well, frankly, how the soul is affected and what to do with it after their terms are up. Because if he genuinely is limiting what he's doing by the letter of their contracts, then it's possible that from whatever legal standpoint he thinks he has an obligation to release them from their contracts once their terms are up. Or maybe he plans on destroying them once the years are done. Which may release the soul, it might not. Again, I don't really know how these things work.
Still, do we? Now, I suppose there's no way of knowing how many more new workers he's getting for
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, frankly, I don't know where he got these ones from.
I don't know either, but I was thinking he would probably still be planning to continue if I mean, assuming the retired ones are aren't in danger of having their souls used, he may still have more new workers coming in to replace those ones who retire.
I'll also tell you, this Tiger Lily group and is dead to them. That's got me curious. He
Didn't
seems to think whatever it is, it's beneficial, but to whom and in what way?
when Boudica made that deal with the Tiger Lily group, did she relay that to the rest of us?
Boudica, did you
I-
relay that you sold all of Lourdes' assets to the Tiger Lily group?
Yeah, I talked about it with I don't know if we talked about it in session, but we like talked about
Yeah.
the different things that she wanted to do, and she ultimately decided to do that because Lourdes needed funds.
Gotcha. Then yeah, you would know that.
So that does bother me about the Tiger Lily group too, because Boudica, isn't that who you sold Lourdes' assets to?
It is the very same.
And does that not concern you?
Of course, it concerns me, but I don't know.
Look, even if we stuck our heads in the ground and we left this town and said we would return, like it's still going to follow us. I think whatever is going on here is larger than just Lords. At the very least, the blue jade they got, that went somewhere, and that with that amount, it's going to be doing something.
Yeah. It's possible it was purchased by the Tiger Lily group with Lords' funds. Or assets, I should say.
Wait, sorry, I'm a little bit out of the loop here. What do you mean sold Lourdes' assets?
I got an offer for a large sum of money to sell Lords' assets, and it would open up some trading. And I looked over a few options. Lords really wasn't doing really well. Monetarily, we were heading towards bankruptcy. It was a good way to get some initial capital.
Wait, is our trade going to be changing?
They'll add more trade opportunities.
Okay. I just want to make sure my store will be okay.
Store should be fine. Um,
And
if we
Boudica,
were,
and I do want to make you aware, Shannon, in case you forgot, that you did give the Tiger Lily company complete and total access and control over the trading rights to and from Lourdes.
gotcha, cool. If we were to do something here, what do you suppose that we do? What exactly are we doing? Are we destroying the machinery in the bunker we were just in? Are we destroying the teleportation circle? Are we figuring out exactly who my dad is selling to? I don't know what we're doing.
Me? I don't know exactly. Huh. I'm
I
not that good at this.
I think at the minimum, we should destroy the machinery to make sure that it is actually not being used. I would like to see what's behind that bunker door because he was very interested in getting us away from it. And I think that there's clearly something more down there. Because otherwise he wouldn't have cared that we were down there. And, if he had been going to stop producing the automatons, then he wouldn't have cared that we were just near that machinery. So I think we should be going back down into that bunker. I don't think messing with the teleportation circle would do anything at this point. They've already transported the Blue Jade. Even if we disrupted it now, they probably could get it back going in the future. So, yeah, I mean, my focus is on the bunker.
Are you proposing we do this now?
I think Fionn wanted us leaving by, tomorrow morning, right? That was when he was going to clear out the Timber Knights?
He wanted to get you out by tomorrow, yeah. Not necessarily morning, just however long it took to get the Timber Knights out and give you guys a safe exit from the town.
Now would be ideal. Now or sometime tonight.
I don't know. I kind of like the idea of having the buffer between us and the Timber Knights. Which I got a couple of them pretty handily, but that's a lot outside those walls.
I mean, if it's all the worst comes to worst, maybe we could use their defense mechanisms ourselves.
I don't know how those things work.
I mean, I'd say we just hit a few buttons, see what happens. Maybe. If they have buttons.
If they did have buttons, where would the buttons be?
I mean, probably in Fionn's mansion or in the mine headquarters. Somewhere important to the town.
I should note at this point it's about 4:30 in the morning.
I really feel like we should get some sleep.
Our rooms have a street view, right?
Yes, they do.
Can I look out, see what the guards are like? Are there, a bunch around, or...
Oh yeah, like on the street, like just guarding the main exit out of the restaurant, there's like 10 or 12 that you can see.
Lovely. Fine. You can get some sleep.
All right, then are all of you heading to bed?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Neza, can you make a spirit check for me?
I suppose. Let's see. That is 1 success?
1 success. Okay. Then, as you dream, your consciousness expands once again. And during your sleep, you would bounce from one viewpoint to another. Viewpoints of guards to miners in a mine shaft towards, people walking through offices, it seems. And then it's different because you're a tree, you're a flower, you're a bird. You're all these things in this area, and you feel the latent magic within this place flowing, almost like this river of magic in and of itself. And then you feel a presence almost trying to wrap around you. It's not menacing, Neza, but almost like a gentle guiding hand. And in this moment, you would just feel power coming from the blue jade. Not just power, but connection. A way to get closer to the world. And you feel a lot of power here. Can you make a mental check for me now?
Yes. That is gonna be 3 successes. Damn, I'm not rolling well.
You're rolling average.
Yeah. There's a lot of 2s.
Yeah.
Eh.
But as you kind of reach out and focus, you realize that now being here, surrounded by so much blue jade, away from Lourdes and what you're picking up is kind of like a muting effect. It is like a conduit of sorts, able to help move energy from one point to another. And you, in particular, feel like you are just especially attuned to the magic and the energy that the blue jade is moving. And just like a rushing river, if you lose your balance, you get swept away. But if you can control the river, that's a lot of power. But with that, you kind of open your eyes the next day as you breathe in deeply the air around Chateau Yor. All of you can take a complete rest, and the day is yours. You wake up probably about 9 o'clock since you got to bed really late last night. But it's another bright and shiny day in Chateau Yor, with breakfast already having been served for all of you. What are you guys doing, or are you just waiting here in the restaurant until
Fionn comes to get you.
Boudica slowly begins to eat.
Very well.
Elon will eat as well. From our rooms and the windows, can we see to the outskirts, or is it blocked?
The outskirts are kind of a ways away. You can make a physical check to see if you can maybe catch a glimpse of the outskirts from where you are, because again, you're like at the very center of town.
1.
One, you're not able to see anything in particular.
Okay.
Still a shit ton of guards outside.
Still a shit ton of guards outside.
Elon, can you do that scrying thing here? Or do we have to be back at the house?
No, I can do it here.
Can you scry on Landon? Can you?
I don't know a Landon.
Can you scry on him?
Sorry, Can you scry on people who are on other planes?
Yeah.
Are you able to potentially scry on those that are not alive anymore?
I can try.
Okay, if I give you a description of someone, would you be able to attempt it?
I can attempt it.
Okay. Do you want to go upstairs for it?
Yeah, alright. Go back to the room.
Right? Are you bringing the others, or is it just going to be you and Alon, Neza?
I was hoping it would be a more private affair.
Okay.
And I'll give him the description of my brother, as best as I can remember.
Okay, I summon up the cauldron
Okay.
and do my best.
Make a mental check at benefit 1, then.
Okay.
I'm asking that first of Neza.
Oh,
I can do that. Since I already get benefit 1 on mental checks, would that be benefit 2?
Yep.
Excellent. Oh my god! 2 successes.
2 successes. I'm just gonna want you to roll a d6 for me then, Alon. You're probably gonna just need like a 6, maybe a 5 to get any type of thing, because Neza's describing her brother when she last saw him, which was a while ago.
sure. 4.
4. As you attempt the scry, you're not getting anything.
Sorry, Neza. I can try again tomorrow, but
Okay, yeah, and I'll start writing down as much as I can so it's not as on the spot of a description.
yeah, a more concrete description would be very useful.
Okay.
Then head
Thank you
back
for trying.
downstairs. Yeah, of course.
Right, then, as those two are upstairs, Boudica and Aoife, are you guys doing anything? Agnes is just wolfing down her food, almost like stress eating at this point.
Boudica is eating, trying not to think about the consequences of her actions.
You know what? That's more than fair.
I think Aoife's probably semi-reluctantly eating, but just kind of like tearing into the food and staring daggers at a wall while they eat.
Gotcha. Think Agnes would kind of notice it. I know it's not good, but maybe we can do something. Maybe we can go back. Maybe this can be Tira's new project. It's probably not a good idea. I'm sorry.
Well, if Tira was... Honestly, when we were down in the lab, I was wishing she was there. I think she would make quick work of it.
Yeah, she's good at hitting things really hard. And at this point, Neza and Alon, you return back downstairs.
Just sort of continue eating breakfast.
Gotcha.
How'd your thing go?
It didn't work.
We overheard the part about Neza asking if he could scry on someone dead, right?
I believe
Or was that-
so, yes.
Yeah, I wasn't being quiet about it.
Elon, what if you can't scry on the dead? I know you saw... I know when you scried on Quinn, you saw the covered body, but I was wondering if, what if their soul was put back in their body like one of these, put back in a body like one of these automatons, and it was just powered off, like Fionn said he could do? Wouldn't that make it, I don't know, scryable because it has a soul in it, but, you know, then you wouldn't see any activity?
Well, as it stands, I have no reason to believe that the reason it didn't work just now isn't because I don't personally know the one I'm trying to scry on. I knew Quinn and was able to get a better lock on that way, so it's possible that it didn't fail because they're dead, but failed because I don't know them and was sort of working off Naze's description.
Was it like when you couldn't find Tira for me, when the description was too vague so you saw a lot of different people?
I just sort of couldn't get a lock. Yeah.
And yeah, my description wasn't the best. I mean, I last saw him when I was like 4, so I'm really working with scraps here.
Yeah, and it was a spur of the moment, so you know, it's...
Well, Neza, I'm sorry you didn't get to see your brother.
It's fine. I'm just curious because ever since, well, we all got the call to come here, right? We talked
Sure.
about that. Part of mine was, it seemed like the call had come from my brother, in a sense. And ever since coming here, I found out that he was here, and he had gone south a while ago. So I'm just trying to figure out what happened.
What do you mean from your brother?
Well, I was in the library at my school, and I was just messing around, you know, looking at some books, and I pulled one out. This one, actually. And she'll gesture at the horrifically out of date guide to the primordial ring. She'll say, and a map fell out of it with Lourdes marked, and it was signed with a little drawing of a duck that we used to pass back and forth. And he loved ducks, so it didn't feel like a coincidence at all.
Well, I think he was, last seen heading towards the Great Gate, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yesterday when we were flying, though, I got the sense that he had been talking to Oysen at some point. It was another, vision thing, but I saw them talking in the HQ. So he came here at some point.
So not Pascal, but Oysen as Oysen.
I'm sorry, Fiona.
Oh, Fiona.
That was my fault, sorry. Speaking to Fiona. So he's come here at some point. I'm not convinced anymore that he is dead, but just in case he actually is, I wanted to cover my bases with making sure this scrying would actually work.
Are you going to ask Fiona about him?
Maybe. I haven't decided yet. I'm not sure I trust him.
I think you should. Maybe it'll... I mean, something's got to be better than nothing, right?
I agree, yeah. When he comes back, I'll ask him.
Then are you all waiting until he arrives?
Oh, so?
Do we want to... We could maybe go outside and see if we can get a look at how the defense mechanisms work. You know, see if we can see from wherever we end up standing. Or find our way to Fiona if the guards don't pitch a fit about it. I'd kind of like to... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I guess we can check whether or not the guards pitch fit, that is.
Would you
Or,
like to check
I
that,
suppose
Eva?
I suppose he was quest specific, though he weren't to leave the restaurant until he came and got us. Or some morning.
I mean, he likes Boudica. So I think if she asks, he might not say no.
Ask him how his defenses work?
No, just ask to go see him. And then if we're just near him, he'll probably be where the defenses are being operated. Or maybe, I really just don't necessarily want to be cooped up in the restaurant. I would rather be seeing what's going on.
I suppose it doesn't hurt to at least try it. Yeah, okay.
Cool, let's go.
Are you heading towards the front door where 2 guards are stationed?
Yeah.
Okay. Can approach them, and they don't regard you until you kind of like stop, as they were like completely glassy-eyed before, not even trying to give the appearance of personhood. And then they turn to you. Hello there. How can we help you?
Would it be possible for me to go and see my father?
It would not. You are to remain
Fig-
here until it is time for you to depart.
Figures. Alright.
Would you care for a beverage?
No, thank you.
Very well.
You're doing great.
Please enjoy your stay here at Fion's famous restaurant then.
I will try my best. You enjoy your day.
I will. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, you will.
Hey, Mr. Guard, why doesn't Fionn want us leaving?
Well, I don't know for sure. It might be because you are a security risk.
What if we promised not to be security risks?
Promises from security risks cannot be trusted.
But what if he really likes the security risk?
He doesn't like you that much.
Oh, not me. I meant Boudica.
He doesn't like her that much.
This is true.
I mean, say what you will about these things, though. Logic's flawless.
Yeah.
How about Alon?
No, doesn't like him that much.
Does he like anything?
He likes steak and potatoes.
He likes his wife, apparently.
Is that accurate?
Yes.
Are you asking that to the...
Oh, I'm asking that to the guards.
Yes, it is accurate.
I was gonna say if that silence was canonical from
Hello? Okay. Yes, it didn't pick up for some reason.
Yeah, no, you were just silent for like
Mm.
a couple good seconds. I was like, did we hit on something there?
No. They said no, or they said yes. That Fionn does love his wife.
But not as much as steak and potatoes.
Oh, he loves her significantly more.
Can
And
I
what
get a
other
beer?
stuff- Oh.
Yes, you may. Any particular type, sir? We
Uh,
have dark ale, light ale, low calorie, non-alcoholic.
I'll do a lat ale.
Very well, sir. And then you watch as the trusty waiter here at Fion's is going to rush out. Very happy to see you. Fion's famous restaurant, Tucker Cherry, and he will dispense you your beer. There you go, sir.
Thanks, Tucker.
And
What time is it?
at this point, it's about 10:30.
5 o'clock on another ring. Get me a beer. Please.
Of course. And you'll
If we
run-
just went on that whole anti-slavery debate only for you to be rude to one of them, we're gonna start having issues.
I said please.
Yeah, she wasn't rude.
What's in those beers?
Beer?
Yeah, you want
I
me-
imagine hops,
hops, yeast, sugar.
water.
Anything else in there, Tucker?
You can see Tucker will just shake his head. No. Not that I know of. Would you like me to check?
Sure, just for fun.
Right, and he'll go back and check and basically come out a few minutes later and read you every ingredient in the beer. It's regular beer.
Okay.
God, you as soon as you realize they're not people, you turn into the worst fucking customers.
I actually had a point to what I was asking. I just wanted to see if I could catch them in something.
I just asked for a beer. I wasn't rude about it.
Isn't rude either. Sip.
Excuse me, Tucker, but are you allowed to lie?
You can see, like, there's a moment where Tucker kind of goes a little stone-faced and then goes, I tend not to.
So you can lie, but not directly.
I can lie.
Good to know.
Just don't like to, is all. No need here. I mean, this is Chateau Yor, the happiest place on the primordial ring.
Oh, now I get it. It's Disneyland.
What's
They are
that?
legally required to smile.
We are perpetually trapped, and it's a small world.
And my dad is Michael Eisner. That's a deep cut joke. None of you laughed.
Oh dear. At this point, though, probably about 10:45, Fionn will head inside, kind of opening the door. All right. Everything's been cleared out. Y'all can leave. Follow me. Or get your bags first. I don't care.
Boudica will finish up her drink just by slamming it back and go get her pack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lon does the same.
I got my stuff, and I'll give Naza a little nudge and nod towards Fionn. You should ask him.
Excuse me, sir.
What do you want?
I was wondering if you...
Look, before you do anything, if you're trying to distract me, I have this place surrounded.
I'm not?
Okay.
I think you can tell by looking at me. I'm not a fighter.
You don't need to be a fighter to be a distraction.
She's also a very bad liar.
That part's true. I was wondering if you happened to know the name, Benno Kovac.
My old artificer. Now, how do you know Benno Kovac?
What happened to him? Is he still... You said old artificer. Where'd he go?
How do you know him?
I just do. We're old friends.
He's just going to be like stone-faced with you. You can tell the truth, girl, or we can stay here until your friends get back. Your choice.
He is my brother. And I'm looking for him.
You're that, Naza. Huh. You see? Well, we talked about you all the time. I had a sister back home. You're bigger than I expected. Well, he worked for me for a while. He was young, impetuous. Thought he had potential in working the Blue Jade, but it didn't pan out. Too focused on a particular line of research that I didn't think was going anywhere.
What research?
Some strange symbol or marking or some other.
Okay. And when you say artificer, did he build the automatons?
No. My current artificer, Polydectes, much better than your brother, I'm afraid. No. Benno helped here and there and improved some of the mining tools,
did research, but it didn't amount to much. He left, had a bit of a spat, but supposedly was heading to a town down south called Shaith. Told him it was pointless, especially since they shut down the town.
Would you mind marking that on this map, please? And
Okay.
she'll hand out a map.
You can see he'll shrug. I don't have it memorized, girl. It's south near the Grey Gate. That's all I know.
Okay, thank you.
You remind me of him. Nosy.
I think both of us would take that as a compliment.
Yeah, you must be his sister, alright. Did you have a different parent?
Not that I know of.
Nah. Guess you'd take more after your mother then.
Why would you suggest that? Do you happen to know our dad?
No, you don't look like siblings. God, girl, you're dense.
I was just wondering why you default to mother is all.
Well, if you look like your father, you'd be pretty fucking ugly. Any more dumb questions?
No, I think we're good.
And he's gonna go stand over near the door, kind of doing like an old man crotchety walk. The rest of you heading back down?
Yeah.
Gotcha. As you head back down, at this point, Fion's gonna give all of you a nod, and he will begin escorting all of you back out to the main gate. Is there anything you want to do or discuss as you are making your way out of town? If not, then you are escorted to the main gate by Fion, who gives you kind of a nod. Cleared out, Timber Knights. Well, mostly to the south, that is. Head north, I can't guarantee anything.
This may sound like an odd question. I heard of a tree in this forest called the Sovereign Moon Whaler.
Yeah.
Can you give me a physical description of one so I can keep an eye out for one?
He points. There's one 50 feet outside of town.
Thanks.
Goodness, tourists. Are you wanting to go and try to extract some sap from it, Balon?
I will attempt to do that, yes.
It's a regular tree, so you can absolutely extract the sap and put it in a vial.
Sweet.
Sap obtained.
App obtained.
And I should ask, are you guys trying to head back to the Church of the Neverborn? Are you trying to go in a different direction altogether?
Church, please. We have a friend there.
You have a friend there?
Hey.
We.
Yeah, I
You
still
don't have
like
a friend there. We have friend there.
All right. Is that a vote for Church of the Neverborn?
Yep.
Sure.
What?
I said yep.
Okay. Then, as all of you begin to start heading back that way, it is here where we will end the session for today. As all of you can get a level up because you got the Sovereign Moon Whaler sap.
Cool.
Yay!
I
Cool.
thought you guys were going to leave this town without getting it. Because it was right
That would
there.
have been a little funny.
Well, here's the thing, you
No,
walked
it
right
wouldn't have.
by it coming in. So I thought it wasn't out of the question.
Thank you for the session, Colin.
No problem.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Dear diary, today I almost punched an old man.
Sorry about my dad. And to explain the joke that I made earlier, because explaining the joke makes it funnier, CEO Michael Eisner was CEO of Disney.
Yeah, I know who
For a
Michael
number of
Eisner
years.
is. I understood the joke. I just didn't laugh.
That's worse.
That made Colin laugh. Hey, you know, you went in, we're like, yes, this certainly is a problem. Well, we got the sap, let's go.
You know, I found it incredibly jarring when we were like, this guy owns slaves, and you guys were like, well, but he's not legally in the wrong.
Hey, y'all, I don't
I
want to
was
die.
also thrown off. I'm on your side. I would have started a fight right then and there.
I don't know how accurate this is, but last session, when we ended, my thought was genuinely, we are going to TPK. I thought there would going to be, like, as soon as we started fighting, more automatons would show up, and it would just end up being very bad.
Maybe. Who's to say? Not me. Don't understand. That's my problem. 'Cause, like, you... Even scratching the surface of how fucked up this place was, I thought it would have been a situation of, yeah, we have to stop this. Like...
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know.
Do
Like,
something. Be heroic. Fucking save someone. I don't care who. Do a thing. Open a door.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness gracious. What happened?
I'm just trying not to like there's a difference between starting a fight and just like straight up throwing a character into a fight they're not gonna win. And I'm trying not to throw myself into a fight I'm not gonna win.
That was a fight you were absolutely going to win. We're like the equivalent of a little bit better Town's Guard. But again, you are Aether Souls. Boudica does like 40 damage a turn with sheer 2. Go womp womp.
Womp womp.
You have a dagger that can slice through bitches like a fucking key lime pie.
For human bitches, we don't know about like automatons. I guess no idea if they're fucking souped up or not.
I mean, maybe a bit. But like, you guys are pretty strong now. Like, you have people who are about to hit prestige 2. You are the equivalent of like level 9 or 10 D&D characters. If you were playing, let's call it, I don't know, Quintus, and you were level 10, and like 7, 8 Townsguard rolled up on you, would you be concerned?
Honestly, I don't remember what being level 10 was like.
No, you would not be concerned. Your
Okay.
spirit guardians would instantly kill them. Or any number of other spells. A moonbeam getting moved around. Dead. If you want to blight someone, okay, that's overkill, but sure.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know. I don't understand. Well, and also, again, even setting that aside, eventually you're going to have to fight a villain. Or, I mean, theoretically you could just keep on walking away and allowing them to do whatever they're doing. That I mean, yeah, you fought one necromancer who attacked you, but the other necromancers at the university, they're still going. Then of course Chateau Yor still going. Other things still going. The goblins were still going, but you know, they got taken out.
Like, if we had gone against the goblins at that would have been a meat grinder.
Again, maybe. Like, the problem with you guys is you would let the problem pile up to such a point without actually getting anything to help you out. Like, I think most of you still had, like, starting items. But, yeah. I don't know. Something's gotta give eventually. I don't know what or when. Are you having fun?
No, yeah, I mean, I am having fun. That's what, like, no matter where the story goes, I will have fun. It's just also difficult because most of the time the party does not agree with what I want to do, and I don't want to generally parties are supposed to be democratic, so like it's still majority goes. And so I'm trying not to just like make decisions for everyone, because if I start a fight, then like it or not, everyone is involved in that fight.
Yeah. I see. What's confusing me though is democratically, it seems like at least half of you wanted that fight. Because between Aoife, Neza, and Agnes, that's 3 people who wanted to fight. So,
Neza, I can see. Agnes, I think Agnes only chimed in after we were kind of winding down a bit on the fighting suggestion.
yeah, that was for, like, if a tie break was needed, kind of meta. Like, Agnes was weighing heavily towards, let's fight these people. They're not even people. They are souls locked in these automatons. But I am confused. On a deep level, I am confused.
Mm-hmm.
I do not understand. Hey, that's what we like to hear.
Yes, I'm here. I'm ready to play some Dungeon and Dragon.
I can't help you there then. Sorry.
Ah!
Yeah, we're fresh out of dungeon. We might have dragon though.
Dragging these nuts across the screen.
You need help. You need immediate help.
I do. I do need help.
You need help on such a deep level. You need professional help.
Exactly. Exactly. I've been saying this.
I know.
But none of you have been listening to me. All of you have been saying, Shannon, you're so normal. Shannon, you're so normal. You don't need any help. You've been saying that all the time.
Yep, lies. Deceit, even.
Exactly. You've been lying to me.
It is no bueno. Well, looks like y'all are gonna be out having adventures today. I think that is the plan. Because I think Jamie and Caleb yesterday, because I mentioned it to them, we were in a session together. I was like, oh yeah, Dalton's not gonna be here. They were like, oh my gosh, we're gonna go, we're gonna see all the things. So I think you guys
Yippee!
are gonna go and try and see all the things.
I like seeing all the things.
You know what? I would really appreciate if you saw all my things.
All the things that you made.
Yeah. I think
Because
they're
sometimes
neat.
you make all the things, and then we're like, oh my gosh, there's this one sconce in this room. Let's have half a session where we inspect it.
Mm-hmm. I'm aware. Yeah, don't worry, homie. I know.
This
I'm-
must be some kind of deeper secret. He described this sconce, so it must be important.
Yes. It's that's the thought. It is the thought. But maybe sometimes it's not that.
And then we like it so much that you make it like an actual item. It's the sconce of many mysteries now.
Let me write that down.
The sconce of many mysteries, I swear to God. Just because I mentioned this offhandedly before a session started, it's gonna pop back up randomly in another session, in another campaign, years down the line, and they're gonna be like, Shannon, you remember the sconce of many mysteries? And I'll be like, what? No. Oh my God.
Yep. Coming out of nowhere. Well, here's the thing. You have the chance to go to a university today that might have a sconce of many mysteries. Or a church.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
So there
So
you
many
have options.
sconce opportunities. So many sconceituities, if you will.
No, we don't have to go that far.
Yeah, I think I won't actually.
Oh my God. You guys are missing out on the vision, I think.
Aside, I just decided to turn away from it.
Oh,
Sorry, what vision?
sconce of many mysteries.
Don't you know?
Yeah. Don't you know about it?
It's
We
so
learned about it.
sconcy.
Exactly.
Get all sconcy with it. I don't like that. Ugh.
Yucky.
No, thank you. That's self-policing at work there. Ugh. We get to
Like you
move
said.
on.
It's like you say it and you're like, ooh, that feels wrong.
Yeah, it's like that doesn't have a good mouth feel. It's like, it's not good.
It's yucky, even.
I can see it. It's just, ugh. How is your final, Jamie?
It's going fine. Which final are you referring to?
The final you had earlier this morning, I think?
I did not have any
Or
final this
that
morning.
was Jonah.
Oh, that is correct. I was texting you about an existential crisis about leadership because of a final I'm doing on Wednesday. Still a fake field, but I figured it out, so it's not that bad anymore.
Yes. So fake. So utterly fake. Yeah. You can explain the leadership field to your bosses all day long. They'll be like, haha, pretty cool. Didn't hire you for that, though.
This is so sad.
Yeah. Luckily, I'm not bad at my job. The running joke at the office is, imagine if Colin was just shit at giving directions and he had a degree in leadership. I was like, yeah. And then I have to just sit back and be like, they actually didn't teach us how to give directions. It's all theoretical.
That's funny.
Like, legitimately, though. Like, everything that they bring up, I have to just sit there and be like, they didn't teach us anything about that. Like, the things that you would think a leadership degree would be about, not about that at all.
It's about thinking about leadership.
No, it is. It is.
Exactly, it is. And okay, I'm not gonna get started on this. Yeah, it is.
It's wild. It's
I never have a problem with theoretical things that don't have a ton of bearing in the real world. Like, I love that kind of thing, so I don't mind leadership as a field. My crisis came from the fact that I was reading a book, and literally it was about 10 pages into this book that I turned to my supervisor, Thomas, Colin, that you met, and said, what the fuck are we even doing here? Because it was a book, the book was talking about a theory that the author had about how other people talk about their theories of theories. It was the most niche, useless, pretentious shit I've ever read.
Uh-huh.
But it also made a ton of sense. It was great. But it was just the worst thing. I've never wanted a person to go out and, like, just spend a day interacting with people, normal, real people, and then come back to their work.
It's like you wanted him to touch grass, but he already ate all of it.
Exactly. Well, maybe.
Yeah, his cow ate it all, Jamie. I can't help there.
If this guy had a cow, he'd be much improved.
Honestly, I would agree. Like, no argument for me. Caleb, you should get a cow.
I don't exactly have the space for that.
Yeah, it's Chicago cow. Get a Chicago-sized cow.
Maybe.
Cow.
A cow.
An economical cow. You know how people drive, like, a Prius instead of, like, a Hummer? Like, just get the Prius of cows.
Perhaps.
Mm-hmm. It feels very simple to me. Like, barely even an issue. Not even registering as a concern, even. Like, just easy, you know? Wow. So, we have a session that promises to be full of possibility after leaving behind the slave city. So, are we ready to get to it?
Perhaps.
I think so.
Alright, who would like to give the recap of last session?
I can.
Okay.
So it started out with us in the basement with Fionn confronting us, and he was like, we were like, what the hell is going on? And he's like, no, you wait a second. I have contracts. Everything I'm doing is legal. Then we're like, oh man, it's okay. It's legal. But we were also really conflicted about that. That's what you didn't let me finish. There was a bit of sarcasm in that. he was like, yeah, there was like an illness and like people were dying or whatever. And it was like, yeah, we like did not kill those people. I promise we didn't. And we did. It was all consensual. It's fine. And he was like, just you can leave, as long as you just promise to just not do anything. I guess, like just leave peacefully, and no harm will come to you, and you can just go. And turns out my dad has a debt to the Tiger Lily group, which is the group in which Boudica has sold all of Lourdes' assets, which is concerning because it's like, okay, what dealings do the Tiger Lily group have with my dad, and do they have an interest in Blue Jade? Because if they do, uh-oh. Turns out my dad lied about my mom. She's still alive. She's just dying of super mega old age because she's a human. And her lifespan was extended, and now she's just super not doing well. And we are just going back and forth, being like, okay, well, we're kind of stuck in a corner right now, so what should we do? Because none of us like this situation, but also, should we compromise ourselves here? We really went back and forth on it. We really weren't sure what to do. Boudica managed to get Fiona to agree on conditions for a peaceful exit, which the conditions were you can't make any more soul robots, and you also have to create a solution for the existing soul robots. And we were escorted back to Fiona's famous restaurant, and we had a bunch of guards there the entire time. And we're still like, what should we do? Can we like leave? There's so many guards. So we went to bed, and then we woke up for breakfast. Elon and Neza tried scrying for Neza's brother, and it didn't work because Neza's description was too vague. And then Boudica tried to ask the guards if she could go and see her dad, and they were like, no. And then Aoife was like, why? And the guards were like, he doesn't like her that much. And Boudica was like, that's fair. And then Boudica and Alon day drank, and then Fiona showed up, and Neza asked him if he knew her brother, Benno Kovac. And it turns out he was Fiona's old artificer. And he worked on Blue Jade, but it didn't pan out. And he was focused on studying a symbol that Fiona didn't think was that important. And said that they left in a bit of a spat. And Benno was heading to an old abandoned town. And we also found out that Polydectes is Fion's current artificer, and that he made the soul automatons. And we got the sap from the tree as we made our way out of the Tempest wood to make our way to the Church of the Neverborn.
Mm-hmm. And I should note that the abandoned town was called Shaith.
Shaith. Okay.
Town of Shaith. Yeah, otherwise, that would be everything, as we will pick up with all of you now making your way through the Tempest wood. So, I must ask, as you begin to make your way through this forest once again, what are your plans? What are your goals? Where are you guys going?
So, Neza, do you want to look for your brother, I assume, right?
I do.
Since he was last seen near the Grey Gate, or at least that's a place we know he's been seen, maybe we can go down there and go back to Maltris University on the way.
Sure, I'm always down to stop by a university. Maybe a little bit less so if it's a necromancy university, but we'll see.
It'll be fine. We'll be in and out.
Yeah. Do you want to stop by Lourdes first? So that way, well, we can stop by the church then Lourdes, then the Grey Gate? Or do you want to go straight there? Because, I mean, Agnes, I don't want to drag you around the whole map.
I'm okay. I haven't been down to the Grey Gate, and it'd be interesting to see. But if you want to leave me behind, I'm okay with that too.
No, I just wanted to make sure you were okay with traveling that far.
No, I am completely okay with traveling.
Yes, your shop's gonna be fine. That won't impact you in that way at all.
Well, I left some people behind to manage it, but it sounds like there's some more traders coming, so it should be fine.
Okay. Alright, then I'd kind of like to head straight to the university then. Heading to Lourdes seems like it would be kind of an unnecessary detour at this point.
Okay. I could try messaging Bear real quick to see if what he wants to do as well, whether he wants to stay there or travel with us or anything like that.
I don't think he'll want to come all the way down to the Grey Gate with us.
Couldn't hurt to ask. I mean, you know, the whole religion thing.
I think he's fine in the church.
If you don't want me to invite him, just say that.
I don't want you to invite him. I don't like
Okay.
him.
Then I will not explicitly extend an invitation, but we should still let him know where we're going so that he doesn't think we're dead.
Yeah, sure. You can tell him where we're going.
And our last message kind of got cut off. So, extra reason that he might think we're dead, but we're not. As soon as we get out of this wood, I'll try.
Okay. Do we know what either of these locations over here are, or have we just seen them in the distance, or?
You were told this was another town. You have no idea what this is.
Gotcha. All right. So what do you guys want to do then? Are we just gonna cut out this way? I don't know if you guys were able to see the measurement I did.
I was, yeah.
Oh, sorry, Discord freaked out on me for a second. We could do that. I would prefer to stick to roads, though. That way we're not kind of trekking through unknown territory too much.
Alright, so, I guess there are no roads really out while we're in the Tempest Wood, but we could head to the Offrey Pit and then get on the road there.
Sure.
Alright, is that your goal?
That is my vote.
Yep.
Sounds good to me.
Gotcha. And if you're heading that way, are you trying to communicate with Bear, Neza?
As soon as we're out of the woods, so the witches don't descend on our location again.
Gotcha. Then go ahead and roll a d6 for me. We'll say Aoife can do that.
Okay, just 1d6, no modifier or anything?
Correct.
That's gonna be a 4.
Okay. The Timber Knights in this area are lessened. You'll be having the occasional skirmish as you're moving through, but since you allowed Fionn to clear out a lot of them that were bunching around Chateau Yor, you don't have to deal with the horde that was after you. So, in about 3 days' time, you can make it out of the Tempest Wood, and immediately as you reach kind of the edge of this place, the grueling non-stop rain shifts and instead becomes this fluffy, light snowfall, almost peaceful to all of you. So you are once again traveling beyond the Tempest Wood.
I'll send through that message, and I think Nazel will just go, "Not dead. Sorry for lacking of communication the past few days."
Oh, I'm glad you're okay. I was a little bit worried about you.
Yeah, as soon as we started talking in the Tempest Wood, we figured out quickly that some of the witches there could tap into that. So,
Oh,
radio silence.
that's smart, yeah. Are you
We're gonna
heading
go
back?
down. Aoife and the rest of the group and us are all going down to the university and then the Grey Gate. I don't know what you wanted to do, if you wanted to go straight back to Lourdes or stay here at the church, but
Okay, if possible, I could try and meet up with you. I might be a little bit dangerous down there, but I can wait here, or whatever is up. I kind of don't want to go back to Lourdes alone, given some of the
Yeah.
stuff that's been happening back there. That might be more trouble than it's worth.
oh, 1 second, there's a bird caught in a wire. I'll be right back.
Okay.
And Nazel will immediately turn to Aoife. So, he asked, unprompted, asked if he could travel with us because it could be dangerous down there. And I didn't say yes or no, I just told him that we had to go for a second. But how do you want me to tell him no? Because it is true, though, that it is going to be fairly dangerous. And he didn't want to go back to Lourdes alone because of everything.
I guess just tell him it's probably better if he stays at the church until we come back north to get him. If he doesn't want to go back to Lourdes, that's fine, but I don't think taking him south where there are dangerous things is a good idea when I don't know if he knows how to fight. I've never seen him carry a weapon or anything. I guess he has some of the weird magic you have, but I don't know if he's actually any good in a fight, you know?
1 second. There, how good are you in a fight?
I don't like to fight. I mean, I've fought some things here and there, some goblins that tried to attack a few times when I was going from Lourdes to the church. Once I ran into some undead and I beat them with a stick until they stopped messing with me.
Thank you. 1 second.
Another
Back to
bird?
Aoife.
You know that
says
trope
he's-
in sorry, you know the trope in 90s movies where they try to switch the
Like
lines
Mean
they don't press the
Girls!
button? Yeah, like Mean Girls. sorry, go on.
Aoife, he says he's, he said he was okay in a fight, has been in fights before, survived a bunch of undead at some point, beat back goblins. He doesn't like to fight though, not very confident.
I would still prefer he stays back at the church or anywhere that's not on the trip with us.
Boudica, what do you think?
Um, I do think it's a better idea to leave him at the church for now, because, I mean, he's safe there, and he's with his people there, and we're kind of his only people back at Lourdes, so I think he should have as much time with them as he can.
Okay. 1 second. Back to Bear.
Okay.
So, bird's free. It's all good.
Okay, that's good. What
I
type
was-
of bird is it?
Oh, just a normal one. I don't really know bird types all that much.
Oh, that's
It was
fair.
like one of those small, fat ones.
Oh, I like those.
Yeah.
No, it's a tip.
So, after thinking about it as well, while freeing the bird, sorry. We were thinking it might be better for you to stay at the church, so that way if something goes wrong down here, there's, you're still up there, and it's not that you're still
Are
up
you
there.
okay?
Yeah, sorry, that was not in character, I promise, sorry. That way if something goes wrong, you're still up there, and you can also keep us updated on things that are happening in the region.
Yeah, okay. And we'll be honest, there's a lot of... we got some problems over here. I'll try and help best I can, but...
What kind of problems?
We're just running out of, like, metal and material and stuff like that. We'll find a way around it. We always do.
You want me to ask Boudica about that?
Okay.
Because she runs the mines.
Yeah. I was gonna talk to her a little bit when you guys got back. But I'd be more than happy if you talked to her.
Okay. Do you want to do like a three-way telepathy thing when we end up for camp tonight?
Oh, okay, sure.
Okay. I guess we'll see you then there. Bye. I don't know how to end a phone call.
Has the snow piled up a decent amount?
I mean, it's about ankle high.
Ankle high. Eva's gonna, I think would have started to make snow angels while this conversation was going on.
Okay.
You done talking to
Oh
Bear
my god, I completely forgot.
What?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, we're done talking. He'll stay here at the church. And, Boudica, you and I and Bear are gonna try to have a... I don't know that Nezu would know the word conference call.
Oh,
We're gonna
you
all
know the
try to
word
have-
conference.
Oh, yeah. We're gonna... We're all gonna try to have, like, a little conference together tonight. Through...
I didn't consent to this. What's this about?
There's just
all?
there's an issue with the mines that he was hoping to talk to you about.
Oh, okay. Is, issue with the mines, is everyone okay?
I think so. I don't have a ton of the facts right now. But whenever we camp, we'll talk about it more.
Alright.
So are you continuing on then?
Huh?
I believe
Sure.
so, yeah.
Onward.
Right. Is there anything you guys would like to do before you make camp for the night?
I think I'm chilling.
Okay, then you guys make camp for the night.
Okay, Boudica, do you wanna come sit over here with me for a second?
Alright.
Alright. And I guess we're gonna try to. Hazel will try to. She'll kind of like reach out a hand if Boudica wants to take it.
Boudica will slap it like a high five.
Awesome.
Okay. And Neza will just sit back on her log and try to reach out to both Boudica and Bear at the same time.
Mm-hmm. And you're able to do so as Bear is attempting to do the same thing.
I'm imagining the Skype sound in Boudica's mind.
It's just like, wait, okay. How do you work this thing?
Oh,
Oh,
Hi.
you got it.
Hi.
I'm hearing you loud and clear.
Just remember the difference between outside thoughts and inside thoughts. Okay, so Bear, can you tell us more about some of the issues?
Oh yeah. Well, we kinda haven't gotten any access to metal or supplies in almost a decade. So we're kind of running a little bit low on ore, and well, I came back and we started doing some of the calculations, and we won't be able to repair our tools or our looms or our equipment pretty soon. And we can do everything else because the Ascendant power provides, but we don't do metal. That's not what really goes on. And so if we don't get some, then we won't be able to have the harvest come springtime because we won't have the tools and things for all that. So that's kind of the problem.
Okay. This is a problem.
So
Well, we do have the mines. However, it'd be a bit tricky trying to funnel some materials to the church.
Well, can we just open up trade? Because we have things that we'd be willing to sell and trade, and
Yeah, I'd be fine with that. Just depends on how willing the people of Lourdes are.
And, well, didn't you sell all the rights to trading?
I did.
Wait, what?
To the Tiger Lily group.
Oh. So do we have to purchase everything from them?
Probably.
Okay, that's not that bad. Do they actively hate us?
Gotten any indication that they do, no. They're a group from Marquette, so they're not so much into local. Yeah.
Okay, then maybe this isn't so bad. If your mines trade with the company, and then the company lets us buy the metals, then we don't even need to worry about the town of Lourdes.
Yeah. Well,
Theoretically, that is.
yeah. I do hope that it works out good, though.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm totally fine with trying to open up channels like that. I want you guys to have your tools.
Yeah, we kind of want to have our tools too. That'd be really nice.
Yeah, that would be the ideal situation.
Mm-hmm. Maybe once we get back, we can, go and talk to them together and get the trade going. And I mean, who
course.
knows? And if we do that, I mean, who knows? Do you think we could make any headway towards getting Naomi free then?
Like through talking with, like, I guess that's more of a Neza question.
I hope that if the trade goes as expected, then it'll kind of lead to this destigmatization of the cult, and it would make Lady Moreau a little,
The Lady Alaire? Lady Moreau
Yes.
kind of died.
Sorry, I as a person am sick, so I'm working on it, sorry. It'll make the Lady Alaire hopefully a little bit more open to releasing Naomi, because she did say that was one of her stipulations, is that as long as we were on good terms with the church, then she would be willing to do so.
Okay. Is there things we should make? Any food? Like,
Honestly, any food. Lourdes says, I mean, you've lived there. Not a lot of options when it comes to food.
okay, we can get them all the food then. Well, not all, as much as we can spare. We can give them fresh fruits and vegetables and potatoes.
Just don't tire out your own stock.
Well, it's anything to kind of have all this be toned down a bit,
No, I know. I get it. But just in case, people are weird, and if things still somehow don't work out, you don't want to be left without anything.
Well, yeah, we'll still save enough for us until the next winter, but won't really matter if we don't have the harvesting materials. But it'll be fine. We have you two.
Yeah, when we get back from the Grey Gate, we'll be able to talk more in person about it with the rest of the aristocracy and get a plan.
Okay. Oh, I feel better already. Well, say hello to Agnes and Alon and Aoife for me.
Will do.
Is she still mad at me?
Yes.
Oh. Can I do anything to make it better?
You can stay at the church.
Oh. Okay. I can do that.
But other than that, I don't think so.
Okay. I don't want to keep you too much longer. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
And Bear will log off magical Skype.
I know that tone, Colin. When he said he feels so much better, something's gonna go horribly wrong.
How do I turn this off? How do I turn this off?
Nace is gonna end the connection.
Which button do I press?
How
Oh,
long does Boudica sit there thinking to herself?
It's up
I think
to
at some
Boudica.
point she's just talking out loud. Huh? What?
Bear says
I
hi,
can't-
by the way, y'all.
Oh, okay.
I
Hi there.
can't hear
Oh, he's not.
anyone anymore.
Is she
Oh.
okay?
Oh.
Boudica? And you can see
Oh.
Agnes is just looking at you, kind of like with her hands out, trying to make sure you're not having a stroke.
I think the doohickey turned off. I'm in real life again.
Oh, okay.
Really not selling the whole not a cult thing.
I think during this, Aoife might have made a snowman and would have extended an offer to Agnes to help.
Agnes
that your
would
first
absolutely
snowman?
help.
What was that, Jamie?
Is that your first snowman? Because you're human?
I've been human for a while. I've made
Okay.
snowmen before.
I
just
thought
think it's
so,
fun.
but
Have you ever made a snow fox?
I've given them little ears and snouts before.
Yay!
I also have made snow kobolds, but I didn't feel like doing any kind of goblinoid this time. But this one's just a guy. And she'll give it a little pat on the head.
And at this point, like, Agnes is gonna lean over to you. Kobolds are dragon kin, not goblins.
Dragonkin, sure.
One is dragons, the other is, goblins. But it's a good snowman though.
Yeah, it's a good snowman. And she'll just keep working on it. Maybe take a carrot out of our
Agnes
stash
is
or something.
already ahead of you. She's already got the carrot out and has pulled out like some spare buttons she keeps for her travels and is like putting the mouth and buttons along the front.
Nice.
Full snowman.
Full snowman. Hell yeah.
All right. Is there anything else you guys want to do tonight? Any conversations you want to have? Activities?
Nisa will also just relay the gist of the conversation about potentially opening trade.
Okay.
So, as long as everything goes well and, well, the people Lourdes don't, attack on sight, and she's really trying not to side Aoife, hopefully Lourdes will have access to a lot more fresh food, and that'll be nice.
I
I
think
don't know if-
Agnes would be raising her hand at this point.
Yes.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Why does the Church of the Neverborn have to trade with the trading company?
Boudica?
They do control trade.
What do you mean?
They control the trade of lords now, so the business needs to be done with them.
So, I can't. So, if I wanted to trade with them, I couldn't?
You couldn't trade directly with the Church of the Neverborn, I don't think. You would have to do that through the Tiger Lily group.
Okay, wait, so my contacts in Belness and other places on the Primordial Ring, can I still trade with them?
I'm not sure of specifics, but I think you would still have to trade through the company with them.
But you said my business wouldn't change. And you would all just see like Agnes is like just takes on this 1,000-yard stare as she's starting to work through what this means for her. Because her store now is completely cut out of Lourdes. I have to take a minute. And she's just going to stand up and she is going to go for a walk. What are the rest of you doing, though?
Okay. I'll go with her. It's probably not the safest out here. And I think Aoife will kind of stand and head after her.
Okay. Boudica, Nazer, you two staying back?
I think so, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Make a physical check to track her then, Aoife.
Gotcha. Physical with strength. Christ. 9 dice and 1 success.
Yeah, no, that's terrible.
I'll go ahead and I'll burn my 3 hero points. Because that's god awful. 2 successes.
2 successes is what you needed to find her after like an hour of searching. And at this point, Agnes is in the middle of a full breakdown. She's just sitting in the snow crying. And like she'd look up and see you. Did you know about this?
No, not the whole trading rights thing. So Boudica said something about making a deal with the Tiger Lily Company before, but they haven't really been keeping me in the loop with the whole council thing.
I don't... This was the last thing I had of my father. He's the one that... We moved to Lourdes for this.
Shit, I'm really sorry, Agnes.
He never came back. What if the store closes down? What if he comes back and it's not there? How will you find me again?
I think he'll still be able to find you.
How?
You'll still be there, and people around town know you.
And she just kind of like looks down. I keep to myself. And how he know to talk to the right people. I mean, Lourdes is always moving and people going in and out, and
You'll be all right. I mean, maybe Maybe Alon can scry on him if you give him later. If I think he might still be tapped from Neza, but later he might be able to help you. Maybe he can help you find your father.
I barely remember his face. I've been on my own. It feels like a lifetime ago. What am I going to do?
I really don't know, but we'll be here with you through it. You won't be alone.
For so long, that store has been my entire life. I would work there every day. I would risk my life to get the supplies, and
No, but before I left, Tira was my entire life too. I'd almost never been without her. And I shouldn't have left, and being apart wasn't easy, but I mean, the world's kept turning since then, and we found each other again, even if it's rough now. I think even if things go wrong with your store, there will still be pieces of your father, ways to find him and for you to find him.
and she'll just give a silent nod. The tears have begun to stop. Now she's just kind of curled up in a ball in the dark.
Can I give her a hug?
Yeah. And she'll just lean into you. And she'll just be silent. But she is sad.
I understand if you don't want to be around the others right now, but we should get you back before pieces of you start freezing off.
Okay. And she'll kind of stand up, and she will just try and stay in the hug on the way back.
Yeah, I'll keep an arm around her.
If you lead her back, then I think she'll shuffle in and just quickly go inside her tent and head to bed, trying to leave this day behind her.
Once she's in there, I'll say, Boudica, is there any way you can fix that deal? Get her control of her store back?
I can't guarantee anything, but I do want to help. So, when we get back to Lourdes, we can try and get into contact with the group and see if there's anything that we can do about it. Because I doubt I don't think I can walk back on that entirely. But
Why did you make a deal like that in the first place? I can't say I completely understand everything, but from what I understand, that's giving them a lot of control.
Because Lourdes was very quickly running out of money. There was not a lot left. Very close to bankruptcy, is what I'm saying. That's why. I wouldn't have made a deal like that if I didn't think that it was something that could be helpful or was at least at some point necessary.
But that makes a lot of decisions for other people, doesn't it? Like Agnes and Rouge will probably be pretty pissed too, I imagine.
I thought I could bring some more prosperity to Lourdes, which is what I promised to do, and I have to fulfill that now.
I get what you promised, but it seems like it doesn't seem like to everyone that was worth the cost.
They
Right.
came to me and they had a way to fix the problem. Because without that money, we couldn't restore Lourdes. And unfortunately, when you become a politician or you are the head of anything, you kind of have to make decisions that make you seem like an asshole sometimes.
Did you negotiate with them at all, or did you just take the first deal they put on the
I
table?
tried to discuss with them a little bit, off ask, because I thought that was a lot at first too, and at the end of it, I thought that was their best deal. I wasn't stupid about this. I thought about it.
Right, well. I guess we'll see how that goes when you get back then. But, Agnes was very, very hurt by that.
You know. And I want to help. But getting on me on a decision that's already been made isn't going to help anyone.
Right, you did already make it. I'm just trying to understand why you made it. And I do
told you
hear what you're saying. I know. That was just why I brought it up. Right, but like I said, I guess we'll see. Hopefully you can negotiate some of the businesses back, I guess.
Alright, anything else before all of you head to bed?
I think Aoife's just heading into their tent after that.
Fair enough. Then you head into your tent. All of you can take a complete rest, and the next day is yours. And you are angling for Maltris University? Is that the goal?
Yep.
Alright.
Trying to. I think Nasa wanted to stick to Rhodes to get there.
Right. Let's see then. Since you already did this, let's see here. For this travel, just going to go through. Are you wanting to stick completely to Rhodes?
I am fine either way. Did you guys want to kind of head straight south down that way, or did you want to swing over this way?
I am completely okay with any path we take.
Boudica, do you have a preference?
No, just whatever gets us there.
I guess maybe we can take the roads. If we're going with that original plan we had ages ago of passing Nays off as a prospective student, it would, I think, make sense to them for us to come up by the roads.
Gotcha. In that case, can you roll a d6 for me, Boudica?
D6? Okay. Three.
3. Okay. As you are making your way southward, probably about 10 days into your journey, you would come across a more open stretch of territory towards the middle of the day. And as you're out here, in the distance, Boudica, you would see that there appears to be like this wooden palisade up on a raised hill, and from that palisade you can see what appears to be a person like on watch, and you hear a horn be blown in the distance, and it looks like this base is beginning to open up.
I quickly point this out to the rest of the party.
It's not great. Are we... What do we want to do? Are we standing our ground?
I'd rather avoid a confrontation.
Sounds like we're hoofing it then.
Alright, you're trying to, what, just like outrun these individuals? You trying to hide? Like...
Yeah. We're on a hill, so I guess there's not much hiding to be done. I guess outrunning might be the game.
Gotcha. If you're trying to do that, we'll enter a skill challenge as these individuals are on horseback.
Ah.
So, with this, we're looking for 9 successes to get far enough away from these raiders where pursuing you is no longer worth their time. So, who's up first?
I can go up first. I guess I'd like to make a kind of physical check just to kind of get us going, get kind of like a lay of the terrain we're on if possible.
How would that help you escape these people?
I guess figuring out better paths, maybe areas we can go that might be a bit rougher for them on horseback.
Okay, you can make that check at detriment 1, I'll say.
Detriment 1, that is -1 die. Alright, I think that would just be my regular physical score then, subtracting the die for wild strength. Oh, sorry, I entered that as D8.
Still god-awful.
Still got... Oh, I guess... Yeah, those are god-awful. I'll re-roll that real quick as D6s.
Huh.
Better.
Okay. Then, as you're making your way across this terrain, you can see that there's kind of what is almost like this volcanic rock field where the ground seems to be like cracked and broken. What Neza would probably know is like the telltale scarring of magic on the landscape that you can begin to hustle through. That's 4 successes.
Can I make a mental check to attempt to use Illusion 4 to make it sound like there's another, like, a much more, kind of like the sounds of laughing and joking and walking about, in the distance, coming from a direction that is not where we're heading? Hopefully so that slows them down a little bit because it might be an easier target.
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you. Oh my god.
At least I'm not the only one rolling like shit.
In that case, as you throw up those sounds, you can see like there's a pause a bit as you hear a whistle, and about 2 or 3 riders out of the now dozen that are chasing you go off in that direction. But right now, a bird in the hand's worth 2 in the bush. Boudica, you have 3 successes in you.
Can I make a physical check to sort of take a look, to like while we're running, to see if there's any like rocks or anything that I can sort of just like throw behind us so that it makes it more difficult for their horses to follow us?
Yeah, I mean, there are rocks all around you. You can just make a physical check to see if that rock throwing will slow them down.
Right. 6. Three. Perfect.
Then how does your rock throwing shake the pursuit of these horse riders, Boudica?
So Boudica is just sort of desperately taking these rocks and sort of throwing it at the ankles of these horses that are coming after them, just to the point where the horses are tripped up enough to maybe they're tripping and people are falling over and they're like, this just isn't worth it. We're risking our lives. We're risking getting trampled by horses. Let's just leave them be.
Gotcha. And yeah, with that, as you keep on throwing these rocks, one horse gets like thrown out from under itself as a rock careens into its leg. As the rider and horse go down, they all kind of stop as, they're now detecting you're not regular people if you're hucking rocks of that size. So they begin to give up the chase. And all of you can gain 2 hero points for avoiding that combat.
Yay.
Yay.
We're so avoidant.
All right.
It's fine. I'm sure we'll get into trouble here.
But you still continuing on to the university? Via the main roads?
Yes.
Yes.
Gotcha. Then, as you head further south, you come to a kind of crossroads. Now, at these crossroads, you can see that there are directions. The sign going north reads Lourdes. The sign going west says Maltris University. Sign going south, of course, says the Grey Gate. However, the sign that's going east is a place you've never heard of before. It says the home of the Flesh Vestal. But
Does it have a mile marker, like how far away it is?
Yeah. Let's see here for mile marker. It would say 25 miles.
I am so intrigued. One thing at a time, though, I suppose. West to the university for now.
To the university, then, fellas?
I think so,
Yay!
yeah.
All right.
I'm a learned boy.
Learned boy. Then, as you continue on, in another 2 days' time, all of you will find yourselves approaching this massive, spiraling complex of a place as you find the gaudy grounds of Maltris University.
Before we are, oh, sorry, did I interrupt?
No, go ahead.
Before we're too close, can I try and polymorph into kind of like an undead-looking fox, kind of maybe skinnier, rib showing, flesh falling off a bit, like recently dead if I can't?
Make a
I know I
spirit
got
check.
mixed successes. Spirit, cool. We just got 2 hero points. I'm gonna burn those.
Okay.
9. 1 success.
Okay. You turn into a skinny rabbit.
Okay, well, Aza can still try and pass me off that way if she wants.
Can I use illusion 4 to make Aoife look more dead?
Go ahead and make a mental check for me.
I would love to, thank you. 3 successes.
3 successes. Okay. As you make that, how are you wanting to adjust the rabbit? Give me some specifics here. Or you can say nothing. That's also something.
You're muted, Jamie.
Hello?
Okay, there we go. Discord was completely not opening for me and wouldn't let me unmute. So I think what Naze is trying to do is she will make the skin look a little bit more like loose in some places, really tight in others. The eyes are going to kind of be a little bit more droopy, and the fur will be a little bit more matted as well.
And I will say, as you reach out and you do this, you will get an additional 3 successes. As in this moment, there is this pulse of power that spreads through you, similar to what you felt in Chateau Yor, but significantly more powerful, Neza. Powerful enough where your illusion magic is to the point where even other magical sensors would find a hard time detecting that this is an illusion. It is so complete that it's nearing reality, and it's because you are feeling this overwhelming, blooming font of your magic coming from one of the towers in the university. It's so thick and powerful. It's like you are breathing in just raw magic and energy, Neza. And as you kind of reach back out, I should say, while you are here, your powers are increased. And we can get into what that looks like every now and then, but just for right now, know that you are juiced.
Understood, thank you.
Of course.
Alright, are you all ready to go?
Yeah.
The rabbit will nod.
Okay. If do you want a code name of some kind? You know, so we're not calling you Aoife the Dead Rabbit. I'll come up with something, don't worry. Let's
Am
go.
with the mimicry power, am I able to... No, I guess even if... Am I able to use mimicry to kind of speak in my own voice even when I'm polymorphed?
I'll allow it.
Cool. I'll say, a codename's fine. Whatever you want. Marbles. That's fine.
Okay, Marbles. I was thinking Dusty. 'Cause Dust Bunny? Marbles it is. And Boudica, are you my grandmother?
Yeah, just. You reanimated me from the dead, and I'm gonna hold out my arms like a zombie.
Very supportive grandmother. Alright, let's go.
Do you want me and
Are we-
Alon to wait outside? Or do we need disguises too? Or code names?
Do you feel most comfortable with?
I don't know. I don't know what I would be going in there. I don't have magic, and she kind of flips her hair a bit. I don't look dead.
It would be
You can just
kind of
be-
funny to be really mean, but no. You're
can
right,
see
you don't look dead.
Agnes levels at you this glare.
She's been through enough.
Yeah, I have.
Right,
I mean-
sorry. You don't look dead.
Well, I knew
You
that.
could just be a cousin or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Cousin Agnes.
Guess Alon will be playing the part of my father? Can we pass that off?
Alon will nod.
Okay. Great. Let's go. I
Okay.
guess we're walking up to the university.
Walking up to the university. Then, as you begin to approach, making your way there, you see students in robes making their way all about. And upon this approach towards one of the main gates, you see what appears to be like a larger looking humanoid figure in a long, kind of dark, almost like duster jacket. They stand about 6'8", and as they get closer, you can see they have kind of a slight greenish hue to their skin and absolutely bulging muscles that as they get closer, you can see clearly defined underneath this large jacket. The eyes of this individual are more milky white than anything, and as they approach, they say,
You have not been permitted access to the grounds.
Hi. Who would I talk to get access? Because I was hoping to go to school here and learn a little bit more. This is Marbles. And she'll hold up the rabbit.
okay, and I should ask, Aoife, like, is there, like, any particular kind of rabbit you're looking like? Are you modeling the rabbit after Mr. Scrumpfles? Are you doing your own thing? Like, what type of rabbit are you?
Probably... I think kind of... maybe similar to, I guess I don't know if rabbits specifically end up... I don't think they'd end up piebald like that. I think kind of similar-ish to Mr. Scrumpfles, and that probably just kind of a basic, like, maybe black, like, kind of more domestic species of rabbit.
Okay, yeah. Then the large figure will look over the rabbit and then look back to you, Neza.
One moment. Wait here.
And it will step back and it will stare off into the middle distance. Anything you do?
I will wait here.
Alright, you're just waiting as it's staring?
Yeah.
Very fair. Then, as you wait, it probably takes about 10 minutes, and then it finally looks back to you.
You come on the eve of the full moon. Is this on purpose?
God, not again. No.
Follow. The headmaster will give you audience.
And the creature will turn and begin leading you into the university.
Is it will follow?
Okay. Rest of you following?
Yeah, of course, that's my granddaughter.
Alright.
I think I'm in her hands, so I think I'm just along for the ride.
Gotcha. Then Agnes and Alon will follow as well. And as you are led through, you can see there are many, many buildings in this place. On one of the lawns, you can see students are practicing, like, molding bone into what looks to be weapons. You can see through the windows of a classroom, Neza, where, like, it's a full-blown anatomy lesson with what appears to be a floating corpse in the room that is being, like, magically dissected for all the students. You can see that there is a student union there where it seems to be some individuals are hanging out. It is a necromancer university, but the main centerpiece is this huge black domed building made out of, like, this black stained brick with these wonderful, like, stained glass windows depicting the resurrection of zombies and skeletons and dragons as well. But as the door opens, it seems more administrative, and you are led to kind of like this central lift, which is operated by like 5 skeletons that are turning this crank, and the massive creature steps on the lift and says,
Step on.
I will step on.
and assuming the rest do as well, as the lift climbs up about 4 or 5 levels until you reach a floor which is covered in this gaudy golden carpet. As you are led through, what appears to be like older looking individuals in these very ornamental robes are walking about, but you are led to this set of like heavy wood, like double oak doors, and the creature will open the door, and you can see this fine office with this beautiful like white wood desk with bookshelves spanning the office. There appears to be like a taxidermied Pegasus in the corner, and like this beautiful silver chandelier. And as the door opens, Boudica, you are immediately hit with like the overwhelming smell, what you think is like myrrh or other incense. And
Murder!
Judas! No.
Oh no, rocks fall, everybody dies.
Sorry.
However, sitting behind this desk, you can see this ancient-looking man with similar milky white eyes to the large creature, and the man will beckon you in. Hello. Are you the one who wishes to be a new student at my university?
Yes. Hi. I'm Neza. This is my dad, and cousin, and grandmother, and my pet.
She made it herself.
I see. Might you pass it over then, young one?
You okay with that, Mr. Marbles?
Marbles will give a little, barely perceptible nod.
May as well pass Aoife over.
Okay. As you're passed over, Aoife, you can feel the bone-thin, spindly fingers of this man begin to look you over. At this point, all of you are also able to see that there is like a nameplate on the desk, and it says Headmaster Benjamin here. But, Aoife, you are able to feel this pulse of energy run through you, as you would be drained of all your stamina points, as the necromancer is checking you out and feeding a little bit from your like life energy at this point, as he seems to just be checking things. And because of your powerful illusion, Neza, like he's turning the rabbit all around and then nods. This is a construct of high quality, child. Where do you hail from?
Well, I found the rabbit kind of on the ground, so I guess it was.
You did not
So I
met
guess
this rabbit.
Oh no, I did. I meant I found the corpse on the ground. I couldn't tell what it died of, so I guess I just got lucky with a good specimen. But
I cannot figure out its cause of death either. It fascinates me.
I thought maybe, raising it could get me to ask it some questions, but then I remembered I can't really speak to it. I haven't figured that part out yet.
Ah, that might be our first lesson then. Now, tell me, has your family come to escort you here? We do not have residences for those who are not practiced in our high art.
Oh, they were just traveling. We were just traveling as a group, so that I didn't have to go alone. Young female, you know how it is. I hope. But I was hoping if it's okay, we could take a look around the grounds as well to see what it's like.
Perhaps if you are admitted, we do have a museum here upon these grounds. I would not expect you to attend our humble university without first seeing what it has to offer. But, again, from whence do you hail?
Can I remember where Elon said his hometown was? I know he said it was on the Dark Ring, but did he give a specific town?
Do you, Jamie, remember what he said his hometown was?
I did write myself into a corner with not being able to ask Aoife. We come from Lourdes.
can see
Just up north.
this individual kind of like raises an eyebrow. Lourdes, I do believe that our reputation is less than stellar with them.
Well, luckily, so's mine.
Tell me, what has happened to you, child?
How so?
You can see, like, the headmaster will raise an eyebrow, as you just said that you were hated by them.
Oh, I thought he meant in general. To get hated, I mean... Well, let's just say people were not exactly pleased with my creation. And she'll gesture vaguely to Marbles. I thought that, being able to learn from and speak to some of the dead animals around would help us figure out some more issues we've been having up there, but boring political stuff. But they were not pleased at all with that solution, even though it is a very good one, I think.
Make
And
a
it didn't
spirit
help that I
check
couldn't.
for me.
Okay. Will do. Is there any possible way to use the manners power?
How would you think about using that power in this situation?
Is there a turn of phrase, like an idiom or something that exists in Wuxia that I can use to describe the situation?
Voiksha?
Yeah,
Um,
like a kind of like, oh, you know what they say, the dead should stay dead, or something like that.
not
Oh, yeah.
really to
They
your
call
knowledge. I mean,
Dead is better.
and in this situation, that really wouldn't help with this check. Just go ahead and make the spirit check.
Okay, will do. One success.
You see it.
Can I use a hero point to reroll one of those?
Sure.
Never mind.
The headmaster will raise a hand in the middle of you talking. I see. So, who taught you your magic?
My dad. Well, not taught in the sense that he knows how to do it, but when he was in the military, he spent some time on the Dark Ring, and he told me it used to be part of our bedtime stories, and he would tell me about things that he saw there and learned, and I just tried to practice it, I guess. He can't do any of the magic, but did tell me about how they did it down there, and I wanted to try.
You can see that the headmaster does not buy that for a single second.
Okay, you're
Are
right.
you
I'm sorry. I'm
protecting
insulting us
someone?
both.
Yes.
Yes, I have someone in Lourdes, and I
A
really
girl
don't want
like
to
you,
say.
by the name of Chloe, perhaps?
I'm sorry, I don't follow?
Chloe Radal. Do you know the name?
Can I make some kind of either mental or spirit check to figure out if he is okay with Chloe or wants to?
Make a spirit check.
No.
You think, like, as you're looking, he seems excited from what you can tell.
Nazel will glance at Mr. Marbles.
Marbles can't do much about this. They're just gonna sit like a rabbit. Blink.
God, I wish Alon were here. I might have heard the name before, maybe? It's hard to say.
Make another spirit check, and you're gonna contest against his.
Lords have
Oh
mercy.
god, this is not gonna work. Oh my god. Can I use 3 spirit points for that? Or sorry, hero points.
Sure.
Oh my god. Okay, we matched.
Match, then we're gonna have a roll off then. So go ahead and just roll a well. Let me. We're gonna have to just roll again.
The spirit
Yep.
again? Oh. Oh no. That's not good.
In this moment, then you can see the headmaster kind of like peers at you. So you do know the girl. That's all right. That's all right. She's an old friend. I knew her father. But unfortunately, he died and the girl was lost. I believe, though, despite her being young, that she was a very proficient member of our order. I think that we could certainly accept you into the university, but on the understanding that you would help give information about our young ward Chloe, so that we might take her and fulfill her father's wishes for her care, protection, and training.
I can agree to that. Last we saw, I didn't speak to her a ton, but last we saw she was headed east. We tried to warn her about the Tempest Wood, and we tried to
Tempest Wood.
stop her.
I see.
She said that she was trying to meet up with someone in there.
Who? Did she give a name, child?
No, just that they were pretty far in. We tried to stop her, we tried to go with her, but I mean, you know her, she's slippery.
And you can see Headmaster Benjamin will stand up and he'll clap his hands. Lawrence, get in here! And the large brute enters in. The Radal girl. I believe that she's going to try and meet with the man in blue in the Tempest Wood. Gather the others. We have much to discuss. And the headmaster will turn back to you. My deepest apologies, but the Tempest Wood is very dangerous, as I'm sure you know. I will get one of our professors to show you and your family around this place. And
Okay.
I will also, and the headmaster will make his way over to Boudica. This is your grandmother, yes?
Yes.
Me?
Yes. I am so happy to tell you, Miss. And, like, he's trying to fish for a last name.
Did... Um,
Miss.
Thomas.
Thomas.
oh, thank you, Neza. I'm forgetting my own name all this time. Ooh.
Miss Thomas, I am so happy to tell you that we are granting your granddaughter a full ride to Maltris University.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much.
Of course, we will pay for all of her books, as she has proven, of course, to be a very fine practitioner of the arts, as well as a friend to this university. Congratulations. I will go, and once I am done with my business, I will be back, and we will talk about your future here. And
Okay, thank you.
the headmaster will begin to head out and say, "Stay right here. I'm sending one of our professors to give you a tour."
Oh, sir, can I have Mr. Marbles back?
Oh, yes. And he will gently, like, pass Marbles back to you.
Thank you.
And
Ignace is genuinely kind of thrilled about that. Like, I know we're not going here, but it would be...
You're also not
She's
a
very
necromancer.
happy about the... Yeah, but she's very happy about the accomplishment.
Even if it's a lie.
My gosh, my granddaughter, she's so talented at lying.
Just like I raised her.
I wouldn't have it any other way. How else are you meant to dodge the tax man?
But within moments, a white-haired woman with this jagged scar across one half of her face will enter the room, kind of wearing this longer, almost like mint green gown. Hello, my name is Professor Perennial. I believe that you are to be given a tour of our university.
Yes, ma'am.
Very well. And, of course, the family is free to join if you so wish.
So I'd love to see this fine establishment you got here.
Very well. We have many unique and wonderful places. I could show you the dormitories where the students stay. We have a cartography wing in the university, a museum which might fascinate you, or if we want to get into the nitty-gritty of things, I can show you the revivification chambers, the crypts, the enchantment labs.
When she says the word museum, can Aoife try to kind of just subtly thump like a back foot on Naza's palm?
Sure.
Don't worry, because I was gonna ask. I am always a fan of museums. I haven't been to a good proper one before, but I've heard stories about them. Would that be okay to visit?
If you've never been to a museum, child, then of course that is where we should start, to give you the history of things, show you our achievements over the years. You'll love it. And the professor will begin to escort you through the museum, or not the museum, but the university itself, as she will tell you the general history about some of the spires, about when things were created, how you met the founder of the university, Headmaster Benjamin, who is the one who first created the Black River method of necromancy here, which all of the necromancers use, etc., etc., etc. Is there anything you'd like to ask the professor as she's walking around giving the tour?
Hey, so I haven't received any formal training yet, so I don't know a lot about the theoretical side of things that you're talking about. But I had this theory because, you see, Marbles always gets really excited whenever there's a thunderstorm, and I was wondering if there's some kind of benefit to using, like, lightning?
Lightning, well, the lightning in the area does help to ward off the particular disturbing magical frequencies that are found here in Lourdes that are unlike anywhere else. If you go beyond the limits, the lightning that you would encounter would likely have less of a impact, but here it has wonderful properties like reducing the magical interference and allowing us to better tap into the Black River itself. That is why we believe that the witches have called the storm in their own domain.
Do you all also call storms then to help with it?
We have been attempting research for a number of years. It has yet to come to fruition, though. But we do have people out in the field who are, at the moment, supposedly attempting such things, but we do need bright, fresh talents like yourself so that we might pioneer into this new magic. Although you will likely have to be a second year for that, as if you can see what some of our students are wearing, they are void cloaks, woven out of shadows. And as she begins to point them out, you do see that probably 2/3 of the students are wearing these jet black cloaks. And Aoife, you would notice that the people who wear these cloaks cast 5 shadows. 5 distinct shadows that seemingly are all moving independent of each other. They allow us necromancers to travel beyond the bounds of the university without being tracked or followed. So, if you make it to your second year, you'll be able to travel the ceaseless to your heart's desire. Within reason, of course.
Oh, of course.
But that is with dutiful hard work. How is your enchanting skill, Miss Thomas?
Oh, I haven't tried much.
Well,
I'm sure I'd be okay if I got my hands on some lessons, books about it. I like to think I'm a quick learner, but...
I will put that to the test. I teach some of the enchantment classes here. But I am always looking to start with pupils who haven't learned any bad habits. But...
Well, that's great, because I haven't learned any habits.
And she'll turn away, and, like, you just get a hint of her going, like, oh my god, like, why did we let this idiot in? But she will continue to lead you on towards the more western tower of this place. And here is Maltris University, 4 floors of history and wonder. And she will kind of look back. If you would like, I can give you the tour of the interior.
Oh, you don't have to put yourself through all that. You mentioned that you were fairly busy, so...
Yes, I can wait for you here at the bottom if you would like. First floor is founding history. Second and third floor revolve around the accomplishments, and our fourth floor are some of our artifacts and creations on display. Don't touch anything.
Oh, of course.
We wouldn't want to have to add you and your family to the collection.
Good one.
A necromancer joke, of course.
Well, I'll try not to be too long.
Very well. So are you guys heading inside?
Yes.
Yes.
Gotcha. Then as you enter in, you are inside this museum, basically. Exhibits on display, organized into its 3 sections.
Right.
Artifacts.
Yeah.
sorry.
Do I remember from my vision? Was it in the artifacts floor?
Yes.
Did I get a floor? Artifacts floor? Okay. Alright. Are there people inside the museum, or do we appear to be alone in here?
You appear to be mostly alone. Like, there are some attendants who are dusting some stuff off, but most students could care less about this old dusty stuff.
As
Well, I'll
they're
try to-
walking, Nasa's just gonna kind of whisper to Aoife. Absolutely holding someone up for their cloak, right? Before we leave.
Aoife will very quietly say, maybe if we have time, we might have to beat a quick retreat.
Nasa will nod and then try to whisper to Agnes. How do you feel about robbing someone?
Well, he needs to get new stock somehow. But if we're going to be robbing this place, I mean, I've heard some bad stuff about these necromancers. They've called armies of the dead. They mess with souls. We gotta be careful around these people.
Okay. Did you want to... While we're walking, you mentioned there were a few, like, student assistants, right?
Like attendants, yeah. Like janitors.
Are any of them... Are any of them wearing the cool cloaks?
No.
Okay. That's cool. Artifact floor it is.
Alright. And if you are heading up to the artifact floor, make a mental save, Nasa.
Oh dear god. That's the same number of dice as a check, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would exceptional mind count or no?
What does exceptional mind do?
When you make a mental check, you can add an additional 1d6.
No, checks are not saves.
Just making sure. Oh my god, 2 successes.
2 successes. You are overcome with this overwhelming, like, shot of power that courses through you as you kind of get this, like, slight headache a bit, as the rest of you would see, like, Nasa's skin just temporarily begin to shed, like, this bright, almost like cyan blue glow before it begins to fade. And Nasa, you just feel yourself locked on to something on the top floor of this tower.
Oh great, that's where we're headed anyway.
While we're kind of... If there's like an isolated stairwell section, could I polymorph into a person once we're out of eye line of any of the attendants?
Sure.
Cool.
And as you do that and you begin making your way up to the top, it is a floor full of cases with different items inside. Boudica, you would be able to see close by in a case this set of, like, bright red metal gauntlets with, like, these rose patterns along the side of them. You would also see Aoife, like, this, what appears to be glass bottle with this small, like, swirling hurricane inside it also rested there. A few pieces of, like, bone and different material as well. There is what you can see Neza as a small shard of Zostrium inside, but the thing that is calling the most attention to you right now is a crown. A beautiful golden crown with this interweaving silver with all these like encrusted gemstones around the side. It's sitting there, and to Aoife and Alon it seems regular, but to Boudica and to Neza it gives off this illustrious like silver halo of a glow. And Aoife, you would also see this broken bit of what appears to be a sword blade behind one of the containers of glass as well.
I would like to head over to that broken bit of sword blade.
Okay.
Before I do anything, looking around, are there windows on this top floor?
There are windows, yeah. Let in some natural-ish light. There's kind of this constant gloom over Maltris University, but you're getting, a little bit of light in here.
So, are there any attendants around?
There's one janitor in the corner who's dusting stuff off and just like cleaning the glass of like certain exhibits.
As long as he's not in earshot, Neza will just kind of go. So, the usual plan: grab the things we need, jump out the window, fly away.
Yeah. That sounds good.
Okay.
Let's see, I think Boudica,
You're a bird.
Yeah, I'll be a bird. You can fly on your own.
Yeah.
Boudica,
And
can you
carry-
handle Ilan and Agnes? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, Boudica, you can get Alon and Agnes.
Yeah.
Alright, if you want to grab your sword, we'll go for that crown. We can head out.
Alright.
Well, if we're stealing, if we're thieving, I want to go for the gauntlets that I saw.
Go for it. This glass, it doesn't... Is there any way to tell if it seems particularly reinforced, or like we can just smash through it?
Make a mental check.
Mental... Okay. Actually, I think that's been one of my more decent checks. 2 successes.
As you're looking it over, it's hard for you to tell. Like, you don't see anything, but you'd be hard pressed to think that this is like normal glass, or it doesn't have something in the way of like protections on it.
I can try, when we're ready, I'll try using the Ascendant power to break it.
Sure. Go for it.
Alright, we should all probably grab our things at the same time, so... Because I have a feeling once we touch them, it's all gonna go on lockdown.
Makes sense. I will be kind of readying myself to make a grab for the bit of blade whenever Neza does what she's doing.
Yeah, I'm basically ready to swipe at those gauntlets.
I am ready to do the crown.
Okay, so you're
So-
attempting what then?
I think Neza will, once everybody's ready, she will wait a second and then give the nod to grab things. And then as soon as people go for their items, she will attempt to use the Ascendant power to break a window.
Like, break a window or try and break the glass?
Oh, the glass first.
Okay. Then, see, Boudica, you would be lining up for the gauntlets, correct?
Yes.
It says on their little tag, the Elethrindil's gauntlets are their name. As Aoife, you go and, like, make your way towards that sword. You feel your dagger beginning to grow warm and vibrate a bit. And as you look at it, it says the Sword of the Sleeping Angel on it for the item's description. And Neza, as you approach, your item that you're in front of, the crown, its name is the Crown of the Meroviglia.
Oh, great.
God damn it.
So,
I think what I'll try to do with the power is break all of the glass in the room. So that should take care of the cases and the windows.
okay, then go ahead and make that mental check for me.
Oh my god.
No fucking way.
Oh my god.
Absolutely not. There is no possible way in the entire world that I rolled 7 ones.
Well,
How about we throw in some real quick hero points?
okay.
And can I also argue for the uncivilized power, because this is the most stupid thing in the entire world?
This isn't uncivilized, it's just doing crimes.
So crime can be civilized.
Yes, have you heard of the Mafia?
That's true, but this
Yeah,
is
alright.
specifically brutish, uncivilized crime.
It's just normal crime. If you were like a cartel, it would be uncivilized crime.
Mm-hmm.
We are
Okay,
a
let me
cartel.
throw in some stupid fucking hero points.
Alright, does anyone else want to try and throw in some hero points here?
I would love
Okay,
to
that's
throw
4.
in. I would love to throw in 2 hero points.
Alright, so 1 extra reroll for you then, Neza, if you wish.
Okay.
Because there are some
So still 4 successes.
4 plus some additional. I will say you could break all the displays, or you could break the windows up top. It's up to you.
The displays.
Gotcha. Then, in this moment, as you reach out, you focus, putting all of your intent and energy into this. And as you do so, the glass in front of you shatters. Are you all attempting to pick up your items respectively?
Yep.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yes. And then I think Neza will then
First
use the
off.
rock launch. Oh, sorry.
Neza, as you touch the crown, you get a shock of blazing energy that runs through your body, as it feels like you are hard jacked into the ring itself, as your eyes go full blue as power rushes out of you. From the base of your feet, vines and like wild plants begin to grow and extend out in all directions as you feel this raw energy like almost like fully consume, and then you feel it completely grow almost like a part of you, like it is in this complete harmony, and you feel that sigil on your arm begin to glow, Neza. And as the rune glows, you begin to feel the Ascendant power in a way that you haven't felt before. As with the crown, you know what the true power of this thing is. And that is exactly what you unlock. As your Ascendant power becomes the true power. And in this moment, as Neza is crying out and Boudica's grabbing the gauntlets, are you grabbing the piece of the sword, Aoife?
Yes.
Okay. Then as you go and grab the sword piece, what are you doing with it?
Can I hold it up to my dagger, see if the proximity does anything?
Sure. Then, as you kind of hold it in proximity, as this overwhelming light is like shining from Neza, you can see your sword is beginning to like glow brightly. Are you trying to put these pieces together?
Yes, please.
Okay. Then, as you're doing so, you feel almost like this warmth spread across your entire body. And it's strange. No words emerge. But you feel just intent. Only intent coming through. And it's a question to you, Aoife. Who are you?
I'm Aoife. I'm a friend.
Are you worthy?
I want to be.
What would make you whole?
I don't know.
How can I trust you?
Guess I don't really have any proof, but I've tried to be good to everyone so far. I've tried to, only fight when it calls for it for the good of other people.
Can you save her?
Who is she?
Can you save her?
I can try.
And with that, you feel this warmth, just for a moment, relent. Before there is an explosion of power that begins to erupt in all angles as this hot white light starts to emerge out of the sword. All at once, Neza, you feel yourself rocketed out of the power that is all around you as you are next to a goddamn inferno. Boudica, as you grab hold of the gauntlets and this like swirling powers extending outward, you watch as Agnes and Alon are hitting the deck. What are you doing?
I'm also hitting the deck. This is crazy.
Neza, as you're coming back to your own consciousness, still brimming with this power with the crown, what are you doing as Aoife is at the heart of this motherfucking maelstrom?
Attempting to go for the, break the window so that we can all not die?
Oh, the window is long broken because the top 2 floors of this tower shatter apart as all of you begin to go into free fall as you are launched up and out of this place. Aoife,
I'm gonna
go ahead, Boudica.
dive for Elon and Agnes so that they don't fall to their deaths.
Gotcha. Then as you
And
dive down, you're able to snag them. What about you, Neza?
Neza's trying to go for Aoife in case she can't transform in time.
Yeah. So, as you are attempting to go for Aoife, you are reaching out as Aoife, in your hands, you hold this blazing white pillar of light. And in this moment, you look down, and as the sword within courses with power, Neza just barely reaches out and grabs you as all the university looks up to see this explosion going on in the sky. Neza, you've grabbed hold of Aoife. What are you doing?
Attempting to fly so we don't all die.
Go ahead and make a mental check for me, please.
I would love to. Dear God, please let this work. 5 successes.
5 successes. Then,
Plus however many we get from being juiced.
well, in this moment then, as you gather up the energy within, you stop the free fall for yourself as you grab a hold of Aoife, and the sword's power is causing your magic to grow a little bit unstable. It is so bright. But as you and Aoife float together, as Boudica is grabbing hold of Alon and Agnes, it is here where we will end the session for today. As Aoife, you have reforged the sword of Ishin.
Oh, this goes crazy. Also,
I
check this
see.
out.
Great.
And also, we stole from them, so I think that they think that we are liars.
Oh, really?
But we are liars who most definitely know where Chloe is, and we also told them we're from Lourdes, so they also know where we are. So I don't think this
We
is going
could have
to
been
end.
lying about that.